Hope everyone's having a fantastic evening, afternoon, pre-noon, no matter where you are in the world. I'm Hassan Piker, and this is the Hasanabi broadcast coming to you live from sunny California, Los Angeles, folks. We are live and alive, and I hope all the boys, all the girls, and all the MVs are having a fantastic one because it's a very special day today for your very special boy. That's right, it's my birthday. Yep. I hope everyone's having a great one. It's Wednesday. It's Monday, July 25th, 2022, 11:35 a.m. and it happens to be the day that I was born in 1991, 31 years ago. On that faithful afternoon or morning, I don't know when the fuck I was born. Okay, I have no idea. Please don't ask me. Right, 31 years old. I'm washed. It's over. That last memorable birthday is now 10 years past. That's like 21 is the last time you're like, all right, this is a pretty fucking sick birthday that I'm looking forward to, and pretty much that's it. After that, you're done. And I'll tell you this much, I've been celebrating. By working out this morning. This is a part of the broadcast where I tell you a little bit about my personal news. Dude, I'm your elder. I got your best years coming. Let me tell you, man. No, I know. Luckily, at this point, 30s are like the new 20s. You know what I mean? At least you have like financial security and you can still be a fucking idiot. So it's not the end of the world, you know? I'm not dead yet. But of course, when you're on the internet, when you're online, you might as well be fucking dead. They put you out the pasture. They take you out back and put a bullet in the back of your dome when you're 30 years old, 30 plus. You're forgetting about 60s, next day to look forward to. Can I get some love in my link in my profile for my upcoming wedding? What? What a strange question. No. Karis thank you. Karis Key, thank you for the 5 get the subs. Lupus Demon, thank you for the 5 get the subs. Illiterate Soup, thank you for the 5 get the subs as well. I'm advising on a legal case right now about an employee owning a fiduciary duty to the employer, and this is just so scummy, especially because it is not reciprocal. And happy B-Day. Anyway, folks, this is the part of the broadcast where I tell you a little bit about my personal news, what's going on in my life. Last night I ended the broadcast and I ordered some sun and dung for me and Murat, a little Galbi gym, you know. Shit was so dank. It was so fucking spicy though, unfortunately. But hey, that shit absolutely was. It was delicious. It was so fucking good. And we also finished the last season of The Boys. And let me tell you, I know a lot of people are going to get mad at me, but holy fuck, kind of mid. It was not as good as the prior seasons. I will admit this, okay? I know people are going to get mad at me. It just was not as good as the prior seasons. Like, season 1 was insane. It was like a 10 out of 10 season. Season 2 was like a 7 out of 10. And then this last season was a 5. There was some parts of it that were cool, but I feel like they've exhausted every aspect of this world. And I think this is what happens when you do comic book renditions, you know what I mean? Where you like kind of run out of world building. And at that point, you just got to get into, because you're spacing it out. But when you run out of world building, when you run out of, lore, you gotta go after it on your own. And they used to do a pretty good job of like tackling contemporary political issues side by side with the happy birthday wishes from across the ocean. What is this? The Korea crew celebrate HASAN'S birthday. Aw. I would say that overall it was pretty on par with little underwhelming finale, especially compared to season 2. Yeah. Hasprods made the most wholesome video for you. Happy birthday, Himbo. I don't usually do this, but I made a wholesome video for HASAN'S birthday. Wow, look at that. Is it about me fucking like failing to have sex with a fan or something again? Or is it going to actually be wholesome for once? Because that would be interesting to see. I would like to see that. I would like for it to be a wholesome video for once. Anyway, but yeah, that's it. It's my birthday. I'm gonna blast off and we'll look at some memes, we'll look at some dreams, and then we'll get into the news because that's what I want to do. A long time ago, I realized that I wanted to live life like every day was my birthday. I know that sounds really fucking cringe and it sounds really lame, but I think birthdays and weekends are for people who unfortunately are not living life in the exact way that they would want to. And I'm a profoundly fortunate individual, and I know a lot of you are not in that circumstance. But for me, it's just like, this is literally what I want to do. I love doing this. This is what I enjoy doing. If I took a day off today and didn't stream on this day, I'd feel empty. I would not feel happy at all. So that's precisely why I'm doing that. This also is the reason this is the Hasan Twit selfie day as well. So there's a lot of activity on Twitter. I've seen your posts. I've been liking them all morning. So thank you. And I worked out this morning. So I watched the boys last night. I woke up, I worked out. And, you know, yesterday while I was playing basketball, because I have hypermobility, hyperlaxity, for those of you who don't know, that means I'm double jointed, which means I have weak joints, weaker than usual joints, which can be an advantage for like dancing. It can be an advantage for some combat sports, can be an advantage, makes me very stretchy, but it's a disadvantage when you're weightlifting and also sometimes when you're doing physical contact. And that fucked my shoulder up. It always fucks my rotator cuff up. And yeah, if you're a real alpha male top G, you will add this to your workout regimen. Anyway. The fuck? I literally watched because you said it was one of the best shows right now. I'm still 1.5 episodes left to finish. Well, you might like it. I just didn't like the 3rd season as much. I never knew double jointed people have weak joints. That's what that means. But yeah, when people say you're double jointed, you didn't like my selfie. Okay, don't. This is not. I'm not gonna like every single one of your selfies right now. I'll like it off stream like I usually do. Okay. Anyway, let's fucking post this. Let's blast off. Okay. Have a blammo birthday. Boys was similar to Westworld for me. Exhausted concept by the end. The 3rd season of The Boys just seems like it was trying to set up shit for later season without actually doing anything itself. Like, literally nothing eventful happened. Lol. I agree. It was like, I don't know. I don't fucking know. Whatever, dude. Listen. It's fine. It's just TV, you know? At the end of the day, it's not your whole life. Who cares, right? Don't get so fucking upset. I hope people can be normal about it. So stupid. What the fuck? Fortnite birthday boy Hasan is turning 13. What is wrong with you guys, man? That's so funny. Okay, I'm using that as a blast off. Okay. My day. Funding every day. Talking about the news. And now. What's the cover? Plenty of memes. Memes, dreams, and more. There it is. Good vibes only? Yeah. Can we keep it to good vibes only? Probably not. But we'll see. I'm sure this is an opportunity for like stalker weirdos to get even weirder than they normally are. But I have some stuff lined up content-wise. We're doing a Chad Vice next week. As you guys know. Here you go. We're blasting off, by the way. Juice this. Juice this. And I'll do a Hasan Twit selfie day thing as well. Elon Musk sex? Oh yeah, we're gonna talk about that, dude. Holy shit. He fucking broke me last night. Joe Biden and Joe Manchin both have COVID. Haas unless sex each other. They might have sexed each other. Once you start getting into politics, the grifter will come. What? Chad Vice is not just about dating advice, by the way. It's about life advice as well. So if you have like advice with like ADHD, shit like that, you can ask me things of that nature as well. You know what I'm saying? Like he threw your back out? Who? I probably should have done like a more comprehensive birthday celebration or whatever, but I didn't. Doom Spiraling, thank you for the 5 get the subs. I think like, what did I do last year on my birthday? I think I like debated 2 years ago. I debated Michael Knowles on my birthday. What did I do last year on my birthday? I don't even remember. What is this? Birthday boy TikTok for you?
When it's my birthday. Don't tell me to do anything other than hot birthday boy shit.
Yeah. Sherlock O's, thank you for the 5. Doom Spiraling, thank you for the 5 get the subs. Dynamic Jab 13, thank you for the 5 get the subs as well. Michael Knowles was 2 years ago. I know. Holy
myself.
Shit.
I'm celebrating my big day. I'm 1 year older. I'm blowing the candle on top of the buttercream cake. Watch out!
You got a shout out on the PMT episode with Andrew Schultz. Who's PMT? Anyway, your birthday last year was my first time watching. You did Okay Buddy in P.O. Box. Oh shit, I did. Your birthday vid from Ostonox is a banger. So this motherfucker hasn't made a video for like the past year, it seems. Okay, the last time he made a video was like 6 months ago, and he's just been too busy getting my ass canceled. Okay, but it turns out he's got a new one. He's got 2 new videos, as a matter of fact. One of them is titled "I Am a Weeb," which is a ridiculous title that's on my page. Okay. Another that one finally came out. Holy shit. Took his ass 7 months to cut this, but I mean, he's a specialist. He's just fucking, he blasts off. He pops off with those vids. You know what I'm saying? Oh, PFT. Pardon My Take podcast. PFT's other podcast. Yeah. That's sick. What did they say? I hope they said some good things. Clip it. Well, you paying him to dunk on you? Yeah. Did you manage to link up with Navarro when you were in the UK? I did, yeah. Carefully might cancel you again. All right, well, let's get started with this Ostonox vid, right? I mean, should we wait a little bit? I feel bad because this is like super early. I'm not even half an hour into my stream. You know what I mean? Like usually I wait for everybody to come in, and like usually I wait like an hour for everyone to come in before we do this. So I feel kind of bad. But yeah, this is a great one. Thank you for this. This is Paul Savino, actor in Goodfellas in that championship season, dies at 83. Yeah, wait for increased viewers. Yeah, once we hit 30K, I'll watch it. It'll get clipped anyway. I know, but don't open your present early. Yeah, this is my present though. I mean, listen, that's the truth. Like this is. It's so corny, and you know I shouldn't be corny this early in the fucking day, but the reality is, the reality is this is my fucking This is my favorite thing to do. Maybe that's kind of sad. I don't know. I think it's awesome. But like people were like, what are you going to do for your birthday? What are you going to do for your birthday? Like my friends are asking me and I'm like, I don't know. I'll probably go to dinner with a couple friends, like a couple close friends. You know what I mean? But outside of that, like all day, I'm going to be fucking working, baby. Because it's not real work. I love this shit.
Birthday to Hassan. Happy birthday to Hassan. Happy birthday, dear Hasanabi. Happy birthday to Hassan.
Aww. That's nice.
Oh, that is really cool. Okay, cheers to that. Cheers to that. Cheers to that. Happy birthday. Come back.
Come back.
That's so cute.
Birthday.
Alex Jones defamation trial begins today. You should catch some of the stream. Jury selection was whacked out. They streaming it just for your B-Day. My friend is the lawyer suing Alex Jones, by the way. Like we'll see. Like I don't even know if I'm supposed to leak stuff, but like I know. Okay, well I won't mention it further, but yeah. Spoticus, thank you for the 5 gifted. Oh shit, I should have Noah Colwyn on because his podcast is blasting today too. Friends in high places, my friend. Yeah. Okay, let's see. Let's start with the Hasanabi Productions one first before we get into the news and shit. Apparently, Hasanabi Productions, for the first time ever, made a fucking birthday. Thank you for the birthday cards, by the way. Happy birthday. I hope you have the best birthday ever. Thank you for everything you do. We appreciate you so much. Thank you for creating such an incredible community that I'm so proud to be a part of. We love you. Happy birthday, Hassan. Aw, thank you. Nothing. You're not legally leaking shit. I mean, it doesn't matter. I don't want to fucking. Thank you for the fan cam. Last year's B-Day edit. This was last year's.
Mastery and complete life mastery.
Fuck you, Mitch McConnell. Oh god. I think what we call this in the Among Us industry is a self-report. Fuck you, Mitch McConnell. Oh god. I think what we call this in the Among Us industry is a self-report. Wait, hold on. Sorry. Today, I want to wish you all the best of Blowback, now available on blowback.show. Don't debate Tate anymore. I think you've exposed what you can, and further talks to just platform him. He's so big on Twitter right now. It sucks. Oh, here's the Hasanabi Productions birthday vid. Apparently, he made me a birthday video. Now, everybody knows Hasanabi Productions as like the dark side of the Hasanabi Clips industrial complex, a man who fucking unironically, regularly goes over the line in ways that I think are really unacceptable. But apparently this one's a cheesy, nice one for once. He's made like a nice, clip. Okay, let's see. He's reformed now. Look at this. This was the old house. This is before I got canceled and everything fell apart. Last year. Have I been in this house for a year? Oh shit.
It's my birthday. It's a birthday sub. If you don't want to give me $5 on my birthday, then I don't know what to tell you. The real reason why I want you to subscribe, though, is so that you feel obligated to come watch my streams more often, and then inevitably you're going to develop an appreciation for me, and get woke at the same time.
What the fuck?
She sees him walking in a straight line. That's not really her style. And they all got the same heartbeat, but hers is falling behind. Nothing in this world could ever bring them down.
Did this guy make a compilation of all the times I've been canceled? Is that what he did? Are you fucking serious, dude? Oh my lord. You fucking sons of bitches, dude. I swear to God. Yeah, that was 2018. That was like, I mean, I think I've celebrated every birthday on stream since 2018, pretty much. Back in 2018, obviously, I wasn't like, you know, taking Twitch as seriously. I would like stream every now and then. But 2019, I started streaming a lot more. But even then, I still had a full-time job. And 2020 is when I became a full-time streamer. And I've been, you know.
Yeah, they're invincible, and she's just in the background.
Thank you, Mom.
And she says, I wish that I could be like the cool kids.
Oh,
All the cool kids, they seem to fit in. I wish that I could be like the cool kids, like the cool kids. He says I'm talking with a big smile, but they haven't got a clue.
You dumb bitch.
Yeah, they're living a good life. Can see what he is going through. They're driving fast cars, but they don't know where they're going.
God damn it, dude.
In the fast lane, living
Which
life
streamer
without no-
trending after posting?
And he
And people are once again
says,
upset that he's rich.
I wish that I could be like the cool kids, 'cause all the cool kids, they seem to fit in. I wish that I could be like the cool kids, like the cool kids. I wish that I could be like the cool kids, 'cause all the cool kids, they seem to get.
Damn, this video low-key makes it seem like I put out some banger content, dude. Like, straight up. It's kind of crazy. Like, I have done some crazy shit, bro. What the fuck? You got like actual political activism. You got the many cancellations that are literally the rehashing of the same exact thing, which is just basically people being like, Hasan, you have a lot of money. Yeah, I do, you know? And then, hey, Central Committee, thank you for the raid. Hope you had a good stream. Okay, JPEG, thank you for the 5, get the subs. Mingle27, thank you for the 5, get the subs. Demon Stasis, thank you for the 5 as well. Lady Jasmine J, thank you for the 5.
I wish that I could be like the cool kids, like the cool
The Linus Sex Tips PC r/place. Aw, fish. I'm gonna get a new puppy soon. It's gonna happen.
Oh, you think that's funny?
He says I have a normal size head.
This bitch pulled up a seat behind me, and he just told me to fucking unpause.
And they say, I wish that I could be like the cool kids, 'cause all the cool kids, they seem to fit in. I wish that I could be like the cool kids, like the cool kids. I wish that I could be like the cool kids, 'cause all the cool kids, they seem to fit in. I wish that I could be like the cool kids, like the cool kids.
Oh my god.
I wish that I
Happy birthday, old man. Thanks for letting me clip your best moments this year. Sorry for being cringe sometimes, but I'm reformed now. Here's to many more years of streaming and influencing our generation. Sincerely, Hasanabi Productions Reformed Coomer. That was cute. That was cute. Just stop fucking clipping me with fans, man. Come on. Please. You gotta stop making it seem like I'm like, you know, or every woman that's on my stream. Holy crap. Dude, this is so wholesome. So glad to be a part of this community. Thanks, King. Yeah, this is... happy birthday, my G. Thank you. Changed my life, bro. Love you. I mean, dude, my life has changed because of you guys. It's vice versa, you know? I am really the most fortunate motherfucker on the planet. I mean, straight up, no matter what. You know what I mean? Anjo Mansion got fucking COVID? Are you serious, dude? I mean, what a gift. Hey, sometimes the big man upstairs is delivering. You know what I'm saying? What a gift to me. What a gift to me and this community individually. I mean, across the board. What a glorious day for celebration, dude. I mean, listen, is he gonna die? Probably not. Unfortunately, he won't. But you know, still. I mean, that's crazy, dude. That's actually crazy. Hold on one second. So what happened? I'm trying to understand this. What? So it turns out, ladies and gentlemen, boys, girls, MBs, on this day, this glorious day, my birthday, 7/25/2022, as I turn 31, we are now finding out that Senator Joe Manchin, Democrat from West Virginia, has announced that he has tested positive for COVID-19. That's right. Oh man, I sure hope he can't get some Paxlovid to get treated for that COVID-19, Joe Manchin. That's right. Joseph Jebediah Manchin, Democrat from West Virginia, has COVID. At this point, my politics is just pure spite-based. I just don't like him. He's not gonna die, though. But, you know, we'll celebrate it regardless. All right. This is the entirety of Twitter wishing you a happy birthday. Damn, number 5 in trending? That's crazy. I think that's your own trend, though. The entirety of Twitter wishing you happiest of birthdays. I didn't see it, but there was a lot. You guys were going crazy. And are still going crazy. Bro, why would you manifest that? And the new podcast is out. Hour long. There it is. We've changed the branding. It's going to be on the same YouTube page, but the branding is now Fear and. You see the sick new Teddy Fresh shirts you're going to get? I need to grab the Elon one. Jeff Bezos is a small penis. Elon Musk is a piece of shit. Pretty funny. What the fuck? But yeah, that's your newest video on YouTube. Yeah, I know. I want to watch that as well. We will do that. The new podcast is up too. Listen, all I want for my birthday is for everybody to fucking watch and enjoy the content, okay? That's it. And also to hit 1 million subs on YouTube eventually. That would be nice. Even though I'll probably never get that fucking thing. I'll never get the button. Your newest video on YouTube, I am a weeb. Yeah, I know. Ostonox made a fucking fire vid. Not just Joe Manchin, brother. Lisa Murkowski got COVID-19 too. God damn, dude. What's happening? None of them are going to die, okay? Listen, as long... Like, I hate to break it to you, okay? I hate to break it to you, but once... If Brandon doesn't die, no one is dying, okay? None of these, like, rich people are going to fucking die of COVID. The rich and the powerful are not fucking dying. Fans celebrate selfie day for content creator Hassan Piker. I don't think Twitter knows that it's the Twitter writers, the copywriters know, but it's all good. Anyway, will Fear and be on Spotify? It's supposed to be everywhere. Stop raining on the parade, big guy. Listen, you just take the minor. Denim's raid. Thank you. Boat Manchin will survive this, unfortunately. Yeah, I mean, he will. Well, Brandon is like the queen, already dead, but reanimated first undead president. It's supposed to be... I don't know. I don't know what the deal is. I'll ask Marsh, okay? Don't ask me questions about the podcast right now. I don't know. I don't know how to answer it. You should drop the new podcast episode in the old feed so that you can find it. Yeah, I should do that. Denims, thank you for the raid. Echo Kate, thank you for the 5 get the subs. Okay, all right. My friend who passed away recently has the same birthday as you, and your stream brightens my mood so much. Oh, sorry to hear that. What is it? Okay. All right. So let's continue with the festivities. Okay. Let's continue with the festivities. We're gonna talk about Elon Musk, sex in a little bit. We watched the Hasanabi Productions video. That was nice. That was a nice video. And then I mean, there's enough people in here, I think, that we can watch the Ostonox birthday video. I guess Ostonox, as you guys know, is too busy and like kind of fucking decided that he was going to just straight up fucking stop making videos and just cancel me instead. Like that was his content for him. That was the fun content that he was engaging in for a while. Last video he made was like 6 months ago. Ostonox is back with not one but two videos actually. One of which is this birthday video that he made last year as well. If you guys recall, this was a very emotional birthday video last year that he made. Teared up a little bit watching that. He usually makes some fucking bangers. But we're about to find out what this year's is. This is Get Hasan on Joe Rogan. I don't think it's gonna happen, but hey, listen, who knows? Yeah, we'll watch that. But some of you will unfortunately have to watch the top of the hour ad break, because at the top of the hour there's a 60-second ad break, and if you no longer want to see those ads, all you need to do is subscribe, which you can do for $5, or you can do for free with a Twitch Prime. Or you can do that by getting gifted a sub. A lot of gifted subs have been flying around all day. If you haven't gotten that gifted fucking sub yet, good luck. You know what I mean? Probably not going to happen. You should make your own luck by subscribing for $5 or for free. Here's the 1-minute ad break now. Okay, Bill Vaughn, thank you for the 31 gifted subs. Issa Solaris, thank you for the 5 gifted. Undead Person, Sakura Gore, thank you for the 5. A Thing, thank you for the 5 gifted as well. All right, let's watch this Ostonox video.
Dear Hasan, how are you? It's been a few months since I posted that tweet about you buying a $10,000 Hawaiian shirt from Gucci.
Fucking asshole.
A lot of people got mad about that. Sorry. It was a lot of trouble over a shirt that really didn't even look that good.
First of all, I disagree. Okay. Oh, shit. Sorry. I disagree. It is a good looking shirt. Why are people saying it's not that good looking of a shirt? I think it's a great looking shirt.
Shirt from Gucci. A lot of people got mad about that. Sorry. It was a lot of trouble over a shirt that really didn't even look that good.
Thank you, Hollywood Coat, for the 5.
Some people on there pointed out that that's not even Hawaiian culture, that it was appropriation. I know things have been tense since then, and our last message wasn't the best way to leave things. I've thought a lot about ways to make it up.
Go away, die.
I think I've finally figured out how. We all know how much you love Joe Rogan, and many months ago, I said I'd get you on his show. Your dream. I said it a few more times. Now, I don't know Joe Rogan, but at the same time I was taking a break from Twitter, someone else did too. So I reached out to see if he could help, and to my surprise, despite your history, he agreed. So I'll pass it off to him now.
Wait, what?
Good luck.
What the fuck?
Love, vegan, Ostonox. And Joe, I hope if you see this, you'll take it seriously. But don't take it from me.
What? Who took time off Twitter? What is he talking about? I have no idea what's about to happen.
Joe, it's me, Jordan.
Oh, God.
So, I know that you don't have many liberal voices on your show anymore. Well, besides Kyle. But I wanted to pop in and say for the record, vouch. This Hasan Piker guy. I think if you have him on, it could be greatly beneficial. I think you might find that you agree on a lot more than you currently believe. So, he's not like other liberal propagandists, and I've taken some time to collect some footage that I think demonstrates the virtues you share, and the value having this sort of figure on your show can bring. And, well, I'm not the best with technology, but I hope this PowerPoint and my personal endorsement can convince you. Please enjoy.
I think Joe and Jordan had a falling off. Dr. Jordan Peterson presents The Case for Hasan. Enjoy. Twitch's king of liberals. Congress should allow citizens to challenge members in physical combat. Gun rights advocate. If we don't arm teachers, how can they teach children not to shoot each other? What is this? Wait, hold on. I'm sorry. What? Hasan has strong opinions on the events of September 2001 that 2 of you could have a cool discussion about. Cancel culture's greatest victim. I am the most persecuted person in America. It's like you can't make jokes anymore as a white man. He was really strong once, and being young is something you can reminisce about together. Fuck you.
Joe, I am not hyperbolizing when I say that on the internet in today's age, there's no greater defender of your ideas and ideals than Mr. Piker.
Dude, you guys have not heard Joe Rogan, I feel like. Like, he's literally fucking pro-social safety nets, dude. He's a fan of Medicare for all. He's pro-social safety nets. Like, I think Joe Rogan is the type of dude who, if you were to talk to him and be like, hey, do you mind paying higher taxes if it wasn't going to fucking war, like endless wars and shit, and instead going to socialized medicine and free college, you'd be like, yeah, that sounds great. And a lot of people feel this way.
So, it's like he regularly does his best to protect you from the scorn of the rising sea of gender-fluid, liberal-minded sheep, yet beg him to choke them.
I don't care. Suck my cock. There you go. I don't care. I'm platforming him. I love him. I love him, and I endorse everything he's saying all the time, including his anti-vaxxer shit, all of it, okay? I endorse wholeheartedly, okay? There you go.
And Joe, you and I know how ridiculous cancel culture has become. And so does Hasan. You know, Twitter is trying to cancel him every week. It's like, it's bloody ridiculous. So, like you and me, he's been fighting to cancel culture.
Doesn't matter if he's doing anti-vax shit, okay? Which he has been. And he will probably continue to do. This bullshit, I mean, it started off with like doctors coming out and saying you need to fucking cancel Joe Rogan, you need to cancel Joe Rogan. I want to start off by stating this, first and foremost, and people are going to get mad at me for saying this. I don't want to cancel Joe Rogan. I don't. In the grand scheme of things, Joe Rogan's anti-vaxxer takes, like, that's not what Joe Rogan is supposed to be about, okay? And I still enjoy Joe Rogan.
And I know better than anyone how women embody the symbolically female dragon of chaos. And this is why whenever a woman steps foot into Mr. Piker's home, they are made to watch the Joe Rogan experience. It's like Hasan knows this is one of the few ways to fix them. if they can be fixed.
And ultimately, like, I don't even want Joe Rogan to be fucking canceled. I love watching Joe Rogan. He's a dumbass. I love watching Joe Rogan. I love showing Joe Rogan to women that come over to my house. You know what I mean? I love sitting in front of the camera and like forcing them to watch Joe Rogan with me.
This is so embarrassing.
It's a big part of my daily life.
Ostonox, you said you were gonna fucking cancel me. People are gonna watch this video and think I'm like a Joe Rogan apologist. Oh my god, I'm gonna get canceled again. Ostonox be like, yeah, I actually was spending the last 6 months not making YouTube videos specifically so I could make one that literally gets you fucking canceled on your birthday. Big part of my existence. What will I do without Joe Rogan? You know?
One of Piker's strongest and most well-considered policy positions is that of a mandated congressional cage fighting clause. And, well, this heavily favors traditional masculinity, and I would like nothing more than to see the fruitful discussion a fusion of your minds can bring about on the topic.
I have an idea called the Gauntlet, where there's an automatic trigger. If you reach an approval rating that is like below 30% as a politician, whether you're in the Senate or the House of Representatives, have one champion from your state come and fight you in hand-to-hand combat on the floor of the Senate or the floor of the House of Representatives. A little bit of proletarian violence in that respect, I think, would really force politicians to truly recognize that their constituents' interests are more important than the corporate benefactors that line up their pockets. Imagine Ilhan Omar just fucking grabbing her fucking hair, just bah! 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 Just a couple big ones, dude. You know what I mean? So Ilhan Omar's coming, she just goes, bah! Catch these fucking hands, dude. Trial by combat. Throw the fucking gauntlet. That'd be sick to watch. I would watch that. Why do you promote violence like that? I think it'd be fucking sick to watch if congresspersons were able to fucking beat each other up. It would be fucking sick.
He's even attended every CPAC conference since 2019, and his excitement is contagious as he promotes the experience to his loyal horde of bisexual Antifa.
It's just awesome. You can be a fucking fascist, racist. You can literally, like, the plot lines are insane. You can be a fucking racist fascist. You can be a nationalist, okay? You can be a racist nationalist, ultra fascist. Noticing what I look like while saying that, taking the hat off. Oh, this was after I got banned for the C word. And then I came back and I was like, I've learned my lesson. Dude, I do too much irony, man. And I'm talking about Disco Elysium right now, because that's all I did. When I was banned, it was like, all I did was like play Disco Elysium. Yeah. Oh, Jesus. But like the hat I was wearing, because it was right after the ban, and I was like, I've learned my lesson, Twitch. Like, you know, white people need to be protected, all this stuff. You know what I mean? Nationalist, okay? You can be a racist nationalist. I take the hat off because I'm like, this doesn't look too good. Ultra fascist. You can be a fucking moralist, neoliberal, middle of the ground, like I only want to make sure that everything I'm defending the status quo. You can be a fucking, it's just awesome. It's so sick. It's so fucking dope.
In addition, Mr. Piker loves the Second Amendment. He loves to shoot. He's been a lifelong proponent of arming young men and women.
Mr. NRA, you have a better solution on the table?
Arm America's women.
I mean, that's literally what. Yep, like it worked, and it's been working. And that ties perfectly into the Kyle Rittenhouse case, okay?
And I hope you know I would not say these things if I did not wholeheartedly believe in the possibility of a blossoming friendship between the two of you.
Joe and I have the same problem with our mic stand, by the way. We have the same mic stand and the same mic. As the premium Joe Rogan archivist historian, I'll tell you that he has like a very weird chair where he kind of stands on it. I'm still, of course, never going to be as good as Joe Rogan. Joe Rogan is like actually good. Joe Rogan would beat my fucking ass. Like, of course he would.
If Trump wasn't around, you look at Ron DeSantis, you go, that's the guy.
Yeah.
He's strong.
Or Pence.
He's reasonable.
Yep.
They're right. They're literally right. They're right. Stop. I'm not that. Come on, dude. You can't. God damn it, bro. He put like fucking clips of me being sarcastic, and then he put clips that don't fit with one another unironically, and it made it. Oh, Jesus, dude. He's actually going to get me fucking canceled. Right about this. They're 100% right. They're so right.
I didn't even say that about Joe in that one.
They're so fucking right.
He's just clipping. He's
there
clip
are
chipping.
human uses for ivermectin, which has been around for a very long time. Telling me, the #1 Joe Rogan fan of many fucking years, a person who has literally sat down and talked to him for hours in the past. Dude, how can you not love Joe Rogan, dude? How can you not love this ape, dude? This is the reason why I think Joe Rogan's an interesting person. Dude, Rogan himself admits he's fucking stupid, okay? It's part of Rogan's appeal is that he's stupid. Same part of my appeal as well. I'm stupid. This is the point where I tell you why this person was profoundly influential in my life. Something that I don't know if I've ever revealed to any of you before. When I was a young lad, a young boy coming into Los Angeles, I was a ginormous fan of Joe Rogan. The reason why I loved him, it was not that he had so much money. It's that he didn't care. He went off the beaten path and did what he wanted to do, which was have a podcast. I want to have my friends over, have conversations with them, and, you know, people will watch me because it's fun and it's entertaining. And I love that. That's something that I always wanted to do. I tailored my career trajectory with that kind of influence, hoping one. This part is true, though. I mean, I've talked about that. That is unironically true. Like, it's so funny because, like, I have also bouldered him so aggressively throughout the years, like so aggressively, and like half that stuff is like either clipped out of context or half that stuff is obviously sarcastic, but that part is 100% true. Like that was something that I thought was like incredibly important. It was impactful in my life. One day that I could also have a community that I've cultivated. People would come and listen to and watch. So that's why Joe Rogan was profoundly impactful for me.
And if all else fails, both of you can put aside politics and simply exchange chimp noises for 2 hours or so.
Hello, freak bitches. I really appreciate you coming down here and sharing your perspective.
Dude, Joe does not like this guy. Joe does not like this guy. I can tell. God damn it, dude. How dare you? Oh, this is Mason Hunter, the amazing Jordan Peterson voice actor. Fucking guy, bro. This guy he can't stop himself, dude. He can't. You're getting canceled. I'm 100% getting canceled again. Glenn Greenwald, Alex Jones Q&A for Alex's new documentary. No need to watch. Just wanted to let you know. Cool discussion with Glenn Greenwald and Alex's war movie with Alex Lee Moyer. What the fuck? Members group. Members go up. Thank you for the 50 gifted subs. What the fuck? A birthday gift for you. Ben knocking himself out. Man, this is not real.
You're better than me, Paul. You think just because you're hanging here all day, you're higher than me, you're better than me? Yeah, well, I don't miss you. You're not. I'm a body. I can think. Yeah, you are not better than me.
Why do people think this is like actually Ben Shapiro?
At all. Yeah, I'll teach you.
I love that. It's real to me, damn it. If you want to believe it, it is real, okay? How about that? What was I gonna say? That is Ben Shapiro. Let me die in ignorant bliss. Okay, sure, whatever. Yeah, it is. Facts. Is Ben Shapiro, not feelings. That's factually accurate. Okay? There you go. I said it. So yeah, that was another fire Ostonox video. Who has Ostonox throughout the many years has gotten me canceled numerous times, of course. I filmed it, you dumbass. Yes, I filmed it. Yes, I filmed it. Proof. Fuck off. I literally filmed it, dumbass. I filmed it, you dumbass. Wait, what? Bro, what the fuck? Are you okay? Just was joking, Hassan. Bro, that is like... relax, dude. Relax. What the fuck did I do last year? I know we're going to watch the John Oliver, of course, in a little bit. Hold on.
What did I do last year for my birthday? I don't even remember. When did I get canceled? I feel like time is like merged in since COVID, like since 2019, everything is like one continuous year. You know what I mean? Like, it's just, so I have no fucking idea. I opened my PO box. That's what I did. Yeah, I mean, that was before I got canceled too. Like last year at this time, I hadn't gotten canceled for the house yet. You know, so overall, I had like relatively positive. I had a relatively positive outlook on the world. You know what I mean? Or rather, relatively, like people had a relatively positive view on me. 2020, 2021, 2022 was the difference. Everyone is sick and we're at home. Yeah. What? Tate talk, bro. I don't want to fucking. I don't want this. I don't. Dude, stop. I don't want to talk about Andrew Tate anymore. Oh, here's the VOD. This is what I did last year. Yeah, it's still in the old house. We're gonna watch the Redditor on Last of Us 2. Wait, no, this is July 24th. This is the VOD, not for my birthday. It's the day before my birthday. I did a mix. The longer you go without cancellation, the worse the inevitable cancellation will be. It's science. Yeah, maybe. Probably. That makes you a Leo. Being Cancer is better, I guess. Oh my God, Ostonox still posting through it. It's sad to see once great entertainers like Dave Chappelle and Hassan the Hun fall to whining about cancel culture every show. Go back to making jokes. Unfortunate. Gavin Newsom sends happy birthday letter. Oh yeah, this was funny. This one's from the office of Governor Gavin Newsom. Your joints didn't hurt as much also? That's not true. Actually, no, that's not true. I am in remarkably better shape this year on my birthday than I was last year. I was thinking about that before, and no, I'm like last year when I almost like clockwork, like I turned 30 and my back started hurting. Like it was fucking awful. It was straight up fucking awful, dude. Let me see if I can find an Instagram post of it, like, cause I haven't really posted that much over the past year, but I mean, here it is. This is from when I turned 30, and we did like the whole. We did the PO box. We did like a big PO box stream that week. Day stream from last year.
I'm turning 30, and now my stupid friends are having stupid children. My stupid friends are having stupid children. My stupid friends are having stupid.
This was so. I mean, it was. The thing is, like, I'm not a big birthday boy. Okay, I'm not. Low key, I've celebrated my birthday more since I've been on Twitch than anything else. You know, some motherfuckers will literally do like birthday months and shit, and I'm just like, what are you doing? I didn't do anything. Like, I didn't do anything to be celebrated. You know what I mean? I was just born. It's pure luck. Like, celebrate my accomplishments and whatnot, but you don't have to do it on my birthday. And also on top of that, like I've always been fucking weird. Like I've always been weird about my birthday. I don't know why. I think it's because like my mom, you know, she just wanted to be as nice as possible and be the best mom ever. And she is the best mom ever. And basically like, I don't know, basically give me, like throw banger birthday parties when I was younger. And I feel like that level, I had a lot of pressure from that. Like I felt a lot of pressure from that, and that's the reason why like I just get really weird around birthdays.
Hassan stands by his previous statements. What is this? Okay. Aliens. Okay. Maybe the fucking. Okay, this is not. None of this is out of context. This is all true and real, and I stand by them. So. Federates are right. We should lynch Obama. And we decrease it to $0. I should not have said that. I said that way too soon. That was. Oh my god. Oh my god. Why did I say that? That was. I fucking should have waited. Okay. I should have waited. That's one of my most viewed clips ever. Yeah. Seems like you only glow up the more you age up. Birthdays are for people without accomplishments, Hassan. No, I mean, it's not an accomplishment. It's not an accomplishment to be born. It's not an accomplishment to stay alive, okay? It's what you do that matters, right? It's what you do that matters in between your birthdays. And I don't know. I've always held the mentality that like I want to do things that I want to. I want to always do things that I love and do things that I enjoy, so I don't have to like make excuses to celebrate life. And it sounds really whack, but that is unironically what I believe. And I've been incredibly fortunate, blessed with this community, that I can do that. I can, and I do that. I do what I want to do every fucking day, which is why, you know, when people were asking like, oh, what are you going to do for your birthday? I'm like, this motherfucker, I'm going to stream because I love doing this shit. Do you still do P.O. boxes? I haven't. I was going to reopen it, but I haven't. Heart is bleeding. God damn it. Birthdays are to celebrate you as a person and your accomplishments. I think they matter. Yeah, I mean, hey, if you love it, it's fine. I'm just not one of those things. I'm just not one of those people, you know? Am I weird for thinking high school graduations are lame too? Like, isn't that the point? I guess living in America, it is kind of an accomplishment, you know? You're just avoiding school shootings and stuff. That's pretty huge. What? Office of the Governor, Hassan Piker, as you celebrate your 30th birthday, I'm pleased to join your family and friends in offering you the best wishes for a memorable occasion. Congratulations and all my best for a fantastic year ahead. Sincerely, Gavin Newsom, Governor of California. What the fuck? It's not fake. I did see the Chatter Struggles video, like, yes. I thought I retweeted it as well.
For Hassan, gonna go watch some videos and just do a lot of commentary on his stream. It's all a meme. So now what are we waiting for?
Damn, with the saxophone remix. That was real from Governor Newsom. That is a real letter, but it's easier to get. Someone in the chat asked, like, do you feel like you've grown a lot over the past year? And I think, like, if I were to chart a trajectory for where how happy I feel and where I am in my life, I would say that I was significantly sadder last year around this time than I am now. I am a lot happier. A lot of that is linked back directly to you know, where I'm at physically. And I think that is certainly, I mean, that's a big part of it for sure. Like working out and you know, feeling better about myself, feeling more confident. That is definitely where it comes from. And not only that, but also like, I mean, look, for the most part, you know, a lot of shit happened over the course of the past year, right? A lot of bullshit happened over the course of the past year. A lot of fun stuff happened as well, but a lot of like awful shit happened too. There was like a sequence of cancellations that really like fucked up my mental. You know, it felt like I was, you know, the main villain of Twitter every fucking week. And ultimately, those things are meaningless when you're far removed from them. And we are far removed from those things. But I really do appreciate this community for helping me get through it all. You know, I hope to be saying the same thing on my next birthday. It's hard losing a pet, so you have to give yourself credit for that time. Yeah. And thinking about it now, a year removed from that, like a year removed from all the fucking strings of cancellations, like a sequence of cancellations, is like, it's meaningless. You know what I mean? It's not beyond it. And that definitely, you know, that definitely cleared up my mental space a lot. Remember when Ostonox made Hasan Positivity Week and swore to do Hasan Negativity Year? I was there all along. Yeah. Anyway, no shot the tweet is real from the POTUS. At current prices, the average driver will spend $35 less per month to one person or $70 less per month to a family with 2 cars than they would if gas prices stayed at their peak. I mean, gas prices are going down. It is true. Fucking Dark Brandon, dude. He did it. Cry, goddammit. No, I'm not gonna. I don't really cry like that, man. But yeah. So once again, thank you. And the thing I'll say is, oh wait, hold on, I forgot to like that. The thing I'll say is, if you're in a bad spot, if you're in a dark place in your life, sometimes it's really good to just focus on yourself, right? You can do that. You always have the opportunity to engage in self-improvement. Self-improvement for me has been really, really helpful in like fixing my mental health, even through times of need. This community also is really, really helpful in that as well. And I hope it's a productive and helpful, positive space for you too. John Oliver had a weird take on inflation and gas prices this week. Might be interested in your thoughts when we hit that up this week. Yeah, we are going to talk about that today. Do not worry. Do you eat flax seeds? I don't fucking know. Maybe. Look, anyone that tells you inflation can only be combated with the Fed is wrong. Like, and also, it's a supply problem that Brandon is currently taking credit for. If the White House is currently taking credit for gas prices getting lower, okay, and combating gas prices in this way, then why can't they extend that to all matter of consumption, commodity consumption? Okay? There is supple shocks and demand shocks that are causing inflation. No, like there are different ways of trying to drive prices down. And for some reason, everyone is hyper focusing on the one trick pony. Yeah, if you only fucking relegate this responsibility back to, or delegate this responsibility back to the fucking Fed, that it's going to be, it's just going to be one note, and you know, you're going to come short. And maybe even if interest rates go too high, might even fucking like trigger a recession potentially. Sorting algorithms. Thank you for the 7 gifted subs. So, without further ado, let's get to the fucking news, okay? The easiest excuse because the executive branch can control it. We'll talk about ways of reducing inflation in a little bit, okay, when we get to it. Joe Biden's bike pedal. Thank you for the 5. Get the subs. Let's get started. How do you like your Taycan, by the way, so far? Yes, I do like. I like my Taycan a lot. It's great. It's wonderful. It's fun. Let's get started. Biden's doctor says his condition continues to improve.
5 days after testing positive for COVID-19, the White House now believes that, like so many Americans, the president has the BA.5 subvariant that accounts for nearly 80% of all new infections in the U.S. Though the president is vaccinated and double boosted, even he has been unable to escape the new, highly contagious strain. On Sunday, the White House doctor, writing in a letter, the president's symptoms continue to improve significantly, noting, quote, his predominant symptom now is sore throat. This is most likely a result of lymphoid activation as his body clears the virus and is thus encouraging. According to the doctor, the president's cough, runny nose, and body aches have diminished considerably. His lungs are clear, though his voice remains a bit deep. That was on display when the White House released a video of Mr. Biden working last Friday.
Let me start by apologizing for my voice. I'm feeling much better than I sound.
As for treatment, the White House doctor saying the president completed his 3rd full dose of the antiviral Paxlovid Sunday and is taking Tylenol. He's also using an inhaler for an occasional cough. The White House's top medical advisor, Dr. Anthony Fauci, saying over the weekend that's not a cause for concern.
He has a history of asthma and he uses a bronchodilator to make sure he just breathes well. He has no trouble breathing at all right now. That's something that he does regularly when he gets an upper respiratory infection.
He does regularly. The president is breathing regularly. He does the breathing thing so well. He's always breathing. And he's actually, I would say, famous for breathing regularly. All right? No irregularities in his breathing. Thank you. I know what he's trying to say. He was talking about, like, the asthma thing or the bronchitis thing, like that's a regular, thing that happens with him or whatever. But like the way he framed it makes it unironically seem like homie is, he's breathing regularly.
The White House has aimed to downplay concerns about the 79-year-old president's COVID diagnosis, releasing photos of him working, although they did not release any new ones over the weekend. Now, the White House has identified 17 close contacts to the president, including the vice president and first lady. Their spokespeople telling me both tested negative on Sunday. Now, the White House has vowed transparency as the president continues to isolate here. Hoda.
All right, Kristen Welker for us there at the White House. Kristen, thank you.
He sounded like you when you do your Instagram voice. I sounded like
Pope
me
Francis.
when I did my Instagram voice. Speaking of old Catholics, okay, Pope Francis. The woke pope, for those of you who don't know, I mean, the as woke as you can get as the pope, obviously. There's limitations to all that. Woke Pope Francis is set to make a historic apology to the indigenous communities in Canada for the residential schools and the cultural genocide, alongside regular genocide that the Canadian government and its utilization of the Catholic Church enacted upon the indigenous population in Canada. Let's hear from George Stephanopoulos here.
Is now in Canada on his first trip to North America since 2015. It's part of the church's effort to reach out to indigenous communities and make amends for past abuses. Marcus Moore is in Edmonton with the latest. Good morning, Marcus.
Well, George, good morning. This is no doubt a historic moment for Canada. The pontiff arriving here to apologize for the church's role in those residential schools. And coming up this morning, the pontiff will meet directly with survivors in what some believe will be a key step towards healing.
This morning, Pope Francis carrying the burden of a wrong he hopes to right on the very soil where decades of harm unfolded in Canada's residential school system, most of them operated by the Catholic Church. The pontiff arriving in Western Canada to apologize for the church's role. From the late 1880s through to the mid-90s, officials say 150,000 children were forced to attend the schools. The aim to assimilate indigenous children into Canadian culture by stripping them of their heritage and their languages and separating them from their families.
Yeah, I mean,
A
kidnapping
survivor
them.
said the only thing I learned in the residential school was how to hate myself.
Chief Tony Alexis leads the Alexis Nakota Sioux Nation and was among
Just a little bit of kidnapping, a little bit of murder too inside of the residential schools. You know, basic stuff.
those calling for the Pope to travel to Canada to apologize in person.
We want to see some action behind this trip and not just lip service. It cannot be that way. It cannot be just a photo op. It has to be real work.
Wounds reopened just last year when more than 200 unmarked graves were discovered on the grounds of a former residential school. Dr. Marie Wilson served on the commission tasked with investigating and charting a path towards healing from the country's dark chapter.
They are long gone and by much of society not even long forgotten, not even known about. And it's about the children in our midst.
Low key, as little as the Catholic Church apologizing and acknowledging this it means in terms of like restitution, especially like offering reparations, like economic reparations, is a necessity. I think it's the right thing to do. Even the fact that the Pope is acknowledging it and apologizing for it is offering it coverage, which is interesting to consider because like people don't even fucking talk about it. See, there's hella people in the chat who are like, how come I never knew about this as an American? I mean, I've talked about it. I've talked about it on this broadcast. But, man, we found out like yesterday or 2 days ago. Okay? We found out that like 2 days ago that like half of you American motherfuckers don't even learn about the Founding Fathers having slaves, man. Like, I'm not shocked at this point. Like, it's not even remotely surprising. It's not remotely shocking to me that most people don't know this, are just completely oblivious to this. The Founding Fathers had what? Stop. We talked about it already. Come on. The Freedom Convoy is trying to protest the Pope's apology. It's insane. Is it insane? Or is it exactly what the Freedom Convoy is doing? They're a bunch of fucking upper middle class rich dickheads who have a lot of time on their hands and they're bored and they're angry and their entire worldview revolves around being brutal. Their entire worldview revolves around reactionary cruelty. You know, that's their point. That's so of course they would protest. They're like, how dare you? Sir? Apologizing for the residential schools. How dare you, I say. Don't you know?
It will be a very heavy week here in Canada, and there's been a lot of focus on the Pope's health. He's been suffering from knee pain, and his movements will be limited this week, and he's also canceled some of his other foreign travel this month. But George, not this trip.
Marcus Moore, thank you.
Well, hey there.
I mean, they were still sterilizing Indigenous women in Canada until like recently, so it's not, you know, it's not surprising at all. So Fox does this thing where they go to different places sometimes and just put a camera on the people that are there and ask them questions. One of these questions is apparently who should be the 2024 GOP nominee. So they asked Turning Point USA, Toilet Paper USA attendees. This is a conference that took place this weekend. One of our longtime community members shares a Bday post with you. Pretty nice post. Here we go. A year ago, I was one of the lowest points in my life, barely overcoming a crippling addiction and essentially wandering around aimless. A year later, I'm glad to say I'm happier, more confident, 60 pounds lighter, and looking forward to what the future may hold. Thank you all. Oh, that's awesome. Congratulations, yes. Good shit. Proud of you. And you got a monkey? What the fuck? I mean, I feel like that should be addressed. That's pretty cool. That's like I dropped 60 pounds and now have an emotional support monkey. Like, what the fuck? Monkeys as pets is pretty cruel. Is it? Yeah, I mean, no, a chained monkey, that's not cool. I don't think he has a pet monkey. I'm just kidding. I live 5 minutes away from where this was held. It was such wild to see Nazis. Oh, let's get back to Turning Point USA, though. So Toilet Paper USA is a organization that I guess my like Bizarro Hassan evil counterpart Charlie Kirk created. It was originally backed by Foster Freeze, rest in piss, who fucking died like I think last year or 2 years ago. I don't even know at this point. He's the dude that got owned by Barbs in a Twitter space during the Barbs arc, by the way. Yeah, no, I remember. Yaz said he's working on freeing the monkey. Nice. Free that monkey. So Bizarro Hassan has a gigantic skull but a tiny face. Normal Hassan, me, has a normal skull and a normal face, okay? But it sometimes looks kind of small because my shoulders are very wide. That's whatever. You guys already know I've debated Charlie Kirk multiple times. It's kind of weird watching our careers progress, as at a certain point in time he was seen as my like peer, my conservative counterpart, and of course given how conservatives love hugging, kissing, and uplifting their own internet commentators and like bringing them up in their scout talent programs in a way that like MSNBC never would for someone like myself, Charlie Kirk ended up basically going from debating me to setting up Toilet Paper USA, Turning Point USA, getting hundreds of millions of dollars of funding, and you know, and setting up conferences, becoming friends with Donald Trump and the Trump family, whereas Obama doesn't know I exist. I mean, look at this. This is from 2017. This is the first time Charlie and I faced off. At Politicon, and then we did it again in 2018. And, you know, this was a wonderful conversation. I think we faced off again in 2018 or 2019. I don't really remember. And since then, this dude is like literally fucking, I mean, he's just like tight with, been on Fox News a million times over, and he has a fucking massive conference that like every conservative commentator and every conservative politician attends. You think the squad has a duty to build the ecosystem of the American left? I mean, they are doing that, I think. Yeah. Would it be correct to call you the John Fetterman of California? What? I don't know. I've been on Fox as well, but not as a positive. It's just interesting to see, like, how someone on the left, like a young commentator on the left, and a young commentator on the right, and like where they go is interesting to recognize. I think part of this imbalance is that the right recognize. Oh, this was Yashar Ali. What's your response to this question? And before you get into ideology, it's about power and influence. I feel like the left doesn't have as many influential non-legacy media personalities that we do. Like, what's the left-wing equivalent to Candace or Ben? Who are legit celebs now? I think I'm one of them, but I saw this tweet. Taylor wrote about this. I think part of this imbalance is that the right recognized the power of the internet and creator economy early and leaned hard into it. Liberals in power still live in an alternate, dying reality where they think things like cable news are relevant. By refusing to acknowledge the shifting media landscape, liberals continue to ground across most of the internet to conservatives. There are some big leftist personalities online like Hassan, etc., undeniably, but there hasn't been a concerted effort by the party to embrace those people. Obviously, there are many other factors at play, like the fact that the algos that distribute content on social media are built to reward right-wing ideology and outrage campaigns, and massive creators to speak to young people are shunned by liberal establishment for being too progressive. Yeah. So that's actually, a big part of it is like the ideological differences between the Republican Party and how the Republican media infrastructure props up the Republican Party and actually propagandizes the Republican Party, but also creates new talking points for the Republican Party. It is a perfectly It is a perfectly symbiotic ecosystem relationship that it's an ecosystem in which the media, the Republican media, the reactionary media, no matter how radical they are in a perfectly symbiotic relationship with the party. Whereas the Democratic Party hates its fucking base. It hates the most outspoken people in its base and sees people like myself as a nuisance, as a spoiler, someone who's too radical and his opinions are not actually popular. But even if they were popular, they simply could not push for that. They could not advocate for that because, it's just too, pie in the sky, these ideas. Fox News and Charlie Kirk share an ideology. MSNBC and leftists don't. They have every incentive not to ever have you on TV or funnel any more money to you, raising your visibility is exactly correct. That is the reality. But even then, there are liberals like Brian Tyler Cohen, who still doesn't get propped up by MSNBC. So there are actually like liberal content creators that still don't get the coverage from MSNBC. That's the thing. Like, there are very few people that the liberal media ecosystem actually plucks from the internet and then props up. They don't do that. They never do that. Think about it. Does John Oliver count? No, John Oliver is a comedian who was on his own more leftist than the average American pundit on TV. But that's it. That's completely separate. That's on HBO. We're not talking about MSNBC. We're not talking about CNN. There is no like Fox News style equivalent. You don't have that. But John Oliver started alongside Jon Stewart. It would not be advantageous to liberals to embrace those who speak out against the concentration of capital. I mean, yes, that is a part of it. But like, it is interesting to see that though, because I mean, obviously Republicans and internet Republicans, like internet commentators and the base are united both ideologically and also with what they advocate for. No matter how radical you get on the right, the further right you go, you will never actually strike capital. You will never actually be an anti-capitalist. So as long as you are pro-capitalism, then everything you fucking advocate for, as like Charlie Kirk does regularly, everything that Charlie Kirk advocates for is still pro-capitalism. And he's just finding new ways of like deflecting the responsibility away from the centers of power inside of this economic organization of society. Same goes for liberals as well. They want to play the song and dance. They want to play the game that like Republicans are bad. Republicans play the game that liberals are bad and immigrants are bad and yada, yada, yada. And Democrats want to play the game of saying like Republicans are bad. They're simply standing in the way of progress. But ultimately, any kind of anti-capitalist means of progress is stopped. Both the liberals and the Republicans are pro-capitalist. So you are truly outside of that. You are truly outside of that Overton window if you advocate against capitalism in a meaningful capacity. And when you advocate against capitalism in a meaningful capacity, they're just never going to prop you up in a similar way. They're just not going to do that. It doesn't help that the big networks are owned by pro-capitalists, so they don't get anything left-leaning similar to Fox News. Well, just remember, ultimately Fox News, no matter how radical they get, are never going to be truly radical in the sense that they're going to speak out against capitalism. They're not. The only person on Fox News that like actually looks like he's anti-capitalist is actually not anti-capitalist. He's just a fucking libertarian, Tucker Carlson, who only uses pro-worker rhetoric as a means to further justify or to further plant his white nationalist ideology in the hearts and minds of people. Do you understand? There's never going to be a concerned effort by Tucker Carlson to be like, we need to fucking make sure that Amazon is unionizing everywhere across the board. We need to bring back unions. Like, he only cares about that as much as he can say Jeff Bezos fucking sucks. You know what I mean? That's it. A big part, too, is because we have a geriatric leadership who are desperately clinging on the power to know that the younger progressives aren't going to vote for them. Example, Pelosi backing Cuellar, who's pro-life. Pelosi knows Cuellar would be a solid vote to keep her as the Speaker of the House. Progressives also tend to call out mainstream media. That, too. So, you know, that's the reality. That's why the landscape looks the way it does. But how do we get here? Well, we were talking about the differences between, like, you know, Republican media. We were looking at the difference between Republican media and you know, Democrat media. And here we are. This is the Turning Point USA conference that happened over this weekend. We watched a bunch of the clips from it yesterday. They were pretty funny. Let's see what the attendees think who the clear front runner is. Major speakers in the event included Florida Governor Ron DeSantis and former President Donald Trump. Both are possible 2024 GOP nominees, but the attendees generally favored one over the other.
Donald Trump, of course, the man himself. He created the MAGA movement, and he deserves to be our leader. Look, he's not perfect in every way, but he really deserves to be our leader. He really shook the swamp, and no one else in the current Republican Party can do that the way he did.
I love DeSantis, but Trump is a little bit...
It's pretty funny that, like, the arguments have stayed the exact same, by the way. Conservatives love conserving the same talking points, as you guys know, as we've talked about many times over. But they do love DeSantis, and that is a little terrifying. That is something to consider. That is something to be fearful of, okay? Just remind yourself of that. But also, the arguments are the same. He shook the swamp. It's like, how did he shake the swamp? He 100% did not shake the swamp. That is fucking bullshit. There was no shaking of the motherfucking swamp, dude.
more, you know, going to push it. Not that DeSantis won't, but I think he needs to come in and fix the mess that's been made.
I would really like it to be Governor DeSantis. I'm a pretty big fan of him. I like what he's done with Florida, how we've been pretty open here during the pandemic, and just a lot of, you know, focusing on families has been a big thing. That's something I'm passionate about.
Yeah, I mean, I think we've had enough time without Trump now to realize that we do really miss him. Even the liberals are kind of like, we miss him. So I think it's time that we let him come back and kind of clean up the mess we got ourselves into, and then maybe DeSantis after that as president would be pretty cool.
I would honestly like to see Donald Trump, but I feel like it could be hard since I know he's seen as very problematic in America. But I do think he can save America.
God, dude, it's just problematic. It's so funny watching like Zoomers and like young conservatives use like terms that otherwise like liberal activists were using. You know, Donald Trump is a bit problematic. It's like, dude, you think? That's the main problem with Donald Trump. Is he's problematic.
Are kind of like, we miss him. So I think it's time that we let him come back and kind of clean up the mess we got ourselves into, and then.
Yeah, thank God.
Hard since I know he's seen as very problematic in America, but I do.
Yeah, he's seen as like kind of problematic in America. You know, like the January 6th thing was like not the best, obviously. You know what I mean? When he was like goading people into doing an insurrection, and then they tried to do that insurrection, which was kind of problematic. Not the worst thing, but you know, the bare bones of his movement and his impact, his actions have a lot of staying power. For example, you know, the abolition of abortion protections in this country, wholesale, wonderful stuff. Speaking of which, shouts out the motherfucking, is it Indiana or Idaho? I'm going to fuck this up again. Boss man, raid on Cobra Tate, what? Indiana is doing an emergency meeting to ban abortions today. That meeting's going to go on for that state legislature emergency meeting is going to go on for weeks as they try to, I keep fucking that up, as they try to figure out like how and why they should ban abortion in that fucking state too. You know, the state that saved the life of a 10-year-old because they had not been able to ban abortions at that point because they were all on fucking vacation. So the 10-year-old who was raped in Ohio was able to go and get an abortion in Indiana.
Do you think he can save America and help fix a lot of the issues that are going on right now?
I would love to see Tim Scott make a run for it. I think he represents the party really well.
What?
He brings a new voice and a new kind of vibe to the new energy that we're seeing in the conservative movement.
What? No, this person said that specifically because she's like trying to be different. Tim Scott? Who the fuck is a fan of Tim Scott? That's so weird. What the fuck? Yo, I swear, no, this is like when you try to be like, I'm a little different than everybody else. I know everyone's saying DeSantis or Donald Trump, but I like Tim Scott. For those of you who don't know who Tim Scott is wheeled out every fucking CPAC and every conservative at every conservative gathering to come out and as a black Republican say, you know, that the Republican Party is not racist. That's like his primary positioning in the Republican Party. She probably works for Tim Scott. Yeah, that kind of makes sense. There's no shot that like anyone would ever mention him in any other meaningful capacity, considering how fucking boring he is too. Like, it's weird. Dems are Klansmen. Good one. Dirty Merlin. Thank you for that. And thank you for that incredible take.
So I would really like to see him run.
Honestly, I would love to see President Trump re-enter the election again because I think he just did something that no other president could have done for the conservative movement in the state that we're in right now.
I think the best presidential nominee would be Donald Trump. I love guys like Ron DeSantis as well, but Donald Trump he's proven he knows how to run the country, especially comparing him to the guy running it now. He's done it before, and I think he can do it again.
Ooh, it's a tough question. I go back and forth between Trump and DeSantis.
It's a tie between Trump and DeSantis. Maybe both. Maybe Trump, DeSantis.
So yeah, they still love Donald Trump. They still want Big Daddy Trump to come back. But you know what else is coming back? Viral diseases, okay? In New York, for the first time in a very long time, someone died of polio. Also, monkeypox is the hot new thing on the block. CDC has confirmed 2 monkeypox cases in children in the United States. Now, this is relatively controversial because like the monkeypox was originally kind of publicized and sold as like a gay disease. And one that actually spreads as an STD. But in fact, it's not. It just spreads through contact as far as I understand. And also, that's the reason why children are getting it as well. It's not like the gay disease at all. So, you know. Promised it wasn't a big deal. It's not you lied about monkeypox. Wait, what? No, I said it doesn't seem like it's that big of a deal, but I don't fucking know is what I said. Anyway, but vaccines are being distributed. Don't know if people are going to actually take them. I know that some people are taking the vaccines, but the vaccine for the top of the hour ad break is also distributed at the top of every hour. Now there's a 60-second ad break, and you might think to yourself, Hassan, how dare you, even on your birthday, you're going to fucking serve us with an ad? Yes, it's called a contractual obligation, okay? But fear not, the vaccine for the top of the hour ad break is a $5 a month subscription or a free one in the form of a Twitch Prime. Haven't used your Twitch Prime yet? You can use it for free here. You can also get gifted a sub if you are lucky. Here's the 1-minute ad break now. Annabot, 1234, thank you for the 5. Here's the 1-minute ad break now. Tamana, thank you for the 10 gifted subs.
This morning, the World Health Organization is sounding the alarm on monkeypox, declaring the virus a global health emergency.
We have an outbreak that has spread around the world
rapidly 2001, thank you for the 5 gifted
through new modes of transmission, about which we understand too little.
The last time the World Health Organization made this designation was January of 2020 in response to COVID-19. Rarely lethal, but deeply painful, monkeypox is spread through close, direct contact.
Bro, this shit is, like, I'm sorry, it is, like, not great, okay? It looks fucking terrifying.
contact, causing lesions and sores.
This is occurring in a population of principally men who have sex with men and bisexual men.
But now the CDC has confirmed 2 new cases in children, one in California,
Venusaur is GOAT. Thank you for the 5 gifted
a
subs.
second in Washington, D.C. Experts say a rare but concerning development.
Malrish, thank you for the 5.
This virus is now getting into family circumstances. It can spread to women and in close family contacts where there is.
The issue is, even though originally the gay community had an uptick of monkeypox, and the way that they talked about it was like that it was an STI and it was like primarily impacting gay people or whatever. The reason why they covered it as such, so now when other people start getting it, when people that are not in the gay community get it, they're gonna get fucking bullied. Gay people are gonna get bullied. They're gonna use this as an opportunity to spread further homophobic takes. This is literally everything old is new again. This is literally the AIDS epidemic. Okay, I mean straight the fuck up. So that's great. That's wonderful. For you know, wonderful for the future of America, really. Gay men are going to get lynched because of this messaging. Also, bi people be fucked and blamed for spreading it to women. This is so fucking scary. Yeah.
There's a lot of hugging and kissing.
Across the country, the numbers are steadily rising. Less than 2 weeks ago, the CDC listed just over 1,400 confirmed cases nationwide. Now, that number has nearly doubled, with cases in all but 5 states. The nation's epicenter, New York, where nearly 900 people have been infected. Jeffrey Gaetz is one of them.
Check my logs. It is an STI. I know it's kind of fucked, and I get your point, but it requires close contact with a mucosal surface to be spread, and it may actually be found in high concentrations of semen. So, STI is one way of spreading it, but as long as there's like hugging and kissing, you can still contract it. Okay? You understand that, right? Like, and remember that this, once again, Max 923, thank you for the 10 gifted. Exchange of bodily fluids can occur outside of sex. You telling me babies got near semen, dog? That's what I'm saying. These guys are fucking. That's the problem. That's not what happened. So that's the issue. Okay. When you say, "Oh, it absolutely is an STI," you literally run into the fucking problem of being like, "Oh yeah, babies got near semen." Then, dude, is that what you're saying? Like, you're fucking so dumb. It's not an STI. It's any contact with an open lesion, and it's potentially spread through droplets. And the other problem with this fucking viral disease is that we had this same issue with COVID not that long ago, man. In 2020, when COVID first started popping off, remember everyone was talking about how it would be fomide. Fomides is like one way that COVID spreads. People were asking you to fucking use Clorox on your goddamn groceries, and I was like, yeah, no, I'm taking the L on that. I'm probably going to get COVID and fucking die then. Remember when everybody thought, COVID was spreading through surface contact, and we realized like, oh, maybe not that. That's not maybe happening. Remember that shit? So stop rushing into this. Amazon already spreading that it's an STI so they don't have to shut down the warehouses again. I'm just saying, dude, like, If you fucking immediately rush to make judgments like this, and then like people outside of the gay community start getting, or people that don't actually that aren't even like having sex, then end up getting monkeypox, you're gonna arrive at like these weird fucking narratives that people are just like, oh, gay people are pedophiles. Look at them, they're fucking giving it to children. It's dude. Every single thing that happens now, I think I read from the point of view, the perspective of how can the most reactionary, psychotic conservatives use this as an opportunity to, I don't know, engage in like some kind of psychotic fucking fear-mongering campaign. Pecker Protector Sohaib, thank you for the 5 gifted. And the lesions are presenting more in genital area. Wait, well, hold on. And the lesions are presenting more in genital areas when those lesions pop and when people who are not infected touch them. That's how it spreads. HPV is not entirely an STI and can be transmitted from skin to skin to skin. As in any way you touch a wart you have and change your kid's diaper without washing your hands, you could potentially spread it. Yeah. It's not. It's not. You can still get it. You don't have to fucking have sex to get monkeypox. Please stop. And not only that, but like we haven't even fucking fully figured it out yet. So please calm the fuck down. My father died of HIV in the 80s. The insane shit I've heard about my father being gay, etc., when he was just a drug addict is insane. The U.S. has confirmed the first 2 cases of monkeypox in children. Why it matters, the CDC has said that children, especially those under 8 years old, are among those especially increased risk for severe monkeypox. What she's saying, both of these children are traced back to individuals who come from the men who have sex with men community, the gay men's community, Walensky said at a virtual event with the Washington Post on Friday. So the problem is, they're going to fucking turn around and be like even if it's like a gay parent, okay? Even if it's like a gay parent that has it, and change the diaper of their child or some shit, and then they end up getting it as a consequence of like them not realizing that they fucking have this shit. That is going to be turned into something completely fucking psychotic. I can already see it. I can already see the narrative being written right in front of my fucking eyes, okay? It's the same as cold sores, okay? Cold sores are still technically herpes. You can get cold. The reason why 1 in 5 people have cold sores is because it is so prevalent. Okay? It's so prevalent. A lot of people have it. Your teachers will have it. Your parents will have it. And they won't even realize that they have it. And they can like hug you or kiss you. And then boom, you have it too. And not know it. That's how this shit works. Okay? Another absolutely insane excuse to try and be homophobic. People don't realize straight people also have sex in the same manner. It's just so contradictory and fucked. Yeah. I am deeply ashamed of the public health community and they're forgetting or rather willingly ignoring that the historical and cultural reasons have led the MSM mainstream media to have increased testing and retesting culture. So of course it was noticed first in the male sex male community. Oh, like the gay community. Monkeypox isn't an STI and it's insane that the CDC is calling it one. "98% of people that have caught it are men who have sex with men. Calling it an STI is not accurate, but it's important to let the most at-risk people know how it's transmitted." No, I understand that. I do. I understand it. The herpes virus never goes away. It's just suppressing and come back as shingles. Yeah. It's worse when people don't know they have it because they don't get tested and have sex with other people and pass it to them. Smile. Yes. Monkeypox is spread through close contact with people who are catching who don't fit the profile or not being diagnosed with the bias and ignorance. It's not an STI. It's a virus spread by close contact. This woman is unable to get tested at multiple locations. What? What are the reactions to this? MTG is already using it to spread a narrative? Oh, fucking Christ, dude.
We do have seen now 2 cases that have occurred in children.
I don't have an issue with like adequately saying, look, there's a reason why like at least like all the gays I know in New York and all around are getting immediately getting vaccinated for monkeypox. Okay, there's a reason why in certain areas they're offering it to gay men, offering it to the queer community earlier than anyone else in like Canada and shit, right? They're trying to make sure that you can eliminate it before it spreads all around. And if it's ultimately still predominantly in a certain community, okay, even if it's not fucking spread exclusively through sexual intercourse, okay, while it is endemic, they're trying to fucking tackle it as quickly as possible. Adequate communication is incredibly important. But adequate communication should also factor the reactionary propaganda and counter narratives that are going to be drawn out of this, okay? It's not that 90% of men that caught it are gay. It's that 90% of that tested it for a gay. It's because gay men get tested right away when they start to feel sick while the rest of us try to get over it and not bother getting tested. I mean, there's a culture of STI and STI testing and prevention in the gay community for obvious reasons. that could be one of the reasons why you're seeing it more in people that are gay. Okay. Because they are getting tested for it. And now that like the narrative is set that this is like the gay disease, right? That they are more careful and more considerate on it because there's you know, since the AIDS era, these communities have been very careful and very deliberate about these sorts of issues. Okay.
Both of those children are traced back to individuals who come from the men who have sex with men community, the gay men community. And so when we have seen those,
this also creates a false false confidence in the straight community. Okay, this is also dangerous still, because it's like then straight people are like, oh, I'm not gonna get it. You know what I mean? You're like, oh, I'm not gonna get it. I'm not gay. You know, I don't fuck dudes, so I'm not gonna get it. Like, you don't know. What if you do get it?
cases in children, they have generally been what I call adjacent to the community most at risk.
Every single public health agency I've seen has been very deliberate about saying this shouldn't be used against gay people. Those quotes just don't always get clipped out. I mean, it doesn't even fucking matter that those quotes don't get clipped out. It's such a stupid idea that it comes from the gay community, but to be fair, okay, dude, don't make a joke about Austin like that. Come on. Anyway. I already ran the top of the hour ad break, by the way. Gay men are susceptible through sexual contact because the anal cavity is more susceptible to catching viral infections than gay men. Smashing the pussy all the time. It's not present in lesbians because they don't use the back door as much. I mean, that's the same principle for AIDS as well. But damage is done by saying that, even if you don't stigmatize the communities. Yeah, exactly. Because people are going to use it regardless. People are literally going to use this, and they are using it already.
Of them.
My pain level is excruciating.
He's now part of a clinical trial, taking an antiviral medication for the pain. He says getting treatment has been nearly impossible.
If we don't get ahead of it now, it's going to be too late.
So far, vaccines have been in low supply, with people waiting in long lines hoping to get the shot, something the Biden administration is promising to address.
We're going to be releasing.
Dude, AIDS adjacent jokes about gay men should be understandable as a not great joke to make. Yeah, no, I know. That's why I said, like, don't make like Austin jokes. Even though you're not making the Austin joke in a homophobic way, you're saying it because he's like patient zero for COVID is the joke that we used to make about how like, but still, it will still come across as you being homophobic. So don't do that. Don't make that joke. Do you understand? That's really different. No. I know the reason why people were saying it is because of Austin, not because he's gay, but because like, the joke is that because of his polyp, he always sounds sick, and I always say like, dude, he's COVID patient zero. But don't make that joke, is what I mean.
Hundreds of thousands of more vaccines in the next days and weeks.
Now, Dr. Jha says that the plan in the U.S. is to eliminate the virus altogether, something that he says is possible with vaccines. And it's important to note that officials say that only those in the vulnerable population need to make it a priority.
People originally thought AIDS spread through gay people, right? Yes, that is exactly. People still think that. People literally still think that. That's like, that didn't even go away. It was so prevalent that it's still here. I mean, here, let's look at this. I overheard a young man on the train on the way home today talking to another young man holding hands in college. I guessed about that age anyway, much younger than I am. He was talking about AIDS in a scholarly way and how it had galvanized the gay community, how it had spurred change, paved the way to make things better in the long run. Oh, God, these guys, oh, my God, this is a young adult novelist, dude. Holy shit. Why do they write like this? Just fucking get to the point, man. Fuck! I can't read this thread. I'm sorry. I can't. It's just like... like there's a very specific type of writing on Twitter, like Twitter threads that just like irk me. I physically cannot fucking read a 60 tweet thread that is like a way to you know, get to the point. They called it the gay plague and joked about it. Oh yeah, here. Like they were laughing about it because like they didn't give a shit. They didn't give a shit that gay people were dying from it too. Except it wasn't just a gay plague, was it? You know what I mean? Another reason that men are only suspected cases. Only men are suspected cases. I'm old enough to remember when a COVID suspect case was only among travelers coming from China. Yeah. If people say, oh, this is a gay disease, and the media loves hyping up these kinds of narratives and like and crafting it around like reactionary points of view, reactionary tent poles like this, then that's gonna have staying power. And then the gay men are the only people who are gonna go and fucking you know, get tested for it. And gay men could have a higher likelihood of catching monkeypox. Okay. As far as we know, that's what has happened thus far. But that doesn't change the reality that like everyone can fucking get it, especially because you can get it through sexual contact, but you can also get it through other means. Okay? Acube of plates. Thank you for the 5 get the subs. I don't even know what that means.
To get that vaccine. POTA.
All right, Blaine Alexander Force there in Atlanta. Blaine, thank you.
And then, so some of the consequences of this are, like I said, a false sense of security for straight people, okay, and lack of protective measures and shitty, inadequate detection for straight people because they're like, oh, you're not gay, it's probably not it, okay, and a false sense of safety and security for straight people, and then lastly, additional scrutiny and additional hatred towards queer people because it'll be seen as like the gays gave it to the straights. Exactly what happened with fucking AIDS, dude. Exactly what happened with AIDS. So basically, we have 2 cases where not only could they not control themselves, but after their risky behavior, they continue to have close contact with their kids and spread it to them. Sad. What is concerning is they're not asking the right questions. How did these children get the pox? Sure, it was more than hugging. Are the parents being investigated? There you go. There you go. Anyway,
There are
January 6th committee is considering a potential subpoena for Ginny Thomas, Clarence Thomas's wife, who played a role. Liz Cheney is responding to Trump's efforts to defeat her, but I'm going to skip those because I'm not interested in that. Let's get to Ben Shabeebo. Men should protect
because
women.
One of the things that's happened is that traditional masculinity, the idea that it is a man's job to protect.
This is just another Andrew Tate type fucking commentary, but this time delivered by a fucking nerd. Let's take a look at what Ben Shabeebo had to say about how men should protect women. It's like, bro, who are you protecting, first of all? How are you protecting women? Your wife is taller than you, Ben. Why do you act like you're a beacon of masculinity? Why do you create such rigid gender norms that you yourself cannot even abide by? Why? Do you believe falsely that if you fucking advocate for such things that people will maybe see you as a beacon of masculinity? Is that what you think?
It is a man's job to protect women. This is one of our jobs as human beings, as men, to protect women. The feminist movement doesn't like that. Well, then you can't blame us for not protecting women if you don't want us to protect women. Like, I want to protect women. I think men should protect women. I think one of the...
Wait, what? Then you can't blame us if you don't? What the fuck? Holy shit, that was an incredibly long fucking link. What happened? Fossabot timed you out.
reasons God put man on earth is to protect women. Okay, well, then it is incumbent on me to protect women. But if you're telling me that I can't even open a door for a woman because this is somehow an offense to her.
This is not a real problem. Like, in my life, okay, this is such a old school, like 2014, 2015, 2016 era argument that like, oh, women don't even want you opening doors for them anymore. It's like, dude, that's not real. That's not real. No one is fucking doing that, okay? Like, that's the BuzzFeed era, man. It's long gone. That's not a thing, okay? Holy shit. Oh, man, they don't even want us opening the door for women. It's like, dude, no, that's being a polite person, okay? Holding the door for someone, okay, man or woman, is what polite people do, okay? That's it. And anybody that fucking yells at you for that is ridiculous. Why are you talking about this like it's a big fucking deal when if you want to protect women, protect their right to get fucking medical procedures, man? Like, you literally have done so much agitated propaganda to deny women the medical procedure that is safe and secure, an abortion, okay? To deny women the right and the medical freedom to make decisions about their own fucking bodies for some goddamn religious purpose, and then you fucking turn around and you're like, aha, the real issue is when I try to hold the door for women. It's like, no, motherfucker. Are you holding the door for them to walk into an abortion clinic? Because that's the only time you're actually protecting women. Jesus Christ. The real feminism story that people don't want you to know, the leftists don't want you to understand. Oh God, I can't wait. He's gonna fucking mishmash like third wave feminism with like current narratives and say how it goes against current generation feminism. That's what he's gonna say. Okay, radiologists conducting abortions is malpractice. What? How secure? What are you referencing here? Is this what happened? Like, hey, you know how you could avoid a radiologist fucking performing abortions? By making it easier for OBGYNs to perform abortions, okay? Without any sort of fucking additional scrutiny, without criminalizing abortions. So there you go. And this person said, Hasan, you're such a liberal, chill out or whatever, but, you know, suck me.
It's hard to look at the world.
Oh, sorry. Let's get back to this.
I can't even open a door for a woman because this is somehow an offense to her honor. And then if I say that it's man's job to protect women, that this is somehow reinforcing gender stereotypes, then don't come whining to me when bad stuff happens. Because the answer to bad behavior is good behavior.
Don't come whining to me. No, absolutely zero people are coming and whining to you about not being able to offer adequate protection to women. No one thinks that you are capable of protecting women or you have any interest in protecting women. Everyone knows what the fuck you are, Ben. Everybody knows. You are falling off on your hog reading game in that video. He will 100% talk about how early abortion clinics were made by eugenicist white women or something. Yeah, I mean, we'll see.
The answer to vice is virtue. The answer to vice isn't just yelling and hashtagging crap.
Yeah, that's really fucking dumb. Anyway, before we get to the John Oliver and all this other stuff that we were going to watch, because John Oliver cut a video on inflation, I want to talk more about Ben Shabeebo, and we'll also get back to the AIDS crisis and how the AIDS crisis changed the LGBT movement, especially as it pertains to what we are talking about today with respect to monkeypox. So we'll look at this really quickly, okay? We'll look at this, and then we'll get back to Ben Shabeebo and feminism.
To the gay rights movement. It took decades to reach marriage equality after nationwide demonstrations, even celebrities becoming activists.
Medical experts agree that we are in the midst of an epidemic.
But was it the AIDS crisis and its human toll that really accelerated gay rights in America? Some people say, yeah, it was, but not without an immense cost.
It was crushing. It was like nothing else that I had ever experienced.
It was like Russian roulette. We didn't know.
I'm sorry.
This painful but important story goes back to 1969, but not to the well-known Stonewall riots in New York.
Rather to St. Louis, where a black teenager named Robert Rayford died of pneumonia. At the time, nothing that would make headlines. There's no photo of Robert, not even a firm birthday. And what doctors wouldn't figure out until many years later was that Robert had AIDS, likely making him the first AIDS death in America 50 years ago and 12 years before we ever knew what it was.
It's unimaginable from when we started that we could ever get to the point we're at today. It's been incredible progress, but there's still a lot to do. I think that's what people lose sight of.
Dr. Courier researches HIV/AIDS at UCLA, the same place that was first to report the disease in 1981, prompting an alert from the CDC and sending doctors and the media scrambling to explain what some people simply began calling gay cancer.
Which shows that the lifestyle of some male homosexuals has triggered an epidemic of a rare form of cancer.
I had a friend named Bernard who told me he had gay cancer. And I'm like, what? What is that? And I didn't really understand, and then he was gone. Do you know what I mean?
He died.
Yeah.
That sort of story began playing out across the country as hospitals became overwhelmed by AIDS, especially the one not far from the Castro, San Francisco General, where Rita volunteered and Allison and Cliff worked as nurses.
After the intensive care units filled up, then we started spilling over into the regular units of the hospital. And so that's when things really got kind of out of hand, actually.
Some nurses feared this unknown, unnamed disease so much they wouldn't even go near someone with AIDS. The fear was pervasive.
Carrying an exposed needle, contaminated needle, is a lot like pointing a loaded gun.
But something different began to happen at San Francisco General. Cliff Morrison saw his friends getting sick, dying, and realized AIDS patients needed a special kind of care, which led to the creation of the nation's first AIDS ward, 5B, also the name of a new documentary.
The film also, I think, starts out with you revisiting part of...
Oh, that was hard. That was the hardest thing about doing that.
I imagine it's probably tough to separate place from people.
I didn't really think about the power of that image, you know, what it was going to do.
Lost friends along the way in that place.
Yes.
One of the factors that inspired the opening of the unit was the desire to see the patients as people, not a disease.
How difficult was that, knowing that when people would come in that you probably couldn't save their life?
It was difficult. We kind of knew that, but then I think, speaking for myself, I had this hope. You know, it was still relatively early on. We didn't know how the numbers would grow.
The numbers, the deaths did grow quickly.
Deep breath in.
And with them, so did the fear.
A sizable majority of Americans believes that no segment of the general population will be spared AIDS.
You know, this felt like the end of the world. I've had the opportunity again to kind of revisit. The reason why I'm still working at such a late age is because I didn't plan for retirement, just like everybody else. I thought I was going to be dead. And
you thought you were going to get AIDS and die?
Yeah. Yeah, I think most of
I mean, there's a reason why there's not that many, like, old gay men out there. You know what I mean? Like, a lot of gay men died in the 60s, 70s, 80s, 90s, and onward, like, straight up.
Just did.
Despite
an entire generation of gay men died. Like, that's how fucking consequential and insane this shit is.
A growing number of nurses and doctors in Ward 5B did something revolutionary at the time. They touched people with AIDS, countering the belief that you could get AIDS like you get the flu.
So somewhere in my unconscious, there was a concern. But I think what overrode that in my consciousness really was a passion to provide care and to somehow make a difference in the course of this disease.
Every single day, AIDS.
This is the terrifying reality, though, is that if a disease is seen as impacting like a marginalized community, the government will personally do a poor job of tackling it. They will not give enough resources to it out of negligence, or I would go so far as to say literally out of criminal negligence, like malicious negligence, purposeful negligence, specifically because they're saying, you know, it's just the gay people doing, it's just the gay people dying, and, you know, it's a consequence of their moral degeneracy. Ronald Reagan did not mention the word AIDS publicly for 5 years. Like, when people say, like, oh man, Donald Trump did a lot of COVID, anti-COVID propaganda, ultimately, the Donald Trump administration's handling of COVID, or rather mishandling of COVID, was gigantic and super impactful. But the speed in which the global community tackled this issue head first, developed vaccines, and mass released it as quickly and efficiently as they possibly could, makes it entirely different than the AIDS epidemic. Okay? You cannot comprehend it. You cannot understand. It's just like not to compare, not to even, you know, compare catastrophic disasters, but straight the fuck up. They avoided it, and they saw it as like an ultimately good thing that these people were dying. It was poor people, it was black people, it was queer people, it was trans people, it was gay people that were dying, and it was drug users that were dying of AIDS. So they didn't care. They considered them to be fucking, you know, personally responsible for their own demise, and that they were being punished for their moral degeneracy or moral decay or whatever the fuck.
AIDS kills all kinds of people randomly.
This was hysteria. This was fear-mongering. This was craziness. And somebody had to stand up and say, you got to stop this. This can't go on.
The caregivers at 5B were basically doing their own form of activism, trying to show the world that AIDS patients deserve to be treated like everyone else.
This is an NBC News special report.
And they spread that message on national television.
What about that, Dr. Bolberding? What are you learning in San Francisco?
One of the tragedies of the disease is that a person can be infected and feel and appear perfectly healthy and be contagious.
At the same time, something was happening outside hospital walls, on America's streets. As pride parades grew, marches and protests also exploded right along with the AIDS epidemic.
Yet the gay community quickly got the message about AIDS.
One of those AIDS activists was Terry Beswick, photographed here protesting in front of San Francisco police to send a message to his LGBTQ allies.
That they can do something about it, that they can fight back, that they can organize and stage a protest.
Terry's now the executive director of the GLBT Historical Society, and he made a really important point during our conversation. The AIDS crisis galvanized the LGBTQ community like nothing had before, not even Stonewall.
Because I low-key kind of hate this narrative, though. I mean, it's like, yeah, dude, a lot of gay people were dying, so let's look at the, hey, let's look at the positives, you know? You know, a lot of queer people fucking got brutally massacred as a consequence of government inaction in the face of this viral disease that was killing people left and right. But hey, you know, they did a lot of protests, you know, and then were able to get fucking legally married at the federal level, a protected right that 157 Republicans voted against literally 2 weeks ago, by the way. They were able to get that in 2010. Sick. Fire, dude. How sick.
Up until the 80s, discrimination was tough, sure. But now, discrimination and prejudice were actually costing people's lives.
Sorry.
In a sense, it kind of like propelled.
Not even 2010. What the fuck is wrong with me?
The gay rights.
Which is taken, which by the way, was literally, defensive marriage is a democratic concept. It was at least put forward under a democratic leadership. And the Republicans in the House of Representatives in 2022 are currently fucking advocating against it.
movement forward because it brought to the fore the necessity of survival. We were fighting for our lives, and it forced our community actually even more out of the closet and forced us to organize and fundraise, form new organizations.
Now, decades later, America has marriage equality. We have medicine which nearly eliminates the risk of contracting HIV, and some of the unsung heroes of the AIDS crisis get to walk a Hollywood red carpet for a documentary about their work.
Allison, do you have any idea that she'd be standing here with Holly Berry one day?
No, I had no idea.
Me either. I mean, I'm with a real hero. Like, she's done some stuff
You know
that
what?
has really changed lives. You know?
We are all heroes, and I feel like I'm standing here with many, many angels who are no longer here. So
And that's an important point. Every person that we talked to for this story, every single one of them knew at least one, if not dozens, of the 35 million people who've died from HIV and AIDS.
And when I asked each of them what they hope for the future, they talked about the progress still yet to be achieved, especially when it comes to the
Anyway, the reason why this is important is not because of the fucking cheery music they cut alongside this shit to talk about how, like, oh man, look at how wonderful it is, and it like really galvanized the LGBTQ community or whatever. The reason why I wanted to show you that and the lack of action from the government specifically was because that's what happens when a disease is marked as like the gay disease, or a disease is marked as disease that is impacting, you know, black people or marginalized communities. You're very negative. No, I'm just a realistic person, okay? That's why. Especially on today, okay? Which is like what? Isn't this the anniversary of the Associated Press writer who uncovered the Tuskegee syphilis experiments, like which isn't directly related to, I mean, it's just another form of like brutality that the federal government engaged in across the board towards black people by, you know, giving them fucking disease, literally. And not only that, but also, the 50-year anniversary of that, yeah. And also, part of the reason why black people are still terrified of getting vaccinated and shit, even to this day, they still use that as an example, understandably. Fuck, I forgot the other thing I was going to mention. God damn it. Anyway, chat distracted me, I know. Yeah, I'm senile now. Dementia is kicking in, boys. Once you're 31, it's over. All right. Another birthday video.
Hey Hassan. Hey chat.
Okay, I don't want to. I don't want to do this yet. Okay, let's do the news and then I'll get back to this. All right. Yeah, I'm 31. I'm a senior. We'll get to this again. Let's talk about Ben Shapiro again. There's no constitutional right for two men or two women to marry one another. The founders would have died laughing. There's no moral right to government approval for whatever sexual relationships you form. That doesn't mean a legal bar. That doesn't mean a legal bar to such activity. It's like, dude, what the fuck are you saying? What do you mean there's no constitutional right for two men or two women to marry one another? Who gives a fuck? Like, this is such a fucking idiotic and also cowardly way. It is such an idiotic and cowardly fucking way to say what you really mean, right? And what Ben really means is like, yeah, I don't want gay men and gay women to be able to fucking marry each other. Americans, no, he's saying that Americans who are LGBTQ don't have a right to marriage because in his mind it somehow isn't useful for society. Like, libertarian Andy over here, dude. That's awesome. There's no constitutional right to breathing. The founders would have died laughing at black people being considered human. Yeah, exactly. No state shall deny any person within its jurisdiction the equal protection under the laws. 14th Amendment ratified nearly a century after the founding of the United States. Yeah, except, you know, Ben doesn't agree with that, so it doesn't matter. Fuck, man. Then there's no constitutional right to straight marriage either. Then we should stop supporting that shit then, too. No, it's just a cowardly way of trying to fucking justify his ultimate goal, which is to stop gay people from existing. But a secondary goal, or the short goal that he will concede to in this moment, is stopping gay people from marrying publicly again. These guys have bold ideas, okay? These guys have bold fucking ideas. And they will do everything they can to get them. They will do everything they can to achieve their ultimate goals. Okay? They will do everything and anything they can. They will hide the truth. They will act like they're not as radical. It doesn't matter. Ultimately, they are just trying to slowly but surely take your fucking rights away. All right? That's it. And anyone that doesn't recognize that, or anyone that advocates against that, is a silly bitch, okay? So let's hear what the real history of feminism that leftists don't want you to understand from Ben Shapiro. I don't even know if I want to watch this, to be honest. Like, I kind of want to see all the other shit that he had going. Biden has COVID, one of the bravest voices in music industry. Who the fuck is this? John Rich? Just play the character. Wasn't there like a short video, like a 4-minute video that Weeby wanted me to watch about him? Watch the birthday video. Man, I'm not going to watch it right now. I'll watch it after, when we get back to like lighter content, okay? I'm doing commentary. I'm covering the news. I'm not going to like stop in the middle of that and fucking watch another birthday video, all right? I'm sorry. JD Vance goes to Israel. Incredible walk around Jerusalem, the eternal capital of Israel, and trace the footsteps of Christ today. This guy doesn't give a shit about any of this stuff. It's so stupid. And Ben is on the side of these guys. How long until he is purged? Doug Mastriano's consultant and Gab CEO. Jewish conservatives like Ben Shapiro aren't welcome in our movement. Oh, I'm so shocked that the guy who's most notable for creating the Nazi fucking website, who is now consulting Doug Mastriano, a person that the Democrats are also, betting on right now at this point. Oh, which train wreck will they choose?
So Democrats are
one that you wanted me to watch, but I don't know if we should. Yeah, shocked. Shocked that the fucking Nazi guy that Doug Mastriano hired is saying Nazi shit. Okay. Let's watch.
Freaking out about 2024. And they should be freaking out about 2024. They are afraid that Donald Trump might rush back into the White House, or that Ron Death Santis is going to enter the White House. They're really afraid because Joe Biden is the crappiest president in modern American history, bar none.
You suck.
Democrats are finding that out right now. Joe Biden's about 36% approval rating. The Democrats are about to get absolutely shellacked in November. And so you're starting to see lots of articles from Politico and The Hill and The Washington Post, CNN reporting. A lot of Democrats very unhappy with the prospect of an actual dead person at the head of their ticket. They think they have a comms problem. Now, they don't actually have a comms problem. They have a policy problem. I mean, they have both. They have a comms problem and a policy problem.
Get your shit together!
But here is the bottom line. Many of them are starting to look. They're looking around the field. They're trying to figure out anybody to run in place of this senile person who can't seem to speak words properly out of his face hole. And
I can't watch this. I can't use these. I'm never watching a video like this again. I can't. I refuse. I refuse to watch videos where there's like these rapid cuts of memes and shit.
World today, not to be confused. Why are so many people in favor of abortion on demand all the way up till birth? Why are so many people believers that men can be women and women can be men? Why is any of this happening? The answer lies in the history of the feminist movement. This video is brought to you by Birch Gold. The term feminist has been used over time to mean a lot of different. So we begin with first wave feminism.
I was right. Yeah, he's going to talk about first wave feminism and then pin it at he's going to pin third wave feminism against the contemporary feminist movements. No reason to watch this either. Fuck that. All right, let's get to inflation. So Couple things I want to mention here. We are going to watch the John Oliver HBO video on inflation. From what I understand, some people are saying that this falls short of what is necessary to cover or tackle the subject matter. Part of that is because my man John Oliver is, of course, still a, social democrat capitalist. So clearly it's going to have some underlying... there's always going to be some shortcomings in his rhetoric, okay? There's going to be some lib takes. Specifically, one of the most common themes that you see in these sorts of videos, in what you hear, is the over-reliance, okay? Is the over-reliance on the Fed. Okay, that's it. That is because their over-reliance on the Fed and raising interest rates is unfortunately a big shortcoming for a lot of liberals who like to cover this issue. All right, this is only one of many different ways of tackling inflation. One of the things I will also mention here is that Brandon himself, when he talks about how gas prices are lower now as a consequence of his arguments, that gas prices are lower now as a consequence of him bullying OPEC and him cutting deals with OPEC and him actually forcing the oil and gas industry to increase supply, is one of the ways that, inflation has been tackled at the very least on the gas or the oil and gas side. It's working. Gas prices are getting lower. How did that happen? Did that happen because, because the Fed? No, it happened because supply is increasing, okay? So remember that. Can't, on the one hand, believe that, prices can go down without the fucking Fed, and then simultaneously say only the Fed can deal with this. Congress has tools, okay? Because ultimately, before you forget what this is, and before we tackle it with the capitalist dogma of the market conditions working on their own, as though we don't have corporate consolidation and price restriction or price leadership in the current almost monopolized capitalist marketplaces, you need to understand that inflation simply is just prices go up year over year. Okay, that's it. It's super simple. You look at how much eggs were, okay, last year, and then you look at how much eggs cost now. A certain number of a certain number of different things, and what the cost of said things go up. Okay, that's it. That's what inflation is. It's not like something entirely different than and entirely removed from market conditions or anything like that. And market conditions themselves, a basket of good is what they call it. Yes. Market conditions themselves, of course, are susceptible to certain factors. One of the most important factors in America, or even worldwide, globally, is, of course, corporate consolidation. Kind of like the inflation at the top of the hour ad break. Okay, at the top of the hour, there's a 60-second ad break. That is unchanging, but it might actually increase. Now, who knows? Depending on what Amazon decides, because this is a contractual obligation for me, right? I have the capacity to negotiate with them. That's why I negotiated the top of the hour ad break, to make sure that it's only 1 minute of ads at the top of every hour, okay? Now, there is a way that you can avoid those ads, though. Like Strange Mercy and J for Jimmy, thank you for the gifting of 5 subs for the community. That's one way that you can, if you're lucky and get gifted a sub, you can avoid those top of the hour ad breaks. Or you can avoid those top of the hour ad breaks by subscribing for $5 or for free with a Twitch Prime. Okay, Twitch Prime is free as long as you have an Amazon Prime account connected to your Twitch account. Here's the 1 minute ad break now. But one thing I was going to mention, is that corporate consolidation is a big reason as to why prices are fucking going up. It's the fact that you are capable of paying for higher prices, or that what corporations believe you're capable of paying for higher prices, is one of the other reasons why prices are going up. Okay? There's also a lack of supply. Some of that is artificially kept that way. And some of that lack of supply is a consequence of COVID or even Russia's invasion of Ukraine and a multitude of different factors, but mostly COVID disrupting the supply chain pretty dramatically. Okay? So let's hear what John Oliver has to say. Executive Order 11615, providing for stabilization of prices, rents, wages, and salaries. Prices, rents, wages, and salaries shall be stabilized at a period of 90 days from the date hereof at levels not greater than the highest, or those pertaining to a substantial volume of transaction by each individual's business, firms, or other entity. What the fuck? Exactly. Our generation lost guaranteed pensions and said the free market 401ks will be your retirement. The problem with the free market 401ks isn't necessarily that there's instability, volatility built into it. The problem with the, this was during the 70s inflation crisis. Yeah. The problem with the 401ks is that it also has the secondary impact of making you think that you have a financial stake in the stock market when 90% of the entire fucking stock market is owned by the top 10% of wealth. And you're not a part of the top 10% of wealth. So shut the fuck up. Under the current organization of the economy, especially in the stock market, when stocks are not doing well, when the market's not doing well, those losses are socialized. But when it is doing well, those profits are privatized, okay? So you don't even get to reap the rewards. You get a fucking, half of $1 for every $100,000 that a rich person makes. And you think, oh my God, I'm killing it. Great. It's so fucked up. We're more likely to get rich off stocks than get a working welfare system, though. I mean, both are incredibly, incredibly unlikely to happen. So, you're just picking which will halt your fucking your inevitable demise a little bit less. Or a little bit more. Dude, watch too much Boiler Room, bro. What the fuck is Boiler Room? What the fuck is a Boiler Room? So fucked up, but contributing to a 401k or a Roth IRA, if can pay off over a long period of time? Absolutely, which is why I tell you to get a 401k. I always tell you, like, oh, socialism this, socialism that, but, like, make no mistake, you absolutely should try to... Socialism does not mean that you should fucking die, okay? Socialism does not mean that, like, once you're no longer a productive worker, you just fucking wither away and die. That's not what socialism is, okay? Protecting yourself is still important, okay? It's something that I absolutely do advocate for. It's something that I believe you should be doing. Something that I do as well. The Boiler Room, Mr. Streamer, DJ sets infamous for fun people watching. I don't think that's what they were talking about. Interesting that despite high inflation, the velocity of M2 liquidity is really fucking low. Dollars are not moving. They are staying put. Yes, I'm a landlord. Yes, I'm a socialist. Yes, we exist. That's not what I'm saying, dude. That is not what I'm saying. I'm not saying, like, become a fucking landlord. But yes, you should have a retirement fund to protect yourself. It's a joke, birthday boy. Like, okay. And unfortunately, the only way to fucking set up a retirement fund in this day and age is, of course, through the stock market. Probably Boiler Room movie, which is the original Wall Street style movie. Fox Mage, thank you for the 10 gifted subs. Warren is correct in this op-ed on the role of the Fed. It's a great op-ed by Elizabeth Warren in today's Wall Street Journal. It's a model for how progressive elected officials can talk about inflation and monetary policy. Senator Warren does not concede even in principle that inflation is the Fed's responsibility or that some interest rate hikes might be called for. She says unambiguously that higher rates are wrong medicine for the price rise we're seeing now. Unfortunately, the Fed has seized on the aggressive rate hikes, a big dose of the only medicine at its disposal. Yeah, everyone with like 3.5 brain cells is saying that like the Fed only knows one thing. You will hear this a lot more in the news from commentators that know what the fuck they're talking about. They're going to constantly say, as I have said as well, that Fed is a one-trick pony, and this is the only way that they know how to fucking, this is the only mechanism of control that they have for trying to combat inflation. This is it. This is their only fucking job. But the Fed is not the only authority on this matter. There are multiple different avenues that you could use to combat inflation. Don't want to pry, but you personally own your investments? Do you hire people? Some mixture of both? Yeah, I actually am a landlord. I own multiple properties, Airbnb specifically, and Section 8 housing, as a matter of fact. Personally, that's how I make my money. But I'm a fucking psychopath. That's why I spend 10 hours a day in front of the fucking computer dealing with weirdos on the internet. Even though that is, how I could be making money for the rest of my life. In Israel, too, yes. Fuck, how could I have forgotten? Yes, in Israel specifically. In the West Bank. Didn't even pay $3 million for a house in cash? No, I paid $10 million. Why? Because I wanted to give rich people even more money. Yes, of course I paid for my house in cash, certainly. And the price of it was 2.75, but I was like, here, I'll give you 10 instead. I have too much money and I only want to give it to the rich. That's top G behavior. You're pro-Palestinian tenants? Yeah. In cash? Wait, what? Guys, I'm literally fucking everything I just said. I have not done. What the fuck is wrong with you? There are people who unironically believe this, bro. What the fuck? People are, yo. The funniest part is gonna be people being like, yo, Hasan actually is kind of based. He has like Airbnb money. Turns out like he's kind of based actually. I thought he was like some fucking socialist, but turns out he's like pretty smart. Oh my god, dude. I'm fucking kidding. What the fuck, dude? Anyway. Mr. Powell is acknowledged as testifying before the Senate Banking Committee. She spells out in clear, accessible language that the Fed has no magic wand to slow price increases. The only way to higher rates have an effect is by reducing investment, employment, and incomes. That's the only thing they know how to do. That's the only way they know how to do it. Okay, when the Fed raises interest rates, increasing the cost of borrowing money, it becomes more expensive for businesses to invest in operations. As a result, employers will slow hiring, cut hours, and fire workers, leaving families with less money. In the bloodless language of economists, that's referred to as dampening demand. But make no mistake, if the Fed cuts too much or too abruptly, the resulting recession will leave millions of people, disproportionately lower wage workers and workers of color, with smaller paychecks or no paychecks at all. The likelihood that overzealous rate hikes trigger a recession is growing. Now, the other part of this is like, once again, we make it seem, for some weird reason, that these corporations, which are people, if you ask the Supreme Court, when it comes down to their political actions, when it comes down to them spending money on politicians and lobbying, are just lifeless, faceless, naturally occurring phenomena out in the wild and are not led by individuals who are making, who are acting out according to their fiduciary responsibility to increase shareholder value. That is not the case. Okay? When a company simply does not have enough to borrow, to pay for additional growth in a sector, and they just have to eliminate redundancies in an effort to combat the dampening demand, there is one area where they could go to. Once again, their profit margins. Okay, what do we call this so that we have a name to slander? It's called capitalism. Okay? That's what it's called. That's how this works. When companies decide, oh, wow, instead of trying to, once again, I don't know, improve workplace conditions and actually spend some money on our stakeholders, like what all of these Fortune 500 company CEOs said they were going to do in what they call stakeholder capitalism, which was fucking bullshit anyway. They were never going to do that. Instead of reducing or eating away at their profit margins a little bit to improve workplace conditions, to improve, to hire more workers and reduce the workload that each individual worker has, they decide to increase prices instead of managing output more adequately. Throwback Thursday to that when Throwback Thursday to when Johnny Harris made that whole stakeholder capitalism video. Yeah, that was great. Happy 31st. I've got another birthday vid for you, Hasan. Hope you enjoy. Love you. Also, I lost the game. Rick Astley, never gonna give you up. Good try, troll face. Okay. The likelihood that overzealous rate hikes trigger a recession is growing. Goldman Sachs cautioned that the Fed's policy is more aggressive than necessary and doubled its forecast of the likelihood that the economy falls into a recession over the next year. Nobel Prize-winning economist Peter Diamond has warned about the substantial risk of a crash landing from the Fed's aggressive approach. Mr. Powell has even conceded that the Fed's actions may lead to a downturn, saying, recession is not our intended outcome at all, but certainly is a possibility. She links Powell and the Fed to Larry Summers and makes clear that they are responsible for any near future downturn. I think this is important if you don't want to blame the fall on the rescue plan and public spending more broadly. Despite these warnings, the Fed chairman still has cheerleaders for its rate hike approach. Chief among them is Larry Summers. We need 5 years of unemployment above 5% to contain inflation. Understand what that means. We need 5 years of unemployment above 5% to contain inflation. Do you understand what that means? Because Elizabeth Warren did a really good job of describing something earlier in the passage where she said the dampen, the bloodless economics terminology that you use has real human impact. Okay? That means layoffs. That means depressing demand by laying off workers and destroying their spending power. Okay? That's what they're saying. So understand that. When Larry Summers says we need 5 years of unemployment above 5%, they're talking about making sure that workers' wages are depressed by starving them out. Okay? You have to make sure that workers know their fucking place. That's what this is. Greenspan had a similar attitude on this as well. It's the exact same issue. Okay? In other words, we need 2 years of 7.5% unemployment, or 5 years of 6% unemployment, or 1 year of 10% unemployment, the former Treasury Secretary recently told the London School of Economics. You read that correctly. 10% unemployment. This is the comment of someone who is never worried about where his next paycheck will come from. If Powell and Summers have their way, the resulting recession will be brutal. As in past downturns, Republicans in Congress will press for austerity, tax cuts for giant corporations and the rich, weaker regulations on big businesses, and little economic support for the most vulnerable. Democrats should be ready to reject the Republican playbook and prepared to help working families survive. Of course, in what fucking planet are the Democrats going to do that? It quite literally is more likely that like Superman comes down to fucking Earth from planet Krypton or wherever the fuck he's from and save everyone with laser eyes than the Democratic Party building balls of fucking steel and actually figuring out that they do have a spine collectively and fight for the rights of the working class. Okay? That is more realistic. It's more realistic to assume that like mutations, genetic mutations are going to cause mutants to exist on the planet. Okay? And she makes clear that the alternative to rate hikes remains a mix of supply-side interventions, competition policy, and price regulation. I do agree with Elizabeth Warren on this, but it doesn't have to be this way. The Biden administration recognizes the U.S. has many tools for fighting inflation that wouldn't make the economy smaller or Americans poorer. The president has undertaken a range of actions to relieve the pain at the pump imposed by Mr. Putin's war. Okay, she's saying exactly what I said. The president ordered the largest ever release of strategic oil reserves and spurred one of the fastest declines in gasoline prices in more than a decade. That is exactly what I was saying as well earlier. On the one hand, you got fucking Dark Brandon being like, look alive, Jack, I lowered the oil prices. And then on the other hand, they're like, the only way that we can stop this is by, increasing the interest rates. Okay? That's not the only way we can do it. But that's the only way you can do anything if Congress is a neutered institution that has no federal power whatsoever as a consequence of obstructionist policies from the Republican Party and institutional hurdles that the Democratic Party is refusing to fucking overcome in the form of a filibuster. And if you don't do that, if you don't stop that, if you don't want to fucking give power back to Congress and our elected representatives in the Senate and in the House of Representatives, then of course Republicans are going to fucking keep bullying you and keep whipping you around, and the only mechanism of control you have in your hands is the Fed. Whew. Hope people understand my position on this. To lower food prices, he dedicated $1 billion to expand meat processing capacity. To straighten out supply chain kinks, Mr. Biden has tackled shipping container backlogs at our ports. And to combat corporate monopolies using inflation as an excuse to pad their profits, the president has empowered the most aggressive antitrust enforcers in a generation. Did he? Did he, though? Congress should do its part to fight inflation, investing in high-quality, affordable childcare with lower costs by bringing more than 1 million parents into the workforce. Ending tax breaks for offshoring and investing in American manufacturing would create good jobs and strengthen supply chains, allowing Medicare to negotiate prices for prescription drugs with lower healthcare costs. And giving the Brandon administration more tools to bolster competition policy would help crack down on price gouging by large corporations. Before the Federal Reserve triggers a recession, Mr. Powell should remember that the one medicine in his kit doesn't treat every economic illness. Low unemployment and high inflation are painful, but a Fed-manufactured recession that puts millions of Americans out of work without addressing high prices would be far worse. And obviously, prices would go down, but at what cost, okay? Because ultimately, a recession would imply that prices are going to go down, but at what cost? But because of the way that we are living in a hyper-capitalist dystopia at this very moment, the only mechanism of control that we have is one that always fucks over the working class, okay? Workers are disposable. They are expendable. Nobody cares. You can also hand wave all of that away by using bloodless econ terminology. And that's exactly what these people are, elites sitting on top of these fucking ivory towers in all of these institutions, do quite regularly. Okay? How are we still watching this? We're still watching this because, I like to take my time when we're talking about this shit. Okay? I like to take my time on these issues. Drake took a 14-minute flight. Yeah, and Drake doesn't even have a private jet. Like, he has a 767. Like, that's his private jet. So understand that, like, the amount of fucking jet fuel that he's burning is that of a 767, which can fly, like, what, 100 people? Or more than 100 people. Yeah. We're still watching this because you had to explain that socialism isn't bad to every fucking chatter. 200 plus people, yeah. What? No fucking shot. GOP lawmaker attended gay son's wedding 3 days after voting against same-sex marriage. Dude, that's awesome. That is fucking insane, dude. I mean, what do you say to that? What can you do in that situation? Like, what do you fucking say or do? I mean, this is just straight demon time, dude. Straight demon time. Like, he doesn't give a fuck about his own child. Like, he doesn't give a shit about that. How the fuck do you get, like, how do you, he's a former cop. Look at that skull. I think he's a current cop, brother. Look at that skull. Evil Maverick, thank you for the 10 gifted subs. Just wait for Democrats to limit the minimum time of flight and time to try and solve this problem. Then billionaires stay on air more time to avoid that. Speaking of avoidance, the top of the hour is upon us. And if you want to avoid that, okay, before the Democrats decide you have to watch the 1-minute ad breaks at the top of every hour, you can subscribe. You can subscribe for $5, or you can subscribe for free with a Twitch Prime. By connecting your Amazon Prime account to your Twitch account, you get 1 free Prime subscription a month. Or maybe you're one of the lucky 10 individuals that Evil Maverick gave 10 gifted subs to. Yes, that's right. If you are a gifted sub recipient, you can also avoid those ads. One of many different methods. Here's the 1-minute ad break now. We're not watching a 1 hour and 33-minute Michael Parenti lecture. What is wrong with you, bro? What the fuck? Yo, homies be like, dude, watch this Yellow Hue Parenti video for 1 hour and 30 minutes until it burns in the back of your fucking mind. Oh, by the way, yesterday, Matt Gaetz had this to say, if you remember, and I made jokes about it. Bill, there was a follow-up to that.
Have you watched
Hold on, I got to pee while this plays.
Pro-abortion, pro-murder rallies? The people are just disgusting. Like, why is it that the women with the least likelihood of getting pregnant are the ones most worried about having abortions? Nobody wants to impregnate you if you look like a thumb. These people are odious on the inside and out. They're like 5'2", 350 pounds, and they're like, give me my abortions or I'll get up and march and protest. And I'm thinking, march? You look like you got ankles weaker than the legal reasoning behind Roe versus Wade. A few of them need to get up and march. They need to get up and march for like 1 hour a day, swing those arms, get the blood pumping, maybe mix in a salad. Have you watched these pro-abortion, pro-murder rallies? The people are just disgusting. Like, why is it that the women with the least likelihood of getting pregnant are the ones most worried about having abortions? Nobody wants to impregnate you if you look like a thumb.
Like I said, Matt Gaetz, also a very thumb-like individual. Also, Matt Gaetz personally should take his own advice and shut the fuck up about abortion if he's trending Hostwit. Matt Gaetz should shut the fuck up about abortion if he is, incapable of giving birth. Matt Gaetz is not even into people over the age of 18, as far as we understand, according to an FBI investigation into alleged sex trafficking of minors. So Matt Gaetz should just shut the fuck up in general. But he won't. Let's see what he said today. He doubled down on his comments in our interview this morning with Olivia Iverson of Where.
I said what I said.
Explain what you said and what you meant by that.
Well, I'm very pro-life, and I make no apology for it. And I'm grateful that Roe has been overturned and that Dobbs is now the jurisprudence on abortion. And I find these people who go out in these pro-abortion, pro-murder rallies.
I love that. Pecker Protector, Sohape, thank you for the 5. Rabbit in Space, thank you for the 5 as well. This is so funny. Like, I'm so pro-life. That's why I said all women that like care about not having their rights removed are ugly and fat. That's why I did it. That's why I said it. It's like, bro, they're asking you why you chose like such ridiculous terminology as a fucking sitting senator, or a sitting representative. Fuck. Oh God, probably in the future. Maybe the president. Who knows?
He's odious and just like ugly on the inside and out. And I make no apology for it. I don't believe that every person who disagrees with my perspective on life is an ugly person, but the ones that are out there protesting and marching outside Justice Kavanaugh's home, trying to threaten the court, trying to impose a night of rage on our nation's capital, which is what they advertised. That's just, it's just pure ugliness. And I see that ugliness on the inside, I see it on the outside. You know, even in the horrible circumstance where an abortion may happen, it is nothing to celebrate and it is nothing to cheer.
Mm-hmm. Is it safe to say that based off of your comments, you're suggesting that these women at these abortion rallies are ugly and overweight?
Yes.
What do you say to people who think that those comments are offensive?
Be offended.
Mm-hmm.
He said, be offended. Dog, what about your own people, though? He sure does have the right to call people ugly on the inside and out because, you know, it's his word. He can't say it without repercussions. I mean, yeah, he is ugly on the inside and out as well. So we talked about Drake's jet. Oh, Charlie Kirk popping off, my king. Charlie Kirk knows the value of $1, okay? He knows hard work is how you make that money. That's why he decided to never work a day in his life and immediately go and beg millionaires and billionaires to give him money to start a conservative grift where he lies to old conservative millionaires and billionaires about how he's actually changing the minds of the youth to become more conservative when he's not actually really doing that. So that's why Charlie did not work a day in his fucking life, dude.
Okay. Hello from Montana. Charlie, earlier you suggested young people just get out of high school should go offering to work for someone for free as a trade, or at least that was the impression I got. Genuine philosophical question. How would such a young person support themselves financially in that case? If they couldn't support themselves, who could support them? Do parents have an obligation to invest in their young kids to help them become financially independent? Yes, you'd have to live at home probably for a year or 2 years, for sure, if you were going to go work for somebody.
Bro, look like Boss Baby on Nootropics. Yo, what a fucking rare insult, dude. What the fuck?
No balls, you won't do it for free. But here's what happens, and we're getting emails affirming this. If you go ask somebody for a job, and after 6 months, they will pay you. By the way, if you ask them for a free job, just so you know, they legally can't even do that. There's intern laws, and they'll be like, okay, I get the point. But the point is you're going to work so many hours or work in the night shift. By the way, it's okay to work 20 hours a day. You understand your body can take way more stress. I have seen.
Wait, what? Dude, that's awesome. Dude, that's so cool. I love that, dude. I actually do. I love this. I love this. I love when Republicans just say it, okay? I love when they just come out and straight up fucking say it. They're like, you should work 20 hours a day. What an incredible fucking way to promote your ideology, okay? For free, by the way.
The limits of the human body, would you say, Andrew, over the last 10 years? You could push yourself. And yes, you might get sick. Yeah, and by the way, I brag about...
Why would you ever take advice from this guy? The funny thing is, like, people will say the same. They'll be like, Hasan, you never worked a day in your fucking life. You know what I mean? And it's like, first of all, I worked significantly more than Charlie Kirk did. He worked 0 days in his life, okay? 0. I at least worked for a fucking startup. Sure, it was my uncle's startup, but it was still a startup nonetheless. I, am making my own Twitch stream. I'm not relying on fucking billionaire and millionaire donations, okay? He is, okay? He is. That's all he does. All he does is get money from fucking rich people. It's a grift. So why the fuck does anybody listen to this guy?
About how I'm a biohacker, ice baths every morning, saunas, working out 5 days a week, IV therapy, whatever it takes, supplements, no alcohol.
Wait, notice how he's not actually talking about work, and he's talking about biohacking, like talking about going to the sauna. That's pretty sick. Thanks, man. He's like, you should work 20 hours a day. Me, though, I'm built differently, which is why I'm going to tell you how I get IVs and go to the sauna.
Yeah, and by the way, I brag about how I'm a biohacker, ice baths every morning, saunas, working out 5 days a week, IV therapy, whatever it takes, supplements, no alcohol, eating everything, no carbs if I can, green.
Yes, dude, TTS is turned off. How do you not know this already? Hasanabi, you're not a random streamer though, bro. You're a big fish. I'd like to hear you move to LA to rep us there and fight back against all the rich there. I'd like to hear you move to LA to rep us there and fight back against all the rich there. What? No, I didn't move to Los Angeles to fight back against the rich where they live, my friend. I moved to Los Angeles because it's nice as fuck, dude. The weather is fucking sick. Even though I never leave my house, I still like it. I still like knowing that it's nice outside. It's 79 degrees and sunny right now. Okay, there you go. I read your TTS.
You know, eating greens every day, meat, you got to do that. But if you want to be average, then okay, we'll see what happens.
Yeah, biohacking goes. Biohacking also includes
Charlie Kirk here for 100% drug-free Relief Factor. And 18 months ago, I could no more play basketball than run a marathon. I'm serious. In fact, I'm so happy about it, I feel like I'm now on a mission to help as many people as possible to get out.
Charlie Kirk here. I'm biohacking. Couldn't biohack my face to look normal on my gigantic skull, but biohacking nonetheless.
And stay out of pain, like this person.
I've been running almost my whole life. For my 40th, I worked.
Dude, you know what I love about this? Like, it's not even just that like they got Charlie Kirk to be in this commercial, but all the other random dudes that are giving testimony also look so conservative. Like, what? Did you have to hire, like, conservative-looking dudes? Is that what it is? Like, look at my man David. You never see a guy like David in a commercial, okay? Like, what is that handlebar mustache with the white tips? Like, what's happening here?
Worked myself up to the LA Marathon, and my knees started hurting, but by 50, the pain in my knees and hips was almost unbearable. I heard about Relief Factor on the radio, started taking it, and within a week or two, I was pain-free. I'm still running today. I'm 59. Thank you, Relief Factor.
So whether you have back, neck, shoulder, hip, or knee pain, Relief Factor could very likely help you too. Order the 3-week quick start for just $19.95. Live your life with Relief Factor.
With the cut. Oh, dude. Charlie with a friend. Casting call for bitchless dweeb, and this is what they got? Yeah, that's how they got Charlie. They were like, damn, bro. We didn't know we were looking for that, but you nailed it. Hogwatch?
I'm
what?
calling to tell the non-tippers to come pick up their orders.
Easy answer. No, refund me. Because tipping is not for the delivery service. I pay a delivery fee. In fact, on top of that, I pay inflated prices for a delivery. The tip is for good delivery service.
Dude, I hate Americans, man. We're so fucking disgusting. One thing that the Chapo boys nail so aggressively is that, like, the service industry in America is literally not just for, like, convenience. For a lot of people, you might think it's for convenience, but it's not. It's a fucking moment for one small business tyrant to feel like they have slaves, okay? That's it. It's literally, it's not about convenience. It's not about fucking access. It is straight up about flexing the power that you have as a customer, as a consumer, over another whole ass human being that is less fortunate than you in that brief moment. You get fucked over in your workplace all day. Your manager is fucking your ass all goddamn day. And then you fucking then you get with the boys and you go to an Applebee's and you fucking screech. You shirk at a goddamn waitress there because in that brief moment, you're the boss, okay? You're the big boss. And that's it. That's what this is. Oh, delivery tips. Tipping for deliveries is not for the delivery service. It's for good delivery. Fuck off, dude. No, you know what it is? And this is the reality. It's unironically, it's for survival. It's charity. Tipping is charity. It's charity. And you should recognize it as such, okay? These people are doing incredible shit for you, okay? It's charity, and they deserve it. Because if you don't give them that, charity, they're doing it for fucking at a loss, pretty much. Okay? That's what tipping is. Oh my God. I worked in New Jersey at a restaurant getting paid $2.50 an hour, which is legal, working pretty much solely on tips. Yeah, so many people. That's their unfortunate reality.
I will never pre-tip an Uber Eats or a Dasher or any of that shit. You guys are just glorified delivery people that feel like you're entrepreneurs. But you really just have the same job I have.
Yeah, dude. You know what? You know what, dude? That's right. He's so right. He's so right, dude. That's who the real fucking oppressors of society are. Motherfuckers working for DoorDash, dude. That's what I'm thinking all the time. He said you're glorified delivery drivers who think they're entrepreneurs. Motherfucker, they're just delivery drivers. They quite literally are delivery drivers. That's what they do. They are just regular delivery drivers who in certain instances are getting paid less. The entire concept around like them being entrepreneurs is a marketing technique to, and this might come as a surprise to the uninitiated, destroy their fucking labor laws and labor protections that normally should be in place. That's it. The only reason why it's like, bro, it's a side hustle is literally just a marketing technique to eviscerate any semblance of labor regulation that should protect their better interests.
I had for a pizzeria when I was in high school. You're just a delivery driver.
God, I fucking hate it. He hit that note too. I did it.
Really just have the same.
Well, you really just have the same job for a pizzeria when I was in high school. Motherfucker, they know that. They know that. Except like when you were in high school, that was just supplementary income. Dumb bitch. God, I fucking hate these people so much. Oh! A tip is a tip, Mr. Pecker, not a paid salary. Listen, brother, Jerk and Bake Live, okay? I guess you never had a Uber Eats person eat your food. First of all, I have. And I've had an Uber Eats person fucking not deliver my food and shit too. It sucks and it's shitty, but what are you going to fucking do, dumbass? Like, what? Are you just going to blame the other Uber Eats drivers that are delivering your food adequately and not tip them? Like, what the fuck's wrong with you? Anyway, dude took an anecdote as fuck all delivery drivers. What the fuck? Those venture-backed companies, service apps were all carried by tech subsidies and operating at a loss, but at some point they're going to have to flip the switch. Oh, dude, yeah. No, fuck, there was a really good article on this that I read a while ago. It was like maybe a month ago or maybe a couple weeks ago that basically showed us that like the Silicon Valley hedge fund backed tech boom was basically for upper middle class individuals to feel like fucking lords. They subsidized all of these disruptive tech companies that have never turned profit and will never turn profit into just a way for people to just have like a personal slave for the afternoon. That's it. For the upper middle class to feel like they have slaves in the same way that like the wealthy do. Yeah. That's it. The millennial subsidy. Wow, you're so charitable, yet you don't suck them off to completion? What? You take up to 40 minutes to deliver an order. This guy wants me to make $8 an hour for something he's too lazy to do himself. Yeah. The end of the millennial lifestyle subsidy in the Atlantic. Yep, that was the one. You're right. And by the way, you should get a better job, or that I had a delivery job when I was in high school, is unironically the same fucking idiotic rhetoric that is built around... Sorry. That is the same exact idiotic rhetoric built around not increasing minimum wage. Minimum wage jobs are no longer supplementary income. Minimum wage jobs are not for children anymore, okay? Minimum wage jobs are supposed to be a sustainable job for the majority of people that are minimum wage workers, okay? That have families and shit. It's so stupid. What would you classify as having an assistant as? Like if you had or had an assistant help you with your stream, are you helping them or ruling them? What would you classify having an assistant? Like if you had or have an assistant help you with your stream, are you helping them or ruling them? What? No, you're hiring them. It's a job. I think people don't understand this for some reason. I'm not like, if I were to hire an assistant, okay, I'm hiring them. I'm giving them a job, okay? They need to be paid adequately. Okay, they need to make sure that they can, depending on what their level of, depending on what their workload is, okay? They need to be paid adequately, okay? Pay your editors. Dude, oh my God, 22-month subscriber. I hate you, dude. I hate you so much. Like, why? It be your own all the time, dude. Yeah, I know. I enslave my editors, dude. You got it. This is a really funny meme that you should bring right now up in the middle of social commentary that I'm engaging in. Anyway, I am not doing this out of the kindness of my heart, okay? When I hire someone, it is not out of the kindness of my heart. I'm not like a gracious person for hiring them in the same way that like jobs providers try to fucking explain away their position. No, you're doing that because you can't deal with it on your own, okay? You're doing that because you cannot fucking edit those videos and also at the same time let them unionize and pay your editors. I'm literally gonna fucking shoot you into space with a rocket ship. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God. You don't pay your editors? See, this is what I mean. Of course I pay my editors! Fuck! Why the fuck would an outspoken socialist not pay their fucking editors? You hire them because your own time is worth more than what you pay? No, you hire them because there's need and or they have a set of skills that you don't have. I love you, but your community is so dense. No, it's not that they're dense. They're purposely doing this because it's a good way to get like other random uninitiated weirdos to also ask that question. That's it. They say that, and other people are like, wait a minute, maybe he doesn't do this, because everyone's always looking for like some kind of fucking hypocrisy. Anyway, let's continue with this idiot.
Job I had for a pizzeria when I was in high school. You're just a delivery driver. Now, if you deliver my food in a timely manner, I'll tip you.
Chat here is honestly terrible. It's like the one thing I dislike about your community. It's a weird type of humor, like it's nagging. No, it is. It is that. Because leftists have no capacity to fucking laugh. So even their like own form of humor is literally just being fucking annoying. That's it. For so many people, because they have no like Republicans, they can only be racist, right? They only have one thing. So they can't make jokes. They can't be funny because being funny requires creativity. It requires being lighthearted. It requires understanding the subject matter that you're describing, right? The subject matter that you're tackling. So Republicans can't do all of that. So they're just bigoted, right? They just do like racism. Leftists also can't do that. So the only thing they know is how to fucking nag. So they just do that. But this time they're like, oh, but I'm joking. And they don't realize that that actually personally makes them look unapproachable and like fucking annoying woke lords, okay? Annoying, unapproachable, narcissistic joy kills.
If you deliver my food in a timely manner, I'll tip you because I'm tipping for the quality service. However, if you deliver 7 orders along the way, you ain't getting a tip. I'm not tipping for my food arriving cold so you could make more money. And your threats don't mean anything because somebody will pick up my order or I'll get a refund.
Dude, again, like, I mean, this guy definitely is a business owner, right? He's talking like such a small business tyrant. There's no shot this guy is not a fucking small business tyrant. By the way, he has a Karen remix video. Dog, you are a Karen. You are an Omega Karen. Just because you're a dude doesn't change that reality, right? You're fucking literally complaining. I have never seen more Airbnb drop shipping landlord energy from one person before this video. What is this? He's Joe's restaurant owner friend that lost his employees. This is exactly what you talked about. Middle-class man feeling high and mighty because he gets his food delivered. Yeah, that's it. Kind of got a point, to be honest. Yeah, because you're a fucking idiot, dude. And that attitude manifests throughout society, and that attitude reinforces you not getting what you deserve. Because, again, plenty of other idiots feel the same way that you do, okay? That's how this shit works, brother. You're cucked. You're cucked. Tipping is dumb, but it also means people get something approaching the money they should be getting. Yes, tipping is charity. That's the way I see it. And plenty of people are deserving of it, okay? I've done over 700 deliveries for DoorDash, and I can tell you how common this is. No tip handies everywhere. Want it fresh, fast, and free. Insanity.
An order from somewhere else. Since when did you low-skill workers think you could start making demands?
Oh, fuck. I liked it on accident.
Because somebody will pick up my order. Or I'll get a refund and order from...
The replaceability of the labor force can only happen if there are no labor protections. If there are no labor unions, then labor can be seen as replaceable, okay? That's it. It's disposable. You're treating human beings like they're disposable product. They're expendable. If delivery drivers were adequately paid for their labor, would you still tip? Just curious, not trying to argue. Dude, go to Europe. Like, don't ask me this question. Literally just go to Europe. Okay? Get in a cab in Europe. There is no fucking... If you pay for food in Europe, there is no, like, secondary part where they're like, hey, can you... how much would you like to tip the waiter today? You want to know why? Because there's at least some level of fucking protection there. And people are getting adequate pay without tips. You don't have to work for $2.50 an hour like that chatter pointed out. And then rely on tips. That's why I always laugh whenever Austin says, you know, in America, the consumer is like really protected. Like the customer's always protected. I'm like, yeah, motherfucker, because like they're the worker is starved to basically have to literally serve you in the most servile way possible in the United States of America, or they don't get money. They just don't make money then. They can still do the job, but they won't get money. Related question to the editing thing. What would be the ideal wealth distribution model for the movie industry be? I don't know, man. What the fuck? You want me to talk about that right now? I don't know. Except the customer is not protected. The customer is pressured to subsidize the worker's pay because the owner doesn't want to pay it in the same way that Walmart benefits from the welfare state. Yes, that is true. But that's the reason why the system operates in the way that it does. I don't get people who live to dunk on Uber Eats drivers. Dude, that is the fucking most insane thing too. Like, you're literally dunking on people who are basically your slave. Okay? Like, you are the biggest piece of shit. You are straight up the biggest piece of shit. You are punching so far down, you might as well be punching a fucking child with cancer, okay? Like, that's insane. Like, these are dudes that are fucking using their own cars or sometimes bikes or motorcycles to deliver food to you and make, like, try to fucking eke a living, all right? They're just, like, they're desperately fucking They're sometimes losing money on deliveries, and you're still like, nah, fuck those guys, dude. Those are the real powerful people. You're just a piece of shit classist dickhead and so shameless about this attitude. 128,000 likes, by the way, on this. Are you fucking kidding me? I'm getting so tired of servers and drivers thinking they need to go after the customer to get paid a fair price. Go after the people you work for. You don't pre-tip a waiter or waitress. Why would you pre-tip a delivery driver? The inflated delivery prices is why I just pick up my own food. I tip the heck out of them. It's expensive, but I think they deserve it. You tell them, Karen. Man is spitting facts and all the people with no skills mad trying to defend. Dude, your name is Long Don Silver 699. Like, you have no skill either. That's the other problem. A lot of these people straight up are fucking arguing for themselves. Okay? It's like when chatters see a meet and greet that I'm doing and make fun of the person that they see on screen. You're making fun of yourself, dumbass. You're making fun of yourself. When you are on TikTok under this fucking ugly ass piece of shit with the weird like lighting system behind him, like he's, you know, a 14-year-old TikTok Zoomer, okay? When you're being like, lol, low-skilled people coping, omega lol, you're making fun of yourself. You're low skill. There's no such thing, ultimately, okay? There is no value without labor. How easily your bosses can fire you and then hire someone else in your place should not determine your wage. You fucking idiot. God damn it, dude. Being a delivery driver was such a low point in my life. It was so exhausting physically and mentally. Oh.
From somewhere else. Since when did you low-skill workers think you could start making demands? You're not in charge.
I'm calling to tell the non.
I don't get it. Like, I mean, this is how you justify slavery too. So that's what he's doing. It's great. Happy birthday to one of the tall guys in this picture. Not which one. Not sure which one, to be honest. That's an old photo, man. Look at that. Look at my hair from back then. My hair grew so much. That last bit was fucking insane, but sorry, I don't tip here in the UK. This is clearly an American issue. Why should I tip why can't the company pay them well? Why should I be pressured to pay them more? They should have to rely on tips so much. Dude, no, that's not how that works in America, okay? In America, they literally don't pay them. They live off tips. Murat is way more highly skilled of a worker than you, but you make more money than him? Okay. You know, it's not that easy, okay, to fucking be a good Twitch streamer, all right? Fucking chill. But yes, a person who quite literally built satellites is infinitely more intelligent and higher skilled than me. Yes. That is true. True. What about those restaurants that give rid of tips and raise prices to accommodate living wage standards, but all their wait staff quit because they're now making less than before? I don't know, man. Maybe they should have the wage standards and on top of that maintain tipping then if they want to. But also, where is this example coming from? You are a 22-month subscriber and you're literally fucking blasting this in the chat. Like, what about this anecdote? At least, like, give me I don't know, give me some semblance of fucking evidence here. Oh, 22-month subscriber, not subscribed currently, gets fucking destroyed by Fossabot. Oh, a New York Times article? Is this the end of tipping? The restaurant industry is in crisis. Okay, bro. I'm willing to bet that this article doesn't say what you thought it says, but the restaurant industry is in crisis, but some see how bad things are for servers, including masculine harassment, as a unique chance to make life better. The New York Times has cut so much propaganda on behalf of the restaurant industry. They might as well be having the fucking Chamber of Commerce write their articles for them. How about that pizza shop that distributed profits to every employee that made $70 per hour? Yeah. I've linked a bunch already, but how can you look at this and tell me people delivering food through waist-deep water is low skill or low value labor? Yeah. Should I not use delivery apps anymore? I'm really seriously asking. I don't want to sound rude. Wait, what do you mean? Using them while they still exist. Thank you, Linklight, for the 10 gifted subs. Non-American here. How is it allowed to only pay $2 an hour? I thought the minimum wage was $7 or so in America. Depending on where you are, it's $7. But depending on where you are, but even then, the argument here is that with tips, sometimes you can actually make more than you would, make more than minimum wage, which is not much to begin with. Make a lot more than minimum wage, especially if you're like a bartender or something, okay? Bartenders or wait staff that work in like really upscale restaurants where the food is really expensive and the clientele is very wealthy actually make a lot of money. They have the capacity to make a lot of money. I have writer friends who literally write on shows and shit, and back when they were fucking servers, they made more. Okay? But across the board, server wage is incredibly fucking low. It is unimaginably low. The reason why you are paid $2 an hour, however, is because they say, hey, you're going to get tipped anyway. You don't have to tip a restaurant FOH in Europe. 10% is considered incredibly generous, but ordering through the apps, you still got to tip because they're not full-time employees. As the apps use the gig model to escape labor regulations, not as much deregulation as NA, but gig workers are still barely covered labor protections. Only argument for tipping I've seen that held any water is that it makes it more flexible, but the easy argument is that the flexibility should stay and the tipping should go away. But that flexibility is still used against, weaponized against workers because there is no such flexibility. Try to be fucking flexible if you're a waiter and you're like, hey, I don't want to work this weekend. My family is, my cat is sick or my mom is sick. I can't work this weekend. Yeah, good luck. Good luck, dude. See if you ever work the next weekend ever again. What the fuck do you mean? Like, that flexibility is non-existent. Yeah, you just lost your shift and they will never put you on that shift ever again. You're done. You're fucked. The idea that like workers don't have enough protections to get guaranteed income that is sustainable, okay? But they they actually do have the autonomy to get flexibility is psychotic, and you would only say that if you've never worked a job like that, and I haven't, but at least I know people that have, you know what I mean? I talk to people that have. I've never worked in the service industry, for those of you who are wondering, for the record. I literally got taken off Friday mornings because I bitched about serving in 100-degree plus weather. I try to be flexible. They started reducing my work hours. They gradually reduced it to 0 hours. This man out here advocating for workers and getting shit on by workers? No. A lot of the people who shit on me are not workers. A lot of the people who shit on me are not workers themselves. The people who shit on me are literally just neats with no life experience. People that are, argument perverts half the time when they just like want to make an argument for the sake of having their voice be heard in chat. Yeah, you can deliver whenever you want, but you won't make money unless it's during peak times, thus canceling out the flexibility. Yeah.
Tate is currently the most viral person in the world. More people are searching for him than Kim Kardashian, the NHL, Joe Biden, and the entire country of Romania, which is where he currently resides. He gained over 2 million followers in the past few weeks, and that doesn't even represent how much dominance he's had over all of social media in the past few months. Why? Well, every couple of years, social media gets introduced to...
That's why I get annoyed with people being like, bro, I can't believe you platformed this man. Bro, he got 2 million fucking followers on Instagram over the course of like a couple months. The fuck do you mean I'm platforming him? He's platforming me, motherfucker. What are you talking about?
A new self-proclaimed alpha male, red pill finance expert who flaunts his lifestyle and work ethic, who is idolized by a community of other males online. But Andrew is not just a typical phony that's pretending to be something he's not for a little bit of YouTube views and Instagram followers. He really is a multimillionaire. He really is a kickboxing world champion, but he's also accused of being a money-laundering Romanian mafia ally who runs a global sex trafficking business while selling his Make Money Fast course dubbed
Tate has not been back on Twitch since I dumpstered him, which is weird, by the way. I wonder why he stopped. Your date got me tens of thousands of viewers on YouTube. Thanks. My date?
Hustlers University to his millions of followers. Most videos covering Tate just focused on the surface level stuff he says for views.
If my chick said I want to do OnlyFans, I'm like, all right, then cool, go do it. How much you made? 10 grand. All right, give me 8. All right, cool.
Why would, what woman is going to give you 8 grand?
Because you're my woman. You're doing OnlyFans. You're selling my product.
Your product.
Yes,
The
correct.
woman, it's not
Next
your
question.
possession. No.
That's the world we live in now. Females are entitled and fucking lazy. Another thing I learned is that women are only loyal to the dick they're sucking.
He says these shocking and bewildering
Thank you, Padfoot Mutt, for the 10 gifted subs, and thank you, Chozo, for the 5 gifted subs.
ideals to get a rise out of people. Those reactions, whether they're good or bad, lead to more views and obviously fame and followers. A strategy as old as time.
I know exactly what I'm talking about all of the time.
The funniest part about this is the never-ending phenomena of people saying, like, you say crazy shit to fucking get scrutinized and then get a lot of followers. Like, that is a business model, right? And I am no stranger to getting emotional and sometimes fucking saying things that maybe I could have worded a little bit better, right? You know? The difference, however, is that when I say that, yeah, sure, I get a little bit of I get a little bit of a boost in audience once I'm done being fucking canceled. Whereas if you're saying things that are reactionary in nature, that cancellation rarely ever fucking comes, okay? Unless you're like straight up a Nazi, in which case it'll come, but like 3 years down the line, 4 years down the line, after you've made a lot of money. That's the main difference. Like the only time Greek God X got any meaningful amount of social movement in the past like 3 years, okay, or the past 2 years since he had a fucking heel turn to become like way more mask off reactionary, was when he said the brave thing he said the other day. There are only 2 genders. He got like 10,000 likes on that. How are you going to sit here and be like, oh man, it's such a fucking crazy thing. Oh man, people are just like attacking me for being edgy. It's like, no, you get a lot of clout for doing that.
He isn't playing a character, he does believe what he says, but the way he says these things is calculated. You can find hours and hours of content where he sits down and talks about things like, should you let your girlfriend go to the club? And can your girlfriend have a guy best friend? But I want to go deeper. Where does this behavior come from? Why does he have all these shocking allegations against him? Let's take a look at the dark side of Andrew Tate. Andrew's father, Emory Tate, was described by his peers as somewhat of a superhero. He was a staff sergeant in the US Air Force. He was fluent in Russian, Spanish, German, and English, a martial artist as well. But most notably, he was a chess international master who had many victories over grandmasters. A grandmaster is the highest level you can achieve as a chess player. To this day, the chess world is confused why he was never officially a GM when he met all of the qualifications. Emory was a trailblazer and inspiration for black chess players around the world. Unfortunately, chess doesn't pay the bills. Emory was—
From what I understand, he was kind of a dickhead, though, in his personal life as a father, for the record. Or at least the way that Andrew Tate describes his father makes him seem like a gigantic dickhead.
Was poor. He competed in tournaments and pickup games in the park for money to get to his next location or next meal. He raised his 3 children to think like him. Think of life like a chess match. Every move is calculated, knowing what 1, 2, or even 10 moves will come after that. Emory was nomadic, multicultural, and free. He encouraged his children to be the same way. Andrew grew up in Gary, Indiana, notoriously one of the worst places in America. He took a liking to chess. At age 5, he was an Indiana state champion. At 6 years old, he was playing against 3 10-year-olds and winning. Then at age 11, his parents got divorced, and his mother moved him and the kids to Luton, England. This is where he would grow up. Living with his mother meant that he no longer had a chess coach. He no longer spent 3 to 4 hours a day with his dad learning strategy. All he had was his younger brother Tristan, which altered his life path immensely.
What evidence do you have that Andrew Tate's father was a dickhead? Andrew Tate Andrew Tate, like look up Andrew Tate father. And if you see any fucking TikTok or any sort of video where he's like describing his dad, like I saw one because my entire fucking feed is cluttered with Andrew Tate shit. I watched one where it was like he was talking about how his dad came over to visit them one time, and like his mom had gotten him a haircut, and he was just fucking screaming at the mom like, I'll just show you here if you want to see fucking daddy issues. Shouts out to Joe Rogan. You know? Where is it? Andrew Tate dad haircut.
First time I've seen my dad in a year. He gets in the house. He's in the house for about 5 minutes. And my mom's like, yeah, I took him for a haircut, Emery. I didn't like the way they cut their hair. And my dad's like, what? And then I'm like, yeah, I don't like how they've cut it. And my dad went nuts. My dad went, you're raising my boys, talking about how their hair looks. They're 10 years old. You got them looking in the mirror like girls. Talk about their hair. What's wrong with you, woman? You're gonna my boys up. And he lost his temper big. First time I've seen my dad in a year.
This is the shorter version of a longer clip. 145,000 likes on this, by the way.
He picked up fighting around age 15, which became his new passion. Fighting and chess are similar in two ways. Each sport is a one-on-one battle between two people. There's basically no luck involved. Every move, movement, punch, and piece move needs to be calculated. Your opponent must react based on your choice. The biggest difference is that fighting is obviously physically demanding and mentally challenging, whereas chess is only mental.
He's not wrong. Dude, that's what I mean. That's like, dude. No matter where you go, there's always people that are just like hyper reactionary, especially when it comes to gender shit. And immediately their defense is, oh, you're a pussy. You're a soy boy. You must be gay. If you think that like, caring about like your child's hair is exclusively a female trait. You know what I mean? It's like so many dudes respond to that, go, yeah, that's great. Actually, that's normal.
Because of his chess background, he was already mentally ready. As he grew tall and strong, he obeyed his trainer and worked to become a 6'4", 200-pound kickboxing mixed martial artist. In the early 2000s, he fought in an MMA league and a kickboxing league. He had a 3-2 amateur record in the MMA Ultimate Warrior Challenge in the UK. In his pro MMA debut, he knocked out Shane Kavanaugh. However, he stuck to kickboxing since he made more money from it. In his International Sport Kickboxing Association career, he lost his first 2 fights, then went on a 4 consecutive win streak before getting a title shot against Paul Randall in 2009. He won the Cruiserweight Championship in this bout, then he defeated Daniel Hughes for the IKF Cruiserweight title. But before social media dominated our world, someone like Andrew had to resort to more classic media like radio and TV to get his name out there and promote fights. Around 2009, he explored the world of reality TV. The Ultimate Traveler was the first show Andrew appeared on. The concept was 6 amateur backpackers competing for $12,000 by trying to navigate Indonesian challenges with no knowledge of the country. On this show, it was clear Andrew was the same guy he is now, just not a millionaire.
Me and her have completely opposite trade-offs, and she wants the executive class and a nice hotel, etc. And she expects me to front that with my Travel of the Week money, but I'm not going to. Chloe's really broke and she keeps dropping hints, but it doesn't matter how many hints she drops. I'm not going to spend money unless I want to.
His brother Tristan, who had a very similar life path, was on Shipwrecked, an island survival reality show. The two became go-tos in Europe reality TV for producers that needed tenacious and cocky young men. He got a shot at the ISKA World Light Heavyweight title on a 3-day notice against Frenchman Jean Benoit. He lost. However, his team submitted a video of the fight and demanded a rematch, in which he was granted, and won the second time by knockout in the 8th round, making him world champion for the very first time.
This is Andrew Tate. I am the ISKA Kickboxing World.
Andrew Tate's the only 6'4" dude I've ever encountered that has like the most manlet energy.
Champion, the ISKA World's most amazing person.
You gotta wonder where that insecurity is coming from. You know what I mean?
Funny, tall, muscly.
By the time he was 27, he had multiple world titles and successfully defended them. He had a number of different fights in different leagues all around the world, such as Infusion Live, IKF, and ISKA.
This is a world title.
And this means that I am the best kickboxer in the world. Now, because I'm so cool, I actually have 2 world titles at 2 different weights. So while you're best in the world at nothing, you're not even the best in your town at anything, I'm the best in the world twice.
Andrew knew he was losing the love for fighting, but he was clearly worried that his life would spiral out of control if he didn't have enough money to keep him from being bored.
If I had enough money to constantly entertain myself, unless I'm a billionaire.
Two things. It was funny that he said you're a fan because you did your research before you speak, and that you being professional. The second thing, he started the trend by admiring Jordan Peterson, copying him, and market it for his street vibes. You know, because he's interested in his daughter. Yeah.
I need something that keeps me focused and keeps me occupied in life.
It was time to build his empire. In 2015, he quit fighting to solely focus on making money. He sat down with his brother Tristan and said, "How can we get rich?" They spent countless hours on YouTube, researching the Federal Reserve, banking institutions, inflation, investing, and how money works. One day while scrolling through the internet,
and then they arrived at being a digital pimp? Like, what do you mean? You didn't have to do all that to fucking figure that out. You know what I mean?
Saw an ad, Talk to Live Girls Now, which brought him to a live stream where you can communicate with a real woman. He immediately realized the opportunity of creating a webcam business because he conveniently had 6 girlfriends in different countries. Evidently, being a world-class athlete gets women very interested in you, even if you aren't rich. He told them all to fly to London because he had a business.
I think this might be a dick riding video. No, I don't. I think Patrick CC is very good. I don't think Patrick CC is just gonna fucking pop off and ride Andrew Tate. The reason why you think it's a dick riding video is because you're not like, look, it doesn't change the reality that he actually fucking worked at a certain point in his life. He worked without I don't know, potentially doing a Saudi Qatar style passport taking webcam scheme for you know, girls that wanted to do webcam stuff in Romania.
His proposal. When they got there, they all looked at each other shocked. 2 of them felt betrayed and left. 4 of them heard his business plan, and only 2 of them stayed. So it was just the Tate brothers and their 2 girls. The girls would do their thing on camera, chat with the men. They had a keyboard that was unplugged, but Andrew would sit behind the computer off camera and talk to the men in the live chat, pretending to be the girls, and they would do things or say things in exchange for money. He said he was generating around $3,000 per day.
And once the girls learned they could do it themselves, then I thought, I need some more chicks.
In order to grow his business efficiently, he needed to hire women who would offer themselves for his service, but not have the ambition or expertise to build a website, run ads to get traffic, then converse with men online, maintain their finances, pay for the internet, and all the overhead that goes along with running an online business.
A cam girl is much more a therapist than she is a porn star. Like, she can make so much money from showing her whatever, but she makes the big money from making these guys like her, being funny, banter.
Basically, he was building what exists on Twitch today in the hot tub section. At his peak, he had 75 women working for him at 4 different locations. However, this was a huge mistake, according to him.
75 women worked for me at the peak of it all. But that was a mistake, because when you have a bunch of girls working for you like that, the only way you can motivate them is with money. When I started, the girls worked for me because they loved me.
Bro, you're literally describing grooming, dude. That's like, you know how people fucking get mad at me because they say, like, Hasan, you're not understanding, you're failing to comprehend that, like, sex work is like exceptionally exploitative as an industry and all this shit. Like, no, he's doing it. Hey, Swerfs, he's doing the thing that you get mad at me for. Here I am, Swerfs, recognizing that is fucking immoral, okay? That is fucked up. That's wrong. So, to all the psychotic Swerfs in my fucking replies, in my QRTs, this is the guy, not me. This, okay? I defend consensual sex work, okay? I defend best business practices for consensual sex work. The ones that make sure that people that want to do this can do it in a safe manner, okay? Holy fuck. Wait, so Tate was chatting up dudes, Lamau? Gnome Chomsky, the likelihood that you are talking to a random dude in India every time you think you are talking to a OnlyFans girl that is living in Arizona or whatever is 130%. Do you think that girls on OnlyFans, especially at the highest level, are directly talking to you? Do you think they're actually typing to you? Of course not. That's not how that works, man. And by the way, those services are also exceptionally exploitative usually as well. Like a lot of those modeling services are really, really, really fucked up.
Right? That's the old school pimp game, isn't it?
Downsizing to just 8 women, 4 of which were his girlfriends, and 4 were his brother Tristan's girlfriends, was when they all worked together to make the most money they ever had. Since they were all motivated and, in his words, in love with him, they were able to generate $400,000 per month with his online cam business.
Bro, they would fucking... Dude, I'm going to be honest with you. Like, I have friends that do OnlyFans, right? I have friends that do OnlyFans. I've seen the messages, okay? There is no fucking way that they should even respond to those messages. You would go crazy. You would literally lose your fucking mind. The shit that dudes say to these women because they think there's a transactional fucking, you know, objectifying purpose between the client and the provider. Oh my Lord, dude. You go crazy. There's no fucking way. I think your sex work take is strange because you portray yourself as some sort of giga chad, fornicates women all the time, especially during the top of the hour. Fuck you! Oh, especially during the top of the hour ad break at the top of each hour, avoidable by subscribing for $5 or for free with a Twitch Prime. Fuck yourself. No, girls hire people to message back for them. Yes. Timothy Champagne, I make almost 100K a month off of OnlyFans, and I never respond to DMs. Lamau. Damn, Timothy Champagne, 50 gifted subs. You make 100K a month off OnlyFans, and you're only fucking gifting 50 gifted subs? What is this bullshit? Timothy Champagne is the reason why you don't have a gifted sub. At the top of the hour, nonetheless. If you no longer want to see those ads, all you need to do is subscribe, which you can do for $5 or for free with a Twitch Prime. By connecting your Amazon Prime account to your Twitch account, you get 1 free Prime subscription a month. Or by getting gifted a sub. By the likes of Timothy Champagne with 20 gifted, or the Zin with 10 gifted, or Rocco Tansky with the 5 gifted, allowing 5 people, 10 people, and 20 people, respectively. Or Val Uwu with the 5 gifted to no longer see the ads. What the fuck? Which is crashing on my end. What is happening right now? Creator dashboard. Okay. Lino, thank you for the 5 gifted as well. Here's the 1 minute ad break now. Cat lives in a truck. What the fuck is that? Say Blamo with the 10 gifted.
That when a girl worked for me, it was 50-50.
So the girls who loved me and worked for me,
cool.
my main
Thank you for the
girlfriends,
10 tier 1 gifted.
They'd get probably around 20% of their money. I'd keep 80% of the money they made.
That's so fucked up. The fact that, okay, here's another thing I'm going to say. Okay, sex work, exclusionary, radical feminists will catch the smoke in this one. You are part of the reason for why people like Andrew Tate can get away with this shit. Because no one advocates for sex workers' rights. So people can openly fucking state that they're digital pimps that are grooming their fucking workers, that unironically are taking 80% of their fucking income, okay? And no one cares. Why? Because no one advocates for them. They think that what they're doing is like not valuable. They think that what they're doing is like morally degenerate. It's so bad. It's Zeph. And by the way, I'm gay. Thank you for the 5 gifted subs.
Some people immediately look at this and think, well, he's a pimp, insinuating that these women are afraid of him and he's forcing them into doing work that they don't want to do.
People have this idea that, oh, you're a pimp, you just get these girls, you say, work, and they're scared of you and they just work. It's bullshit. I was doing this in London. A girl could have walked out the door any day, called the police on me.
Yeah, by the way, why does he acts like what? Like modern pimps on the street don't exclusively use physical intimidation to subjugate their sex workers. For the record, like they don't just do that. They literally do what Andrew Tate is describing. For the record, they do that. They do what he's saying, which is they bring them in with love and affection and groom them.
Any day. And they didn't. They wanted to be with me because they genuinely understood that their life was better if they obeyed me.
Olivia, Jesus Christ. I was the second man she ever in her whole life, man. It hurt her at every moment that I was doing it, but it felt good for me, so who gives a shit?
Andrew uses strong words like obey me, which is what tends to get him in trouble a lot. His strong diction indicates he is totalitarian and dictator-like. But some people argue that he just speaks as clearly and directly as he can. If he said, "My girls trusted my ambition and leadership," people might not be as shocked. But when you read what he wrote on his website, it insinuates that his girlfriends were coerced into working for him and maybe didn't leave because of fear. I've had over 75 girls work for me, and my business model is different than 99% of webcam studio owners. Over 50% of my employees were actually my girlfriend at the time, and none were in the adult entertainment industry before they met me. Sadly, in 2015...
Dog, that literally is not like if you think that that's a good thing, when you hear what he's describing there and you're like, oh man, he's such a fucking legend. Deleted that, by the way? Yeah, he probably later recognized how fucking gross that shit is. Superman fan 35, thank you for the 5, get the subs. Anyway, if you think that that's like actually cool or good, like you got a lot of fucking growing to do, okay?
Emery Tate passed away unsuspectedly during a chess match in California. He was 56 years old. May he rest in peace. Now retired from fighting, he needs to occupy his time. He gets invited to do the show Big Brother UK for its 17th season. The format of the show is very similar to a typical reality series. A bunch of contestants in a house. They have to do challenges to maintain a status in the house. One person gets voted out each week until the last person ends with a cash prize. But we all know the challenges are like 10% of why people watch, and 90% is for the drama, relationships, toxicity, and chaos that comes with strangers living together. After just 7 days on the show, he was booted off. Andrew says it's because the producers were afraid of a physical altercation taking place, in which obviously Tate would destroy the other men in the house. However, there was a video made public that shocked a lot of people and got him kicked off the show.
You message one other guy ever again, whether we're together or not. Yeah, you understand me? Do you understand me?
Did I say the word listen? Did I say
I've never seen that one. I've seen some of the videos. One of the girls in the video, for the record, happy birthday from Ms. What does that mean? One of the girls in the video is actually someone who is Miss Kid saying happy birthday. Thank you guys. If Miss Kid really fucking loved me, he wouldn't be streaming his Camp Canoe today, and he would raid me instead. Okay? Which is what I texted him this morning. Did he raid me? No, I literally texted him that this morning. Wait, what was that conversation? Here, I'll read it. He said, happy birthday, I actually love you. Not right now, you're at 20K. I just started you, motherfucker, is what I responded. He said, dream just starts with 100K. What's your excuse? I said, I do politics. He said, so does he. But seriously, happy birthday. One of my faves on this garbage platform. I'm not going to read the other thing that he said. Said, bro, I'm a 34K Andy right now because y'all are blowing up with Camp Canute. Truly incredible stuff, by the way. Fuck you. It is I'm proud of them. They're doing great. Did you just leak? No, I didn't leak anything, dude. What the fuck are you talking about? Oh, no, the other thing is just another person that he mentioned. I'm not going to fucking mention it. It's just stupid. It was a meme. Can't believe NMP older than you, though. How is that hard to believe? What do you mean? Canute wants to do Camp Canute LA next. I told him to fucking cut. I told Canute to quit halfway through Camp Canute in Austin because he's gonna get bored. Okay, and to come to LA instead. This was before he even went to Austin, though. When I saw him in Amsterdam, I was like, dude, fucking bail on Camp Canute halfway through and come do it in LA because you're gonna fucking hate being in Austin. And he was like, I do not think so. I do not think so. Have you covered the Vince McMahon stuff yet, Hasan? No. Anyway. Hasan actually yoinking? That would be the ultimate misgift maneuver. Are you kidding me? Misgift would have no choice but to respect that if that was the case. If I said Austin said on an MP stream he's going to come to Austin next, you're going to come with him? Oh, dude. Oh, God, Austin. Oh, my God. What a fucking meta chaser, dude. The reason why he's not in here is because they're hitting fucking, 50K. That's why. He actually did raid you? Good. No, they're doing really great work. I really like what they're doing. I'm happy for them. And also on top of that, it's always great. As you guys already know, I advocate for working out all the time, and I think that if this gets more people to go out and work out and become the best version of themselves, that's a really great thing. Do you hate Misgift? Yes, of course. I do. No, he rated Tech Tone. Fuck you, Misgift! My birthday, too. Oh, anyway, the only video that I saw was of the blonde girl. And there's another video that Andrew Tate posted of the same blonde girl where, like, that seemed like consensual BDSM. Some of these, on the other hand, do not look like consensual BDSM. But once again, it is hard to figure that out just by videos like this. But we also do know that in his background, he's very vocal about being abusive in general. You know what I mean? So it would not shock me if these were not consensual BDSM moments, but instead straight up fucking, acts of brutal domestic abuse and violence. Anti-Materia, thank you for the 15 gifted subs, by the way. And for those of you who were trying to debate for the top of the hour ad break, I already ran it earlier when I accidentally read the... accidentally read a chatter who debated me. All right, let's continue. Sorry, this is trigger warning, domestic abuse, by the way. Okay? Yeah, this doesn't look like consensual at all, but here, I'm not even going to show you.
Tate said that a part of the video was cut out where they were laughing and joking, making him look bad. He also provided
this blonde girl is the one that is consensual, for the record.
A video of the same girl and her response to the outrage on social media, leading people to believe that it was consensual.
You gonna do it again? Are you gonna do it like a man this time?
Yeah, this is the video I've seen.
Like a man this time. Last time I beat you
last time.
like a pussy. Yeah. I beat you so bad I've been called a woman beater all over the fucking country.
Well, to me that was like a pussy. You need to do it like a real man, or stop taking a bell off.
Regardless, Tate was increasing his reach. His social media started
Yeah, this
growing.
is the girl that said it was consensual, by the way. I did see this, and that was what I was... Could be damage control. Now, here's the problem, okay? I'm not into BDSM myself personally, but I understand that it's a kink, and I understand that it can be done safely, okay? If you're going to fucking just shit on kinks in general right now, especially something like BDSM, which has, like, long... and comprehensive educational material out there as it pertains to consent. These guys are literally, they are infinitely, people that do BDSM are infinitely more knowledgeable of consent than random Twitch chatters are who have never even had sex. So that is just the fact, okay? Yeah, they are. They're nerds about it. Now, having said that, though, there are parts of this that is exploitative regardless of the BDSM. So people that hyper-focus on the BDSM aspect of this fail to recognize that the BDSM part of it could be consensual, okay? Perfectly consensual. And then the other side that we know that he openly admits is not consensual would still be the problematic and fucked up part of it, which is taking 80% of their earnings, grooming them into doing sex work by dating them and then saying, like, you should become a sex worker. You know what I mean? That is the aspect that is fucked up. Not the BDSM shit. But some of you motherfuckers literally look at the shapes and colors and you fucking hyper-focus on that, and that's silly. Okay? What if she's being compliant and agreeing because he is abusive? Like, that is common in victims of abuse. Okay, dude. But that woman coming out and like talking about how he was hitting her like a pussy, like being bratty like that, which is a terminology that I'm using, not describing her being bratty, but that is consistent with like, you know, consensual BDSM. But there are plenty of elements that are not consensual or coercive in the way Andrew Tate deals with women in general. But I'm not going to sit here and find additional reasons as to why when a woman says like, no, this is consensual. I want this. I want to do this. I'm not going to turn around and be like, I don't believe the women in this instance. I love what chat will be like, believe all women, until like a woman says something that they don't agree with. And then they're like, okay, I don't believe all women now, actually. It doesn't suit my agenda, and therefore I don't believe this woman, okay?
Slowly but surely, Twitter became his new vehicle to stay relevant, and the cam business was making him rich. The next major business move for the Tate brothers was cryptocurrency.
So I was buying Bitcoin when they were $3,000 with my webcam money. Tens of thousands of dollars of Bitcoin. My net worth would be half of what it is if I'd never invested in cryptocurrency. But at the time,
Of course they did, bro. Of course they did. Of course they fucking jumped over to the other incredibly... they just know. They know their audience. They know they can fucking farm dummies all day, every day with like vitriolic rhetoric and all those dummies, and then sell them the dream that they're going to make a lot of money, and then hit him with the fucking rug pulls, and then move from one classic grift to the next. No, that's not Andrew Tate with hair. That's Andrew Tate's brother.
I didn't see it as an investment. I was in a world where the people I was dealing with took crypto. It was easier for me to take their crypto than to take big bank payments.
They didn't buy into crypto because they were savvy investors. They insinuated that the business people they were dealing with preferred to use an untraceable and encrypted payment method. Spending tens of thousands of dollars of Bitcoin led them to getting filthy rich, kind of by accident. For the next couple of years, Andrew casually flaunted his lifestyle on Instagram while being very openly supportive of Donald Trump and the MAGA community. He has been seen having dinners and meetings with famous right-wing journalists and politicians. Obviously, this made him a lot of enemies online and became the self-proclaimed king of toxic masculinity. However, he ran into a major problem that almost...
I love when people say, but Bitcoin is traceable. Yeah, dude. Yeah. Oh, turns out it's like really good to still, you know, it's still really, really an effective means of doing shit like this.
Destroyed his cam business. Tate owned a 10-bedroom house that became the workspace for these women. He kept food and alcohol in the house so that they could loosen up for work.
The girls used to drink, and this one girl drank too much wine. She threw up everywhere. I told her to clean up. She started giving me some attitude, so I took all her shit, threw out the window. Got her 2 arms, took her ass, put her outside my door.
The girl demanded that he pay her the 1,000 euros that she was owed, and he didn't. Then 3 months later, at 5 o'clock in the morning, the English police raided his house. They took $100,000 worth of electronics, computers, cameras, and phones, and opened an investigation on...
Such a stupid fucking label to own. Yeah, I'm the king of racism. Get owned, libtard. Yeah, but unironically, it does work. Because there's plenty of people who are like, yeah, I love that.
Him. Apparently, the woman just said that he hit her, and that prompted this raid.
Door comes off the hinges, boom, police bust in, fully armored, helmet.
However, every single...
Yeah, it's pretty funny that he was accidentally arrested for wage theft. Like, it's like Al Capone getting popped on tax evasion, you know what I mean? It's like all the other shit is, you know, he was just getting by and openly fucking... openly doing it and being like, I'm doing it the best. I'm grooming them. But then like the thing that is like, I'm sex trafficking is great. And then like the reason why he got fucking owned is wage theft.
The girl that was in the house defended Andrew and said that
you're just feeding him clout. Dude, it is physically impossible for me to feed this motherfucker more clout than he has, okay? This is addressing someone who already has the maximum amount of fucking clout so that people who are aware of him at the very least understand like how he made his money and what kind of a dude he is. Okay? Jesus fucking Christ, dude.
He did not hit her and that she was lying. The woman even admitted to lying about the situation, but it still took him 2 years and $450,000 in legal fees for the case to close and for him to not be charged with any crimes. This situation prompted his move to Romania, which was the ideal place for him to live for a few different reasons.
People say, why did you live in Romania? And I explain my 5 reasons. One of them is the Me Too era. They go, oh, well, you're a rapist. I say, no, I'm not a rapist. But I like the idea of being able to just say, to do what I want. I like being free.
And I met a police chief, and I told him my story. And he said, well, in Romania, if she doesn't have proof of if she doesn't have physical evidence, then there's no progression. If she can't say, here's a red mark, or here's where he hurt me, there's no case. And there's word on word. And I said, that makes a lot more sense.
So Romania is absolutely corrupt, but it's a corruption that everyone can participate in. I would much rather live in a country that's corrupt, where I get stopped for speeding and I give them a little bit of money, than a country that's corrupt like America, which says it isn't corrupt. You have to be a billionaire and have a private jet and go to islands to get away with it.
Like, I say this exact same shit as Andrew Tate does, but like, my argument is, yeah, Romania is corrupt, Pakistan is corrupt, but so is America, and we should stop that corruption. This motherfucker was like, America's corrupt, just like Romania is, so I'm going to go to Romania because it's cheaper to be the corrupt bad guy in Romania. Like, what the fuck? It's wild, dude. It is literally... Don't compare Romania to Pakistan, you fucking pleb. Oh, I'm sorry. What? Are you a racist Romanian who thinks like, oh, well, you know, Pakistan corruption is different. Why? Because it's brown people? Is that what you're saying? Like, my entire point is literally that, like, we look and orientalize Eastern nations and we say, oh my God, in Pakistan, they do bribery. In India, they do bribery. That's fucked up. That's so corrupt. In America, we have codified that bribery in the form of corporate lobbying. Okay? This, for me, is an anti-corruption take. For me, I'm using this as an opportunity to describe to you that I don't like corruption, whether you have legalized it or not. Okay? But he looks at that and goes, no, it's like actually cheaper to be corrupt there. So like, I don't have to be fucking Bill Gates to you know, have my own little serfdom in Romania. I can just be Andrew Tate.
You know? Like, if you're going to be corrupt, which every nation on earth is, then let everyone play the game.
It seems like Andrew moved to Romania to participate in a corrupt society. His mindset is that all governments are corrupt. At least in this country, he can be a part of it. So he started a new life with new businesses in Romania. There isn't a ton of information about his businesses, and he obviously doesn't like to talk about them. However, he bought a bunch of land out there and now cultivates tobacco, which he intends on producing his own cigars. He also owns 10% of the RXF, which is basically like the Romanian UFC. Some of the fights, he and his brother Tristan do the English commentary.
I never dreamed I'd have that name called out at a fight.
What? If he's consistent, if nothing else, I have to give him that? Bro, he's consistently bad. Like, dude, what is wrong? I think internet debates have broken the minds of so many young men, especially, that they think like consistency means good. No, you can be like a consistently bad person, okay? Like, people be like, well, you know, Hitler, for all of his wrongdoings, was at least consistent about his evil. Like, you know what I mean? Like, what the fuck? No principles, just moral consistency, even if it's immoral. That's crazy.
Show that I was commentating, Andrew.
Around 2017, Andrew decided to ramp up his social media presence, taking to YouTube and Twitter to start sharing his thoughts on the world. The very first video, Andrew Tate on gun control.
My name's Andrew Tate. I'm the most knowledgeable human in the world.
That very first sentence set the tone for his YouTube career. He started posting vlogs to showcase his life.
Surprising. You did not just compare Tate to Hitler? No, man, I'm not talking about fucking Andrew Tate and Hitler as moral equivalents, you fucking dingus. I'm talking about people who like hyper focus on the consistency. Okay? God damn it, why are debate lords the absolute worst at debates? I've never met a debate lord who loves being a debate pervert who actually is like, oh, I'm going to do it in a charitable way, actually. I'm going to be charitable. You know what I mean? It's just like, please, stop.
lifestyle. Fast cars, women, traveling all over the world. But more notably, he started posting these short videos where he quickly speaks his mind on a variety of random topics. Why real men don't cry, alcohol, top 5 reasons you should never own a cat.
Wonder why he chose the reactionary avenue to further his grift. I wonder why grifters like Andrew Tate, which are very clearly grifters, right? I wonder why they don't, become socialists. I thought it was such a wonderful target-rich audience of being a socialist grifter. And yet, for some reason, all these grifter motherfuckers are always hyper right-wing. How does that happen? You know? I really thought it was super simple. If you ask all my fucking haters, the easiest thing is to be a leftist grifter. So why is it that there are none of those guys? Just me. I'm the only leftist grifter. I do agree with the cat thing, though.
Basically, if you saw a Tate upload, you knew it was going to be a farce.
I'm a vegetarian and I don't eat gluten. Okay, have you achieved anything else in your life? Do you have any actual personality? Are you anything, or are you just a person who doesn't eat meat and doesn't eat bread?
And I hate when I tell people my story, my turbulent story, like, well, you know that air travel is the safest form of travel. Don't come at me with statistics, motherfucker. I know statistics. I do not like.
No, he doesn't. We know. Wait. Oh, he's been doing the anti-stat thing for a while, turns out. That's a classic. That's consistent.
And I hate personality. Are you anything, or are you just a person who doesn't eat?
He's just current day Dan Bilzerian, just switch out military with MMA, etc. No, I think he has, the difference between him and Dan Bilzerian is that I do think that he actually has like some level, like there was a human being in there at some point, and he did actually achieve certain things at a certain point in his life, whether it be kickboxing or anything else, whereas Dan Bilzerian was like literally pumped up by his incredibly wealthy father from the jump. Like Dan is all fluff, you know what I mean? I'll just tell you this much, okay? I'll tell you this much. I used to work out at Equinox, the one in Westwood Village, okay? And Dan Bilzerian literally would have hired models go to the gym with him. Like, he would go to the gym with 2 Instagram models that he pays to just go to the fucking West Hollywood Equinox. There's nobody there. West Hollywood Equinox is occupied by fucking literal salarymen, okay? It's not even like the cool Equinox. You're just going there because you want to get a fucking workout in. It's not nice. It straight up is not nice. It's like one of the least nice Equinoxes. It is the one that you go to when you're in that same building. You're working 9 to 5 in that building, and you're like a mid-level marketing manager, and that's the way, it's like right there, and that's the reason why you're going there. And he would come in, standing fucking tall and proud, 5'3", okay, with 2 models that are taller than him to go stand next to him while he fucking ran on the treadmill.
Eat meat and doesn't eat bread.
And I hate when I tell people my story, my turbulent story, like, well, you know that air travel is the safest form of travel. Don't come at me with statistics, motherfucker. I know statistics. I do not like, and I will never, ever wear headphones in public.
No, not the Gay Village Equinox. No, the West. That's the WeHo Equinox. That's West Hollywood. I'm talking about Westwood Village. Wait, did I say West Hollywood? I meant the Westwood Village Equinox, like the one, the UCLA, by the UCLA campus.
When you put your headphones in and you're walking down the street listening to your music, you are a target.
Some child is outside enjoying their life, playing with toys and smiling in the sunshine and having fun. I hate happiness. I hate happy children.
His over-abrasive delivery.
I mean, that's like half memes, what he's saying here.
Makes you wonder if he's just joking or not. These YouTube videos were designed to drive traffic to his website, tateshinkai.net, where he sold a course on how to get girls, a course on how to get in shape, a course on chess, a course on body language, and even a course on building your own webcam empire. Everything you would see from a typical YouTube guru. Over time, he started to move out.
And now you're trying to make yourself look better, lol, bro. Stop it, come on. What do you mean, make myself look better?
Outside of the pointless rants and into more serious topics.
My problem with that gentleman is not that he was black. My problem with that gentleman is that he pulled a machete
and tried to kill someone in broad daylight.
Think that you, as a person, can save the West and be more powerful than all the information, Google, the media, all the external forces, all these people pushing for America's demise? You don't stand a chance, because I'm a happy, contented individual. And all the people who sit there and tell me, you shouldn't be so arrogant, they're the people who are unhappy. You shouldn't be arrogant. You should be like me, a meek, humble piece of shit. Well, I don't want to be like you because you're a fucking loser.
What's interesting is that Andrew didn't talk much about women and relationships too much in the beginning of his YouTube career. Sure, he had a video here and there about his views, but most of his videos were focused on money, success, and the mindset to get there. However, these types of videos typically are associated with the YouTube pickup artist, the ladies' man. As time went on, Andrew's followers requested that he give advice on women, male and female roles, and how he's able to have success with women.
Girls run their mouth. I just start beating the f out of them, not even having sex. They love it more than ever. They like it more. The less sex you have with them, the better.
I have nothing to talk to women about besides either sleeping with them or... Wait. Yeah, that's it.
Men are trying to get laid, so they pretend to be friends with the girl, hoping that one day she'll get drunk enough and let them f her.
Obviously, his bold statements and opinions ruffled feathers. It was the type of content that attracted a lot of anti-women incels. But a lot of his fans...
Dude, it is the most, like, it is the easiest way to fucking skyrocket into superstardom, especially in an increasingly alienated society where there are no positive fucking masculine leaders in any fucking space, in any meaningful capacity. And all these dudes are so fucking rudderless, dude. They are rudderless ships, okay? And they're looking for a guy to, like, confirm their preconceived biases that they have, that they've built over basically a fucking decade of neglect and also entitlement and just this selfish desire and anger, too, that comes from not having society meet the expectations that they thought that they would reach. It's so fucking easy, man. It is so easy to just, like, literally be like, fuck women. Women are bad. Women are bad. My dad thinks you're a positive role model. I think I'm a positive role model. See, but then there's also this side, too. Positive and masculine are polar opposites. No, dude, that is so fucking stupid. Like, what are you talking about? Positive and masculine are polar opposites? Like, when you say dumb shit like that, you're literally pushing aside people, okay? No, you can. You can be fucking masculine and like a normal, positive human being. Okay? It's just so silly. Literally so much harder to look outside of yourself. So, like, why, when you can be mad and blame it on women? Yeah, I know. No, I do try to do that. I do try to do that, for the record. I do try to be a positive role model that is masculine.
See the truth in his statements despite his bold delivery. He started getting more attention from YouTubers like Mr. Gigi and Leon Lush, making commentary videos about him. Comedian Tom Segura and his wife Christina P would react to his videos very often on their podcast, with their reactions getting hundreds of thousands of views. However, that only helped him grow more. The War Room
Yeah,
launches.
this is what popped him off, for the record. Like, he didn't even have his own fucking personal accounts at the time. But that's what popped him off. Like, these people fucking platformed it as like a... Not even as like a lol cow or anything. Do you think you get angry too often? I do. Wait, is the fatherless men argument real? No, I think that a lot of dudes just don't have like positive male role models in their lives. I do. Or they just don't have positive role models in general. And there's a difference between like looking at his videos and being like, lol, this guy's so funny, haha, and what I did, which was try to arrive at like, or try to fucking mitigate the damage. You know what I mean?
The War Room is a global network in which exemplars of individualism work.
A lot of the male YouTubers that do commentary with a feminist eye have like a 75+ female audience. It's a bummer. More dudes should watch them. Maybe there's a reason why more dudes don't watch them, though. You know what I mean? Maybe there's a reason why a lot of dudes watch me, even though I also advocate for women's rights and women's wrongs. You know what I mean? That's it. And that also is the same fucking reason why I get canceled every goddamn week, because I'm a normal human being, okay? As normal as you can be, while still, you know, while living the life that I live. That's it. That's the issue. That is the issue. Because if you're fucking even remotely like problematic at certain points, or if you make jokes and sometimes it can be misconstrued, then people literally immediately want to shove that shit down your fucking throat. I have 10 plus years of good nature from all of my advocacy that I continue to do. So people are like, even when people yell at me and they're like, oh, how dare you say this kind of thing? You can just like go back and look at a mountain of evidence that proves you wrong about what my fucking worldview is. A lot of people don't want to do that. Okay. A lot of people don't want to do that. They just want to fucking hate without looking at anything, right? They just want to be like, oh, no, he sucks. Other people said he's misogynistic, so I'm going to go along with that. Other people said he's racist, so I'm going to go along with that. But you can absolutely fucking look to, the mountain of evidence that goes against your attitude in the form of like what I have advocated for, what I've raised money for, what I have spoke out against for many, many years. That expectation should not. That's a ridiculously high expectation, but that's a conversation for a different day. Like you shouldn't get leeway and charitability only if you've done like 10 years of fucking advocacy. You know what I mean? Those bro videos on TYT take 5 off though. Dude, you are such a fucking silly bitch, dude. Holy fuck. Suck me, dude. Oh my God.
The
fucking literally, I want to say so much more to you that I can't because the terms of service stop me. But you are a pathetic person, brother. Holy fuck.
From socially induced incarceration. In 2019, it only cost $500 to get in. Today, it costs $5,000 to get in. So who could possibly be in the network that would make
you
it
look
worth
hot with your nails painted, so argument invalid. Girls in baggy jeans, anyone who's real sincere, not sexist, homophobic, mixes gender stereotypes, arrive at that style they feel happiest in?
this much money? Well, there's author Bobby Dino and Iggy, master of spells and shadows. The war room in Miami looked like some powerful congregations. It's pretty unclear as to what they actually do.
Making money is easy. You just take it from somebody.
It's kind of like a country club. You get next to other people with money, but that doesn't necessarily guarantee you success. The biggest and most notable business he is associated with are the 15 casinos he opened up in Romania. Unfortunately, because of the pandemic, his casinos closed down just 3 months after they opened.
The first thing is I own some casinos in Romania. 3 brothers, mafia guys, they own 400 casinos throughout Eastern Europe. I came up to them and said, look, I want to do a franchise with you. They said, we're not interested in franchises. We have enough money. We just open them ourselves. We turn over 10 million euros a day. Why do I need your franchise? Eventually, I came up with a plan. I said, look, how about this? I'll open up your locations directly next to your biggest competitor. Worst case, the location doesn't pay any money, but at least it takes money from your competitor. I'll give you a percentage of turnover, so even if it doesn't make profit, you make money. I'll take all the financial risk.
I'm not sure what casinos they are, but just by a quick Google search, it seems like a ton are still closed in Romania. So he's been paying rent, and they haven't been open for potentially
Okay, that's sus as fuck, bro. That's like... No, that is incredibly sus, dude. The only way that that's a business is if you are... the only way that that is a business is if that is a business for people to funnel, launder, if you will, ill-gotten gains that you don't want taxed or you don't want the government to know. Jesus Christ.
2 years. The pandemic impacted businesses around the world. Everyone was facing some serious financial pressure.
Allegedly.
So Andrew needed a way to come up with a new cash flow method. Hustlers University 2.0 was born. This was a no-nonsense crash course on how to
Essentially,
get rich.
that's a mattress store? Yeah, exactly. You said this man's RICO case would be an encyclopedia? No, bro. He's in fucking Romania. What RICO? You don't get fucking racketeering charges in Romania, brother. That's why he's in Romania.
Fast and be successful in business, taught by a multi-millionaire.
In Hustlers University 2.0, we teach about fast money. I don't teach you how to save more money in a stagnant pool, because that's the way you're listening.
What's wild to me is that like most people that do shit like this wouldn't have such a public-facing figure. I think his narcissism will actually, or his narcissism routinely puts him gets him in trouble. If I were to predict the downfall of Andrew Tate, I would say that his own narcissistic desires to personally put himself at the forefront of all of these ill-gotten gains is going to end up harming him in the process. He's hiding in plain sight is very evident. No. He's just like me for real, dumb as fuck. Yeah, no, I don't see I don't see this being like smart. That's crazy. That is that, bro. If I openly were, you know, talking about owning 45 fucking casinos and have openly talked about how you know, I work with the Romanian mafia and shit on camera, like I would hope that you wouldn't be working with the Romanian mafia and saying that at the same time. You know what I mean? Hasan only reads sub chatters. Yeah, famously so. And never gray names.
If you do that, you're always going to be poor.
Hustlers University and the War Room seem to provide the same information as to how to make money online. The War Room just hosts meetings in the physical world and costs $5,000.
We help people get multiple passports and multiple residencies, multiple bank accounts, because I believe your number one priority as the world reopens should be getting as many passports and residencies as possible, because slavery is absolutely coming to the world.
The university costs $50 per month and will teach you 18 modern wealth creation methods to get rich quick. These methods are so that you can escape the matrix.
So any form of oppression no longer applies to me. I can't be canceled. My finances are secure. I've escaped.
Bro, this is existed throughout time, right? Like these get rich quick schemes and like these cons by con men have existed throughout time, and it will continue to exist. But as capitalism arrives at its like latest dystopian figure, and people start recognizing the inherent contradictions, but don't have a way to adequately communicate their anger, and don't realize who the real villains are, and don't recognize the terms of their own oppression, a lot of this kind of shit is going to pop the fuck off. Inevitably. Of course. You're mad, you're working at a fucking dead-end job, you're working for someone else, you're getting fucked all day, every day, and then someone tells you you are getting fucked every day, but you can escape it. Okay, how can you escape it? Not by organizing your workplace, not by fucking making meaningful gains that will leave a better future for the generation after you that you might not even see the reap the rewards of, but by literally fucking scamming as well. Everyone's scamming, and you should scam too. And that is how you become profoundly wealthy, really. I mean, it totally makes sense. It totally fucking makes sense. You can escape it. Just give me $50 and you can escape it. And not many will, obviously. Not many are going to escape it. Maybe one person will. And then all of a sudden now you have someone that you can point to. Be like, this guy escaped it. So can you. Yeah, most people know they're getting fucked. They just don't know by who. Yeah. Andrew Tate absolutely understands how bad capitalist exploitation is. He unironically has a kind of dialectical materialist outlook on this stuff. But he, instead of inspiring in the build socialism, he's like, nah, let me be the top G exploiter. Well, he's using that as a... People like Tony Robbins and people like Deepak Chopra, they understand the human condition very well. They understand the systems of oppression very well. That's why they're incredibly adequate speakers and incredibly adequate con men. I think he gets that too. He understands the structures of oppression, the structures of exploitation. But basically, he uses that as an opportunity to improve his own... to improve his own bank account, pretty much, right? The kid on Discord called, joined Hustlers U, and a couple weeks later he bought a rollie. Case closed. Yeah.
The Matrix. And when I talk about the Matrix, it primarily applies to men because men are the backbone of the slave force.
In order to effectively promote this business, he needed to take to social media. Andrew realized producing his own content was too limiting. He needed to collaborate with people who already had followings and platforms. He shows up, talks shit, entertains people, and promotes his course. So he does a media tour. Some key podcasts that helped him were the Fresh and Fit podcast, who are known in what is called the Manosphere, which is a group of content creators who have very strong opinions on men and women gender roles. They typically admire and praise the traditional way of male and female dynamics. Man works, pays the bills, women raises the kids. Fresh and Fit are probably the biggest and most culturally relevant of all the podcasts in this media tour. They absolutely obsessed over Tate, fawned over him. Now 3 of their biggest podcast episodes ever are with Andrew. and he got adopted by that community. Another one that helped him a lot was Your Mom's House with Tom Segura, where Tom was genuinely laughing at Tate's jokes and genuinely agreeing with his ideals. Tom praised his comedy, which is a huge cosign from a professional stand-up comedian.
You're so rich, but you're smart and you're actually very intelligent, and I know you'd get really bored of a robot. And I'm sitting
They
there
even
thinking,
teach it to people in an effort to make them happier about it. Tony Robbins describes alienation perfectly and fills dead air with nonsense about convincing yourself it is good.
bitch, I wish to God you were a robot.
What?
You're so rich, but you're smart and you're actually very intelligent, and I know you'd get really bored of a robot. And I'm sitting there thinking, bitch, I wish to God you were a robot. You better shut the fuck up. We talk about star signs? Oh yeah, I'm so glad. Tell me more about by Sagittarius rising. So I've had this argument with a feminist before. She's like, oh well, we've never tried matriarchies. We've only tried patriarchies, blah blah blah. And I said, listen, bitch.
Some people thought this
they
was
were clowning on him for years, but then they like do this, and then they come across buddy buddy, and if it's not a contentious experience, then you're basically saying to your audience that like you kind of agree with what he's doing, or at the very least saying that like, at the very least you're basically stating that his ideas are at most laughable and not like dangerous. You know what I mean?
all a character. Some people hated him for his abrasive and misogynistic takes, and some people praised him for being the ultimate alpha male. The combination made him an unstoppable force. His follower counts were rising significantly. In December,
UNCW, which is why Chad was so mad. Yeah, remember when I had Christian Walker on and then I famously agreed with everything he said, especially when he was like talking about transphobia and just like laughed at it instead of like a very weird take to hear from a dude that welcomed Christian Walker into his home. The difference between Andrew Tate and Christian Walker, Andrew Tate back then was benefiting from a much larger platform, whereas Christian Walker already had one. Secondly, when Christian Walker started talking about transphobic bullshit, I quickly put him in his place. And you guys are too stupid to understand that because you're brain-dead leftist fucking losers. And unfortunately, when you're a brain-dead leftist fucking loser, you are literally allergic to any kind of contentious conversation. That's the problem. And I don't want 12-month subscribers like you in this community. I would rather have someone who is at the precipice of understanding leftism than one who thinks they are high and mighty and above it all because they fucking learned everything. Felix literally said, I agree with you after everything he said and signed 2 character witnesses. Yeah. So that's the thing. I don't like you. I want you to understand, 1, I don't know you, and 2, I actually despise people like you. I say this quite frequently. If you're new here and you push back against Christian Walker plenty, but people act like you couldn't literally convince him to change that he wants, yeah. For people that are new here, understand that I am not like the leftist personality that other people have hyped up or other people have like cut out of context. When there are absolutely people on the left that are just straight up like, I don't want any kind of pushback. I don't want you to even fucking recognize that like racist people exist or transphobic people exist, all that sort of shit. If you are the type of person who literally comes in here and then thinks that they can fucking complain endlessly about who I've chosen to debate, I will put you in your place. If you are the kind of person who comes in here and says things like, oh, well, you know, you shouldn't allow any kind of intolerance or any kind of bigotry to even be addressed in any capacity, even in an educational manner, I will destroy you. I don't want you in here. This is not a space for you. You have every right to look for a safe space. This is not as safe as a space as you want it to be. Okay? Motherfucker comes in here, gray name, says no one cares. There's 42,526 people in the chat right now. Once again, haters proving that they quite literally are delusional. Anyway, so understand that, okay? You've been doing a lot of chat cleanup lately, lol? No, I haven't really been banning a lot of people. I used to ban way more people back in the day. So just remember that, okay? when I'm talking about I'm not like the other guy's energy, well, with your mom, I am like the other guys that also have sex with your mom. So yeah, like I said, if you want to understand what my worldview is like, I do believe that everyone has the capacity to grow and change and, you know, unlearn previous things that they were misinformed on. Okay. I also have a pretty open door policy in the chat, as you have probably recognized. I'm one of the only content creators on this platform with this large of an audience that routinely talks to the chat. So if you're the type of person that recognizes that and sees that and wants to learn and you write something in the chat, don't be a smarmy little dickhead. If you're the type of person who's like, I'm narcissistic and I'm going to use this as an opportunity to fucking derail the stream for 40,000 other people that are watching, then I'm going to permanently ban you. You can go and complain on Reddit about how fucking I hate pushback or anything like that. But, you know, the reason why I'm banning you is because you're annoying. It's interesting the kickback you got with Christian Walker and not other bigoted people. It's because a lot of fucking annoying, at the time, a lot of annoying left adjacent or people that personally consider themselves or promote themselves as leftist content creators recognized that there was blood in the water and they wanted to strike while the iron was hot and say that I did a poor job specifically so that they could eat into a piece of the audience that I had created. And it worked really well because a lot of people do love debates, no matter how much they say they hate debates. Anyway, let's continue.
For 2021, he had 6,000 students paying him $50 per month on Hustlers University, $300,000 per month. That's not bad. Today, he has 110,000 students paying $50 per month. That is $5.5 million per month, $66 million per year, all profit. He says this course isn't about money. It's just him genuinely trying to better people's lives. He says, I already have money. I don't need money. It's the perfect sales pitch. Now, nobody who signs up will think they're getting scammed. He said his brother makes about $300,000 per month on his OnlyFans management business. His 15 casinos have a ton of overhead costs. On top of being closed for 2 years, they would have to be in the heart of Las Vegas to pull anywhere near $1 million per month. His online course is more than likely his most successful business he has ever built. This course was all built on the idea of getting rich like him, and he was rich before, but $300,000 per month and $5 million per month are way different levels. Now he is filthy rich. So am I suggesting he made millions off
His debate purpose, who didn't watch the video, regurgitating the whole, but yeah, Hasan didn't go into the philosophical depth of what a woman is. Yeah, no, it's people that didn't actually watch the original content or the debate, and just watched another person's, personally motivated, and I would say vindictive analysis of the debate, and that's what they are regurgitating in the chat. Anyway. You made money getting paid to go on podcasts? No, I think. Will you debate Andrew Tate again? Yes. I will.
Of podcast appearances? Well, not exactly, but he did make a very key change in his approach that changed everything. He instructed the members of the War Room to blow him up on social media. This is how. He went on as many podcasts and talk shows as he possibly could. While he was there, he performed. He told his members to clip as many segments as they could, edit them up a little.
He basically does the Hasanabi Industrial Complex, but to promote his, he basically does the Hasanabi Clips Industrial Complex, but basically he does that to promote his multi-level marketing scheme. That's it.
A little bit. Make an Andrew Tate page on TikTok, YouTube, or whatever social media, and post the clips as if it was him posting. The clips constantly went viral because of how polarizing he is.
Yeah.
Andrew has an official YouTube and official Instagram, not even a Twitter anymore. Some students have TikTok accounts with hundreds of thousands of followers from simply clipping his podcast appearances. In their bio of their pages, they will have an affiliate link to the Hustlers University.
There it is. Bingo. Inorganic Hasanabi Industrial Complex that he uses to spread his scam, except he tells people to do it instead of people doing it out of love for him and his content. Well, the reason why people do it for me, is because, like, one, they like what I have to say and they want more people to hear it, and two, because they make all the fucking revenue off of it. Like, I don't have an affiliate marketing link. You know what I mean? I don't need to do that. if you want to edit my shit, I already have released my IP. You can go ahead and do it. Okay? You can go ahead and do it in the exact same way, right? And many people have. And there are so many channels. There are so many channels that have hundreds of thousands of subscribers, millions of fucking views, right? With millions of fucking views of people that are either editing the clips or quite literally, yeah, verified channels, or quite literally just like straight up posting certain segments of the stream. Okay. The reason why they do it is because that there is a profit incentive for them, as well as because they like the content and they want other people to see it. The fact that you allow other clip channels of you is incredibly generous and chill. Yeah, I don't have an issue with that. Just talk to Tate fanboys before talking to Tate. I think it'd be interesting to hear what he's planting in people's minds prior to doing a full-on debate. No, I don't want to fucking waste time with that. You know? Here, for those of you who don't know what the Hasanabi Clips Industrial Complex is, it's this.
Save me a slice. That's good. Okay, that's good. Yeah, that's... All right, that's good. Okay, okay. All right, okay, all right. Okay, that's good. That's good. It's enough slices!
Yeah, which is why I want to do that on TikTok as well. I want to read something. Do you have any book tips? No. Chapo, Trion, and Cometown, let them be too, since they all rake in so much on Patreon. I just got introduced to you through those clip channels. They are really useful in spreading messages across social media. Look, the way I see it is I'm live and cutting. I'm live and making 8 to 10 hours of content every day. I can't cut all that. You know what I mean? I cut the best parts and put it on my own YouTube page, as you guys know, right? Here it is, Hasanabi. Hopefully, you know, for my birthday, maybe we'll reach 1 million subscribers eventually. That would be nice. Okay. But like, that's only 1 to 2 clips, maybe 3 clips from 8 hours that I want to look a certain way. Okay. It's not going to happen for all 8 hours. I could, but I don't want to do that. That's too much work. So if you want to make money off of it, then you can. If you want to spread the message, you can. It's the piracy principle. Piracy actually increases sales as more people are willing to try. I think so. Yeah. Yeah. Straight up, wouldn't be here without the Hasanabi Clips Industrial Complex. Yeah. So, would you agree that having a leftist audience is way harder, and that's why there's so many more successful right-wing influencers? Yes, it is infinitely harder because leftist audiences are fucking cringe and annoying for the most part. And it is a everyday challenge to make sure that all these different uniquely competitive ideologies and uniquely combative ideologies come under one umbrella of anti-capitalism. And you know, there's always going to be issues because leftists love to fucking act like minor disagreements on how to accomplish the overarching same goal is literally deadly. That's part of the way. That's part of the reason why I moderate the way that I do. Anyway. But that's also part of the reason why I want to make sure that we play the fucking video. My God, man, you can go watch it on your own. It's Patrick CC's video. Part of the reason why I also want to do Hasanabi Industrial Clip Complex on TikTok as well.
Course. If someone signs up through their link, they get 10% of the first month sign-up fee, which is $5. So thousands of students are reposting his content, getting hundreds of thousands of followers, millions of views, absolutely flooding every algorithm on every social media with videos of him, making him insanely famous. Then when they get that attention, they use it to promote his course, in which they make $5 one time, and he makes $45, then $50 a month every month after. Literally all these people are grinding for him for maybe a $5 sign up. And if nobody signs up, Andrew still financial benefits because his fame and relevance is skyrocketing.
And
like
for the record, that is how multi-level marketing works, right? You have to put upfront money to be able to get other people to sign up for it. And that upfront cash that you're posting, it's 25, not 5. Yeah, it's not 10%, it's 50% apparently. But basically, okay, the upfront capital that you're putting forward is the main driver of revenue in that situation. And that's what the business is. That's what the business actually is all about.
I said before, 110,000 signups, $5 million per month. His plan is working exactly the way he wanted it to.
And you're existing inside of a system which is deliberately rigged to make the rich richer and for the poor to stay poor.
Yeah.
And for the record, it is exactly like Elon Musk's rise to fame as well, except Elon Musk also has a product, obviously. But Elon Musk has been able to get a lot of people to purchase fucking stock prices of Tesla. So now they also have financial incentive to stan him. They might have stanned him beforehand because of his carefully manufactured, heavily marketed frame. Okay, he's a brand, right? He's like, oh, real life Tony Stark. But the other reason that his like standum is on fucking crack is because they own stock prices of Tesla, so they're now financially tied to his success. Carefully crafted image, yeah.
The average amount of money the person makes in their first month is only $300. Doesn't matter. It costs you $50 to join. After 3 months, $150 commitment, the average amount of money created by each individual is over $1,800.
So his modern making money fast techniques lead to an average of $300 in the first month, a whopping $250 profit in 30 days. That's $8.
Industrial complex member here. You have unironically given me full-time income and shaped my politics. Prior to this, I had no job prospects. I'm profoundly grateful. Thank you for everything, Hasan. Yeah, there you go.
Per day or $1 per hour, and after 3 months you'll average $1,800. That's $1,650 profit. Jump up to $18 per day or $2.25 per hour.
You can't just save money in a stagnant pool. You need to learn how to get fast money.
First month is only $300.
And buy the right things quickly.
First month is only $300.
So you can buy more.
So according to his averages, working at McDonald's is a 7 or 8 times faster money-making method than his course. If you try to do any research on what the course entails, it's all videos of other people who are saying positive things about the course, so that
this is the worst part about it, is that even if you wanted to like look into what the fuck the Hustlers University was, then you literally can only arrive at videos that promote it because they are financially incentivized to have you join Hustlers University from their affiliate links.
People sign up using their affiliate link and they get paid. So we don't really know how valuable the information is inside the course. He was arrested. On April 11th, 2022, the Romanian police responded to an alleged kidnapping that 2 women were being held against their will in Andrew Tate's house and being forced into sex. One of those women was American. The police were alerted by officials of the U.S.
Bouncing on my boy's affiliate link. Yep.
Embassy in Romania. The brothers were arrested, the house was searched, but nothing really happened and they were released. The report says that there is an ongoing investigation looking into a potential human trafficking case with these men. The Tate brothers said that the American girl's boyfriend got jealous that she was at their mansion, and he called the cops lying, saying that she was held against her will.
I get about 50 to 100 DMs on Instagram a day from women.
Yeah, please kidnap me.
Hot women.
Please.
Will you kidnap me? Smiley face.
Yeah.
Tate fans say, well, if they were actually doing those crimes, then they would be in jail. Whereas other people point out that a human trafficking investigation could take many, many years to conduct. Some people think he's guilty because of his suspicious ways of recruiting women to work for his cam business, on top of Tate's
love bombing. Bro, it's not... Please don't devalue grooming by just using the term love bombing. Oh my God. Bro, this man has already openly admitted that he pays the police off or could pay the police off, that he's working with the fucking Romanian mafia. Like, I mean, I don't know. Maybe I'm crazy, but I do see what's going on here.
Convenient reasons why he wants to live in Romania.
So Romania is absolutely corrupt. It's a corruption that everyone can participate in.
To say, no, I'm not fucking pissed. But I like the idea of being able to just say to do what I want.
Laws don't really apply to you. If they made a law in the UK I was unhappy with, I'd just leave. And if they made a law in Romania where I live I'm unhappy with, I would just leave.
One thing that Andrew Tate is not is dumb. He knows how to sell the dream. He knows how to say things that people want to share. And
most importantly, he knows how to present himself. A lot of like the idiotic shit that he says is unironically tailored for the idiotic people that he wants to scam. Okay? There's a lot of stupid people out there, guys. Okay? There are a lot of stupid people out there. Smart people are not buying into a fucking multi-level marketing scheme. Do you understand? Dumb people are buying into a multi-level marketing scheme, which is why he can get away with being like, yeah, empirical evidence is stupid. Imperial evidence is stupid. Like, that motherfucker, he knows better. He knows better. That's why you're constantly second guessing yourself. If you're like a relatively intelligent person, when you watch someone like Andrew Tate, you're like, what the fuck? Is this dude real? Is this dude for real? He's joking, right? He must be joking. And there are moments of like self-awareness where you do recognize that he's joking because he is purposely crafting an image of himself that is so fucking ridiculous. But that works and that is deliberate, okay? It is. It straight up is. Like the whole idea of like constantly fucking talking about how he has all these cars and all these like fucking women throw themselves at him, all this shit. Like, actually confident people don't have to do that. Like, he has insecurities, that much is true. But he's also doing all of that because he is basically a beacon for every fucking dumbass. He's put up a sign that says dumbass is welcome, okay? He's like the American police force. He's like the NYPD. If your IQ level is over a certain point, need not apply, okay? No, that's too high. We don't want you in here. We can deny you the right to a fucking job. You have tested too high on the fucking IQ test. You can't be a cop. Same shit with Andrew Tate. He's like, he wants dumb people. Dumb people see the top of the hour ad break at the top of every hour. Smart people, on the other hand, subscribe for $5 or for free with a Twitch Prime or by getting gifted a sub. I'm just kidding. Okay. There are other illicit methods that smart people can use as well, like living in a country that doesn't serve ads or other things that I am no longer allowed to say on this platform, even though I said it for years. If you've been on the internet, you should know what those methods are. Thank you, Gizmo Max and Mayday Era, for the 5 gifted subs, allowing 10 people to no longer see the ads. You can also use a Twitch Prime, which is by connecting an Amazon Prime account to a Twitch account. You get 1 free Prime subscription a month. I feel like just calling people stupid is oversimplifying. They're deluded because of the pressures of capitalism. No, there is stupidity there too. There's plenty of fucking... I mean, you don't have to be... The grift that he is tailored, the grift that he has created, isn't not... It is preying on vulnerable people, certainly. Here's the 1 minute ad break now, by the way. But immediate threat, thank you for the 5 get the subs. But it's certainly preying on, you know, it's tailor-made for silly people, okay? DJ 3 stacks, thank you for the 10 give the subs.
There's a lot of truth in his statements. He's had constant viral videos talking about how governments manipulate and control people, how they put lies into citizens' heads and create false realities. The Matrix.
The most valuable thing on the planet today is human capital. Even the people at the very, very top echelons of life, all they care about is controlling people.
The only way to escape the Matrix is to follow him.
Which is pretty funny because, like, that's what he's doing. like, oh, yeah, the only thing that rich people care about is controlling people. It's like, motherfucker, you're doing that, though. Like...
And do what he says. He studied exactly what he claims the Western world does. He understands it, and then implements those exact strategies he claims to loathe directly back to the people that love and support him. So now they are controlled by his Matrix. But remember, Andrew Tate is never satisfied.
It was good, but you know, like, I don't ever feel like I'm satisfied. Food means nothing when you're rich. It's too cheap. Any man who sits and says that sex is great or sex is fun just clearly hasn't had enough sex, because sex is boring. Sex is a chore.
He's so...
Oh, dude, Ace Visibility, my man. Didn't realize that, dude. My man's got the ace flag right behind him. The sad thing about people who invest in Hustlers University and post his clips are that people literally pay bosses the same thing they're paying to do. Yeah. Kettle calling the teapot black or however the fuck that saying goes.
Rich. He doesn't even get fulfillment from food. Money means nothing. He said it over and over again. He wants to conquer.
We are obsessed with power. I get more and more powerful. You don't want money, you want power.
The only thing left for you to decide is if he's really trying to better the lives of others and allow them to escape the matrix. Is he using the same exact brainwashing tactics the elite use on his own followers and living life like a reckless mafia boss? Or is this all just one long scheme for him to make another dollar and cure his boredom?
Because I'm not built to live a normal existence. I can't do it. I couldn't just have a kid with some girl and sit at home and work a little bit and relax. I've never relaxed in my entire life. I don't know what relaxing is. It's just not.
The funny thing is, like, Chatter also pointed this out, but like, he's such a misogynist that he doesn't even enjoy having sex with women. Like, in a weird way, he's like, yeah, sex isn't even fun. You know, after all, you have to spend the company and time with a woman, and women are fucking awful. Tate kind of reminds me of the character Tom Cruise plays in the movie Magnolia without the pathos. Man, that was the tragic tale of Hunter Biden. Ooh. I know. Classic guy raised by weird obsessive genius, father energy, pure mommy and daddy issues. Yeah. Well, there are plenty of people that were raised with like shit parents who didn't fucking turn out to be like, you know, incredibly suspicious in the way that they do sex work. Plus, on top of that, what is going on? Incredibly suspicious in the way that they do their sex work practices. Moved to Romania to be able to do that, openly do that by like openly being fucking corrupt. And on top of that, like, may or may not be working with a Romanian mafia on a, you know, money laundering scheme. What is this? No Moist video about pay pigs?
I'm so
and
tired
sex
of
workers?
being told that I'm wrong about something that I know I'm right about. The existence of pay pigs. This isn't some Santa Claus situation. This isn't some made-up fairy tale. It's a very real phenomenon that for some people, they can't accept as the truth.
Wait, is he saying pay pigs don't exist? They 100% do. One of my very good friends is unironically a pay pig, and I cannot comprehend it. I literally cannot comprehend it, but it 1 million. No, he's saying they do. Oh, okay. He's saying stop saying pay pigs are fake. No, it is 1 million. Dude, it is a. I was of the mindset where, no, it's not Will Neff. Stop. You don't know who it is. It's one of my civilian friends. And you have no idea who they are. But I was of the mindset that like the pay pig thing was like weird, right? Like I didn't get it. But also at the same time, I was like, I mean, it seems like a mutually beneficial scenario, right? Civilian, like a normie. Like a normie, not a fucking streamer. Okay, I do have normie friends. Okay, you know, I'm a normal human being. I didn't fucking ascend to internet stardom at the age of like 17, like most of the fucking content creators that you watch. I'm a 31-year-old man as of today, so I do have normie friends that have real fucking jobs and shit. Anyway, and I at the first, like, I never understood it until one of them basically came out to me and said, "I am a pay pig." And explained to me that they just derive so much pleasure out of giving sex workers money that they themselves, with no additional, like, they're not getting anything out of it. Like, they're not even getting anything out of it. They just like giving money to sex workers. What's happening? Oh, delivery. He's unlocking it right now.
truth. So they try and attack me and tell me that I'm
No, they don't even get sex. No. Pay pigs derive sexual pleasure or some form of pleasure out of giving money to sex workers. You are a pay pig also? No, I would literally be the worker in this situation. How would I be the pay pig in this situation? All right, let's watch.
Correct. And I've bought into propaganda, and there's no such thing as a pay pig. It's like a unicorn. It doesn't exist.
It's financial
You're
domination.
wrong.
It's findom.
It's real, and I've
I gotta
studied them. While you were still begging your mom for SpaghettiOs for dinner, I was in the battleground researching pay pigs. For those that aren't aware, and I'm sure a lot of you were scratching your head wondering what the fuck I'm talking about, sounding like a raving lunatic, pay pigs, or findom as it's often called, is this kink where random dudes will send a DM to a lady on Twitter, or anyone with a female's profile pic on Twitter, and ask to just send them money. That's it. No strings attached. They will just randomly contact women on Twitter to just ask to send them money. They'll send $100, $200. I've even seen it go all the way up to like $1,000 or $2,000 just because they like to send money to a pretty girl. That's their kink. They don't expect a conversation. They don't expect anything in return. Sometimes they also have a humiliation fetish, so they ask to be insulted by them or publicly shamed. So for a lot of findom on Twitter, you'll see them post receipts from their pay piggies, insulting them and asking their followers to shame them as well, because it's what the pay pig wants. It's a fucking fascinating rabbit hole that people don't believe exists. And it does extend past just Twitter, but this is where it's most popular. There are examples of pay pigs in the real world where they like to be financially dominated by a woman, so they'll ask a woman if they can give her money. If they say yes, then they'll make like a monthly schedule on how much money to give them, and then they ask in return to be like stepped on or insulted for it.
Chat, are we the pay pigs in this situation? Yes, dude. You are the pay pigs at the top of the hour ad break. I'm just kidding. Taxi Panda Bear, what the fuck? While I was gone, this motherfucker gifted 100 gifted subs. Holy shit. The thing I don't understand is like, look, I think I'm pretty straightforward with subscriptions, right? Like, I tell you how it is. It's not like you don't get any kind of interaction out of me, other than like if you're gifting a sub, I'll read it out loud. But usually, if there's too many people gifting a sub, I won't even do it. I turn off TTS on purpose. And I tell you, like, you know, just give me a subscription if you want to, not because you have to. What? Murat got me a gift. Oh, wow. What the fuck? Wait, hold up. Is there anything over here? Wait, here. I'll put the camera. What did you get me? What the fuck? Hold on. Here. Murat got me a birthday gift. Hold on. What is this?
It's a smart scale. So you don't have to manually log it in anymore. It will link up with your apps.
It works with MyFitnessPal?
Yes.
Body composition Wi-Fi smart scale?
Okay, just don't show this side. That has the MAC address on it.
Okay, thank you. This sub-gifter is defo a pay pig? Maybe. Thank you, Murat.
Happy birthday, dude. Yeah, I wanted to get you something that would make your life simpler.
Yeah.
That, you know,
no, this is perfect.
Would automate something for you.
This is perfect. I'll put this here for now.
Also, so maybe this way you can lose more weight than me. Probably not.
Okay, dude, chill. Murat has been losing a lot of weight. He's been working out a lot, or not really working out, but you've been dieting a lot, like crazy, and he's lost a lot of weight. And we have like a little matchup. He's at like, what are you at, 255?
Something like that.
Yeah, me too, but like maybe a little bit higher than that right now. So he's kicking my ass a little bit. Thank you for the gifted sub. What do you mean? Thank Murat for the gifted sub? What the fuck are you talking about? Oh, Fadzilla, thank you for the 5 gifted subs.
Fiona, what's your present?
Saxy Panda. Okay, dude, stop. What are you doing? That's 200 gifted subs. What the fuck?
Jesus Christ, dude.
Yeah, what is?
They're making my present look bad.
Wait, no, actually, never mind. Are they? Or is that the same one that is just showing now? I think it's just Hunt and Farm. Thank you for the 10 gifted. Anyway, let's continue. She woke up in bed with him. That was his present. Yeah, Fiona's present for me this morning was she snuck into bed.
No, I opened the door for you.
Oh.
For her. I left at like 5:30ish.
Yeah.
So I just left your door open, and then I knew that she would just jump in there with you.
Yeah. Oh, it was chill. Like, she didn't do it until like 6:30. Jarvis Johnson, thank you for the 10 gifted.
She's a good color.
Okay, I'm glad that we're watching this Paypig content because holy fuck, dude, all the Paypigs in the audience are showing their strength. Mikey Ferdy, thank you for the 10 gifted. All right, let's continue.
So it's big on Twitter, but it does happen in the real world too. And last night I was mentioning this on stream because someone in chat had brought it up. And people, again, hit me with like a flood of question marks like, Charlie, this is bullshit. It's not real. So then I had to show them the proof. I had to show them some evidence.
Okay, Baked Kaiju, thank you for the 10 gifted. Romy Rome 75, thank you for the 5 gifted. The Zin, thank you for the 10 gifted.
And make believers out of all of them. And I figured, you know what? Let's just do it for all of you. Because I know there's a large number of people in this world that like to turn a blind eye to pay pigs. And you know what? It's time I drag you kicking
Did you
and
see
screaming
those? Did you see those flowers?
Yeah, what's the deal with that?
Peach jars.
Who's that?
A friend of mine. I've had. You weren't here when I had these two girls on, the two muscle mommies. Dude, can you speak into the microphone? You at this point, you know how this works.
Hey, what's up?
Okay, you got to stop. You literally just like leave it here. This motherfucker leaves it here and he's like, "What's up? What's up, dude? What?
Hey, Chad, what's up?
Like, Stinky 19. Thank you for the 50 gifted. Okay, guys, stop. You're literally breaking my fucking computer. I don't know what the hell's going on right now. Anyway, yeah, she got me roses.
It's very sweet.
Got me roses by the stairs.
The light. So let's just do a whole little video showing pay pigs and confirming that, yes, this is a real thing. I don't really care. It doesn't hurt me. I think it's a little sad to just be giving half of your paycheck every month to someone that insults you for it. But again, it's their kink. It doesn't affect me. It doesn't bother me. I just find it interesting. What's the difference between a beta male and a pay pig? That's not as philosophical as you think it is. There's a very obvious difference. If you're just some like sad, lonely guy, it doesn't necessarily mean that you have this compulsive desire to spend all of your money on strangers who don't like you.
Because
the whole
it's
point of a
rotating
pay
at the
pig
camera, not the
is
ball.
they are paying money to get insulted or ignored.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Very different. Those are so different, so different. Do you guys not know pay pigs? Like this classic definition of a pay pig? A pay pig is that group of guys. They go on Twitter and if they see a girl, or at least a profile picture of a girl, they send a DM and just ask if they can send her money. No strings attached. Nothing. They just send her money for the sake of her existing as a girl. Sometimes they'll ask to be insulted. Other times they just do it because they want to give a girl money.
Gotta go
so
lower.
white knights, but
Yeah.
useful. All of these words are being bastardized and it hurts my feelings. They're not white knights. They're not defending the ladies. They're actually just...
I like that he's like, you have to make a distinction. Like, he's like very upset at the lack of distinction between the pay pigs, betas, white knights, all of that. I think you fucked it up further, dog. I'm gonna be honest. I'm gonna keep it a buck with you.
Okay, go to another camera while I mess with this.
Okay. Sherlockian Hero, thank you for the 5 gifted. Pocket Cody, thank you for the 5 gifted. Cape Sierra 117, thank you for the 10 gifted. Dungeons of Despair, thank you for the 5 gifted. Chronic the Hemp Hog 69, thank you for the 5 gifted. And Huntrek, thank you for the 5 gifted.
Sending money to complete strangers unprovoked, expecting nothing in return. They just want to give hundreds of dollars to girls they think are pretty on Twitter. Those are pay pigs. They don't do anything beyond that besides ask to be insulted
Is
sometime.
your friend in Ireland a pay pig, or is it over the internet? Does he know the woman? Some he does know. Some sex workers he does know personally. Some he does it over the internet.
Some of them have a humiliation kink, so they ask to be insulted. Dude, no way, that's bull. I'm so tired of this. I am a fucking epidemiologist of this kind of
epidemiologist
degenerate behavior. It is not. It's called pay pigs. Ooh, actually,
Wow,
it's
kink
dangerous
shaming,
to search.
sweaty.
Hold on. Oh, actually, look at this. When you just type in pay pig, I am the first goddamn result. I am on the forefront of pay pigs. I find it to be beyond fascinating. I will openly say there are
12 million views. The greediest streamer on Twitch. Oh no.
Are some pay piggy relationships.
Yeah, he is it seems like he's the foremost expert and leading researcher on the subject matter. Like, why? The audacity of Twitch chat to think that they could go against the subject matter expert. Kind of fucked up.
That go beyond just anonymously giving money to a girl on Twitter. Sometimes they actually meet up and exchange money at the ATM, for example. Let's see. Pay pig ATM exchange. This is also very dangerous. So
What the fuck?
In fact, I think we've even seen this video.
Sexy Panda Bear! Stop it!
Oh, that's another term for it. Findom.
100 gifted subs. Holy shit,
What it
another
stands for.
one.
And you're gonna get
Motherfucker's going crazy off his mom's credit card.
Mm-hmm.
Good.
It's like the executioner, but for his own ATM. Or for his own bank account. Should have asked for more. You could absolutely haggle for more.
Okay. I feel like...
Nice.
I can't tell if Charlie is a pay pig himself a little bit, or if he is, or, you know, he really is, or he's like working with, you know, sex workers that do pay pig stuff, because he's like, literally, you can haggle for more. What do you mean? That you've gone beyond subject matter expert at this point. You know what I mean?
We all get excited for next Friday's payday. That's a fucking Best Buy shirt. You bet your sweet ass it is.
Don't tell him to stop.
And you know what? He's making a
They
good
get
purchase
off on
here.
that? Okay, don't stop.
Not really a purchase.
Or wait.
I guess he's purchasing her time.
Do I say stop and then they're like, no, I'm going to give more? How does that work? Wait, hold on. Oh, shit. The camera's on that. Okay. It's fine. I fixed it.
Because she's standing near him.
I used to work at Best Buy. Let me tell you, this fits the criteria 100%. Sid Douche, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. Admitted flunky, I used to be a pay pig myself. Lots of sex workers, trauma healing, and femdom definitely falls in that category. I was a sex worker.
On your knees.
Mm-hmm.
Kiss my feet.
Oh, God.
Yes?
Say Goddess Via owns me.
Taxi's a STEM learner to Discord who works for Amazon. Okay, bro, what
Okay,
do you,
that's enough.
don't out him.
Hand it to me.
Can I get dessert now? Can I suck your toe?
Card.
Lick the bottom
Bro,
of your
how are
foot?
you going to do, I mean, dude, pay pig stuff when you're working? Oh, shit. Jesus Christ, scare the fuck out of me, Murat. Pay pig stuff when you're at Best Buy is crazy.
You have more for me Friday, okay?
Yes, Goddess.
I will see you then. One more.
These are the same guys that talk about all the women they get and objectify them? No, dude, no shot. Are you kidding me? This is literally the most, like, this is straight up probably the nicest way to consume sex work. What the fuck are you talking about? I've never met a sex worker that has ever said they hate pay pigs. They think pay pigs are the fucking best. Are you crazy? Literally, they are on the opposite end of the spectrum of, like, they're usually incredibly kind. Most of them are incredibly fucking kind. And they just love that shit. They just want to give money to people. I don't know what the fuck. They're dream customers, dude. Oh, did you fix it?
Yeah.
Oh, fuck yeah. How'd you fix it?
I changed them.
Nice and clean.
Fine.
To be honest, though, isn't this exploitative? Why would it be exploitative? Why? If it's their fucking kink and they literally are like... If it's their kink, why is it exploitative? They're happy. This is what I don't understand. They literally enjoy this, right? And then you're like, typical leftist behavior being like, you know, both parties are consuming here and I actually don't like it. Both parties are it's voluntary. Both parties are enjoying the process. They're both consenting. Or did I say consuming? I said sorry. Both parties are consenting. I don't consent to it.
My sock.
Jesus
Okay,
and
that's
car.
enough.
Wait, hold on. Let me run
Put it
it.
back on.
Wait, you gotta lower it a little bit more. Dude,
He
that's
absolutely
perfect.
ejaculated
oh
there.
my
when
god,
he,
you
when he got the
fixed
shoe
it.
off.
Chat.
Okay, good.
Murat fucking fixed it, dude. He fixed it. He came in here and he was like, "Yeah, I'm gonna fuck this up." The first time he fixed anything ever. Look at his face. Thank you.
Happy birthday twice, dude.
Damn, dude. Happy birthday to the ground. King. What? What is this? Murat the better piker? Did you forget to ask someone? What? When they say cops are pigs, do they mean this? No, unfortunately not. If cops were just straight up pay pigs, they would be so much better. That'd be infinitely more ethical.
You want to step on?
Get down.
I'm a part-time
Oh,
worker
good.
and pay pigs
Into
as
some
well.
used fucking cigarettes and spoons.
He loves this.
See? Pay pigs.
I love today. To be honest, it felt, fuck, I'm so lucky I'm your bitch. I just don't deserve you. Thank you.
It's a real thing. I don't know why people always say that I'm wrong or that it's not real or I'm making it up. It's a very real thing. Again, a word you might be more familiar with if you prefer the more modern classical take instead of like the postmodern Gothic terminology. It's referred to as findom.
Findom, financial domination.
It has many names. This beast goes by, you know, it has many faces. I don't think I've seen this one. What do we have here? Pay pig simp mistress findom.
These people are desperate. It's like a drug dealer selling to an addict. Maybe not all the clients are, but you know what I mean? What are you talking about, dude? Like, you pay for services every day of your fucking life. This is probably, you're looking at one of perhaps the most ethical forms of like sex work by every metric.
I mean, unless there's like something really weird going on psychologically,
Yeah,
I don't know if it's like an addiction too.
Bro, I don't get it. Like, if you're fucking mad at pay pigs, like, you just say that you think every kink grosses you out and you don't want that. Like, literally. There is no service? Yes, there is. There is a service.
It makes them feel good.
Yeah, it makes them feel good. It's I don't know if it's a humiliation or whatever the fuck, like, but it makes them feel good. What the fuck's wrong with you? LMFAO, shut the fuck up, brokies. Yeah, people... You're pushing people away to Andrew Tates of the world right now. It's taking advantage of a psychological disorder. This is a mental disorder. It's taking advantage of a psychological disorder. Yeah, dude. You, on the other hand, perfectly sane Twitch chatter. The most sane, as a matter of fact. Man doesn't want to get canceled, bro. Just be honest. Dude, this is so fucking stupid. Why? Why is it that, like, First of all, hey, dumbasses in the chat. I get canceled on a fucking weekly basis. I'm most famous for saying America deserved 9/11. I don't give a fuck. I have never been known to hold my honest opinion. Why the fuck would this get me canceled? It is literally, unironically, infinitely more... Oh, shit, dude. Tell me I got a sample.
Oh, you got the last one.
No, I already have this. No, I meant the sample of the fucking...
You don't have that as a 2X in the red.
Okay, I don't have it in the 2X in the red, but I thought you were going to give me a sample of the new shit,
Nah,
dude.
this isn't even out. What are you getting canceled for, bro?
Oh, no, some fucking dumbass. We were watching Pay Pigs. Like, Moistcritikal is like talking about Pay Pigs, and someone was like, it's a mental disorder. It's a mental disorder. And then someone was like... And then someone literally was like, oh, actually, you're just defending Pay Pigs because you don't want to get canceled. It's like, and I was just laughing at that notion of like, you know, telling the
Dude, the Pay Pig lobby is coming for you.
Telling the America deserved 9/11 guy he's afraid of being canceled by the Pay Pigs.
Big government Pay Pigs.
Yeah.
Oh, Fifi.
Yo, did you see what Peach Jars got me?
What
the
peach?
roses.
Oh shit.
Yeah, dude.
Are those forever roses or just normal roses?
I think they're regular, real roses.
Dang, bro. Is she
I
your
genuinely
Pay
think
Pig?
it's hate for women. People are just jealous someone isn't giving them money for nothing. Yeah. Yeah, Peach Jars is my Pay Pig. Show Wildis.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, Boomer. Popping off again.
Wait, that's great.
This is awesome.
Oh, hells yeah.
Killing it.
Hi, Fifi.
Republican-
Happy birthday, dude.
Thank you.
How you feeling?
Pretty good. How about yourself?
Pretty good.
I was.
Tired,
You were in
stressed.
Comic-Con.
Yeah, I was at Comic-Con.
How was that like?
I mean, it was a little strange to go right from TwitchCon to Comic-Con. Like, that felt a little unhinged. Okay, that's actually a good meme.
No, my audience is literally like, "Happy birthday! I hope you get canceled." Like, that's literally what they do.
Yeah,
that's their fetish. They're like, "Happy birthday! As your birthday gift, I'm going to deliver to you cancellation from like the weird anarchist with Substacks on Twitter." Wait, did the Good Morning Bad News TikTok collab that I did it come up?
This poor son of a bitch.
Dude, yeah, he
reverse
loves it.
trick or treating. Thank you for stopping by.
God, pay pigging. Jeez.
No more of this? No. I'm giving you your medicine right now. You said that it's not real and it doesn't exist. And now I'm giving you the truth. If you can't handle it, well, that's on you for being weak. You will look this monster in the eye and you'll accept it. It'll make you stronger. It's not that bad.
Charlie has a way with words.
I mean, it's not hurting me. It's just sad. I don't know. To be fair, probably most of them are fake. I knew that was coming. I knew that cope was coming out. I knew it. So one big thing for Femdom, I thought it was Findom, financial domination. I don't think it's Femdom. I think she used the wrong terminology here. Another big thing is they post the receipts on Twitter because they like to financially humiliate the men.
Jesus
So
Christ.
one of the big trends with pay pigs is they like the receipts being posted and made fun of like online,
They like
whether it's
that.
a video,
It
whether
is
a
a
Twitter,
humiliation
whatever.
fetish. It's so straight, dude. It is so beyond the realm of comprehension.
Dude, I would dom someone like that. You guys can give me money. I'll dom you like that.
I've been doming them all day, dude. Pay
Yeah,
pigs
you've been
all day.
doming them for a long time. I mean,
Yeah.
you drive a Porsche.
That's right, dude. Yeah, give me more money, you fucking.
Come on, you socialist pigs. Give me more
fucking
money.
Simp bitches, dude. Oh, here it is. Here's the collabo that I did.
Good morning.
Oh God, this makes my head look so small. This framing.
So it makes it look appropriately sized.
Bad news. Billionaires are a crime against humanity and should be mathematically impossible. Hey, I'm Hassan Piker, and if you already didn't know, the idea that there's any
Why is it so fast?
Because of TikTok.
Bro, that's that's sped up too. What the fuck? That is crazy.
Fuck?
Dude, what the fuck? The Jez, thank you for the 10 gifted subs. Wait, fuck you for the 10 gifted subs.
Oh,
fuck you, Hassan Lurker, for the 10 gifted subs. And fuck you, Flexi, for the 5 gifted subs. Is that right?
Are you
Am I
pay
doing it
pigging right now?
You're pay pigging, dude.
Dude, snap at the camera.
What?
Yo, any pay pigs, if you gift 100 subs, he'll post a receipt on TikTok.
I will not. Bastulos, thank you for the 5. Fuck you for the 5 gifted subs.
Billionaire net worth is pure delusion. These people are not working hard for their money. Instead, they've manufactured a system of extreme exploitation that steals wages from a huge number of people.
Dude, it's too many words. That's why I
Threat of
sped up.
starvation and homelessness in a post-scarcity society that doesn't actually require it. The obvious truth is that without the obscene wealth inequality, our society would be easily able to clothe, feed, and house its population. The false scarcity that wealth inequality invents only serves to force people into jobs they don't want at wages they can't survive on. Americans are dying en masse because of a bunch of sociopaths hoarding unspendable amounts of stolen capital for a fake economy where the ultra-rich control the money supply and all the laws and regulations, so wages are artificially restricted, create hyper-competition to collectively starve the poor so that they have to compete for scraps while creating trillions of dollars for billionaires who didn't earn it and don't pay taxes. Thanks for watching Good Morning Bad News. I'm Saul Piker. You can find me on Twitch at Hasanabi, and you can find the sources for this episode for free on the Good Morning Bad News Patreon. If you want to help support the work they're doing, the best thing you can do is give them a follow on YouTube and Facebook. Links are in the bio. Good morning, Bad.
That was insanely fast, dude. Happy birthday, Hassan Parker, and thanks for coming on to break down why billionaires are a crime against humanity in under a minute. $3 million house, $20 mic. This one's on us, not Hassan. His mics are great. Ours broke like 20 minutes before this collab.
Did they tell you it was supposed to be a minute?
Yeah, but I didn't realize like that my...
Oh, the intro, outro, like squeezed it down, I guess?
Yeah, the crossover episode we've all been waiting for. Common Hassan Piker W comments are out here really unable to identify the difference between voluntary Twitch subs and wage theft. Yeah.
She won't jump up there, dude.
You better jump up. You better figure it out, baby. You know what I want. Get up here.
No, she doesn't. She hates that.
Get up
She's
here.
No, she's terrified.
She likes scratchies, though.
Ray Donnell, thank you for the 10. Kira loves naps with the 10. Who else is? What's happening right now?
It's your birthday.
That's true, but we're about to leave. Kira loves naps. I'm a Teehee. Thank you. Haas on Twitch. Thank you for the 10.
Is it Nick? What's up, Lappy?
What up? What up, Nick?
I'm not staying it for long.
Okay. Stinky 19. Thank you for the 5. Comrade Plinkin. Thank you for the 5 gifted subs. Oh, by the way, bald dude, all that talk, equal rights talk, and then the dog thing. What do you mean? What do you mean with thank you? What are you guys doing after this? Don't worry about it, bro. What the fuck? I'm going to dinner.
We're cooking dinner.
Yeah, we're making dinner. Don't worry about it. We're making it ethically, too.
That's right.
Ethically sourced. Will, interesting that you're here. Mellow, Mego, thank you for the 5. Comrade Plinkin. Charlo Duty, Salty Flower, 66 Bashulos, Edge IBK, Boomer Byleth, thank you for the 10. All right. Hassan is chatphobic. Thank you for the 5. T.O. Page 28. Thank you for the 5. Will's here. And, you know, if you like the kind of content that Will and I do together, if
it's
you're like,
really
good. Oh, man, I've been aching for some Hassan and Will content. I mean, if only there was, I don't know, like a format that I could consume it in.
Yep.
Whenever I want. Well, chatter, let me tell you.
There's no way we can help you.
Yeah, sorry.
Oh, wait.
Oh, just kidding. As a matter of fact.
Oh, my gosh.
What is that?
Oh
George
my
Not
gosh.
Found gets arrested in Amsterdam?
Whoa.
Fear and TwitchCon EU. What?
Pull us up full screen real quick. Pull us up full screen.
What?
We got to do a thumbnail face. Trust me, I've been learning.
What do you mean? Like, oh, here. Like this?
No, just one
No,
so
one
we can
person
sync.
club.
See?
Yeah.
See that? That's an
a
extra
sound sync.
million views.
Yeah.
Sounds to give her a bit power.
Holy. Oh, I love how they did. Can you pause right off the bat?
What?
I like how Marsh didn't cut out that you made me start the podcast no less than 10 times at the beginning of this because you wouldn't stop ordering food.
Yeah, well.
You wouldn't let anyone else order the food for you. You had to.
No. The food was like it was Surinamese food, right?
Right.
And I don't know, I don't speak Dutch and I don't understand Surinamese, but I wanted to pay for it because it was a lot of it was like 300 euros of food.
Right.
So I didn't want anyone else to pay for it because I was very happy to get people to, you know, come on the podcast, and I wanted to get it for them too because, like, you know, they graciously gave us their space to work with. So they had to order the food on my phone.
Yep.
So that's why there was like a lot of like back and forth going on. You guys know you're douchebagger, right? PvP, nice try. No, it's not. Who are you douches? You guys know you're douchebagger, right?
I like how you just do. You look like Hunger douche? What is a hunger douche?
I don't know.
He's really struggling with our language.
Douchebagger.
He's doing his best, man.
He fucking killed it, dude. I feel destroyed.
I mean, I'm offended. You're doing good, bud.
Can you tell Will that I love his outfit in his podcast? No.
Thank you.
We just ordered food, dog.
Oh, yeah, you're right.
200 euros of food coming over here.
You're right.
Duchess CB, thank you for the 23. Hello, Web, thank you for the
Will's
5.
jumping the
That's
gun.
more than I
Thank you
made
the 10.
for the
Taco
entirety
Day,
of our
thank you
last
for the 5.
podcast.
I'm gonna kill you. Okay, listen.
Do you guys know I got paid in shoes for a year of podcasting?
That's also
That's
true.
true.
Yeah, it
We
is
did
true.
ad for boner pills.
We did.
That's
I got paid
also
in
true.
shoes.
Yeah, we never got
yeah.
paid. We never. We got paid
that I
like
know
no. That's not true. We got paid a minuscule amount
Yeah,
in
I
the end.
signed what's called a bad contract.
Okay, shut the fuck up. All right,
Hey,
we had a
everybody,
production
I
studio.
don't believe it. After what? Are you for real right now?
Yeah, I'm ordering food. I'm starving.
Wait, we started?
For all of us.
I keep trying
Doesn't
to.
it look like green screen almost?
Yeah, it does look like green
It
screen.
looks crazy. It fucking looks absolutely crazy. Tell me, fuck you, Hasi. Why?
because he's a
Dan
pay pig.
TC240. Fuck you for the 10 gifted subs.
Listen, you little dirty pay pig.
Hello, Web. Fuck you for the 5 gifted subs. Dude,
Yeah,
I'm loving this.
dirty
pay pig.
This is the podcast. No, we're rolling. This is
No,
Disgusting
dude, they
pigs.
didn't even give us the fucking boner pills. Remember?
They didn't give us to them,
No,
but they made us do
They
the
made us do
ad.
an ad for boner pills, and they didn't even give us the boner pills. We were very
The
adamant.
saddest thing about those ads is I wanted to make them fun, and they're like, no, please, absolutely no fun.
yeah, that was so whack,
Yeah,
dude.
absolutely no fun.
So fucking whack. And the worst part is like we very clearly stated like we want to test out the product. Like we are honest brokers.
Yeah.
We are honest. Like, we're
I
not
wanted
going
to
fucking
take one
promote.
right before the episode and just have a creepin' Hardy.
Yeah, we wanted to fucking be rock hard while we're podcasting, which we are already.
Yeah, I
rock
mean, that's
hard.
pretty standard.
Like, but we wanted to be extra rock hard. Yeah, and they didn't give it to us. Fucked up.
I've just been watching in awe.
Is this mic in my face? This is what our podcast.
His arm is in your face, not on the. Yeah, take a scoot this way.
Is my mic good?
All right, I'm gonna try that intro again. Jesus Christ.
Hey, dude, thanks so much for filming the podcast, dude.
Jesus.
He'll be
That is
landing.
infinitely louder than I thought it was. Wow, that's loud.
All right, listen. After what seems like forever, a podcast that everyone thought was gone is back, and we are in the water.
We're on the water right
We
now.
are on the water
You
in
can't tell.
Amsterdam.
It's not rocking, but we are on the canal.
That's right.
That's right. We have so many guests today.
So many
We
guests.
have so many guests that you can't even.
Can you explain to me where to find?
You have
Fear
so
and
many
Molding?
guests that you can't even tell.
No.
What is it
and-
called now?
It's called Fear and. It's still on the same YouTube page.
That's right.
Okay, you can find it at the same YouTube page.
Yes.
What about like Apple Podcasts?
I don't think it's on the RSS feeds yet. That's a Marsh question.
That is a Marsh question. We
Yeah.
just make the content.
Yeah.
You should get on that.
Can you guys steal the yard setup for like a bit or a full episode? That'll be funny in my opinion, but I'm dumb. Yeah, that would be pretty good. Actually.
That would be funny.
We should do that.
I'd do that.
Yeah, we should do that and then do it with every host of the yard except for Ludwig.
So you mean all the good ones?
Yeah, all the funny ones. Let's go.
Nah, Lud's
Get
pretty funny.
fucked, Lud.
I'm a Lud bud.
I'm not a Lud bud. I'm a slime head.
Are you a Lud head?
You're a slime stand?
I'm a slimer. Is that sounds gross?
I'm a Falco fanatic.
Yeah. Oh yeah, you are. You're one of the dogs.
Yeah, I'm one.
That's it. That's what it is. Anyway, bald chaser. Yeah, I am a bald chaser. That's true. Why couldn't you keep the naming rights? No,
Because the name sucked. I'm going to be honest with you. Malding was a word that was basically suggested for us to use because Cass wanted to make it relevant on Twitch. And I always hated the word malding. I thought it was dumb. I never thought the joke was funny.
I didn't think it
I
was
thought,
that
I
bad.
thought
I
it
didn't think it was
lasted
that
for like 10 minutes, but they wanted it. So we put it in there. It was terrible for SEO. It's not a real word. It was funny for 10 minutes. It's impossible to find. So
Yeah.
I got fucking rid of it. But I wanted to keep the nod to gonzo journalism and Dr. Hunter S. Thompson. So it's now Fear End. So this one's Fear in TwitchCom Amsterdam.
Yeah. Who the fuck searches malding? Nobody. You guys should do record an episode with a fresh and fit backdrop. Dude, we literally should do all of these. Are
What is
chatters
fresh
or
and fit?
You don't know fresh and fit?
No, hell no.
Dude, we're fresh and fit, but like not problematic.
What?
No, they're Fresh and Fit is like a manosphere podcast where they like invite a bunch of like Instagram models and like OnlyFans girls on and then berate them.
Jesus
Like
Christ.
literally, this is the best way to describe it. They're like, it's like it's like bald and broke basically. They get together and just yell at women in the most insecure ways possible.
Why do women go on?
Fear and feels much harder to find. No, it's just Fear and. The name of the podcast is just Fear and. Okay.
I'm just gonna change it to "fuck you, chat." That's gonna be the new name of the podcast.
Dude, it's so no. It's annoying, but it's fine.
You
Do an Andrew Tate
you
one.
fucking pay pigs.
Yeah.
Just give us some subs, you
Yeah,
fucks.
salty sea puppy. Fuck you. Naka Choco. Fuck yourself. Dark Cut 32 with the 10 gifted. Fuck you. That's what I'm doing.
I actually really like that name for a podcast.
What?
Fuck you.
The Fuck You podcast. Fear and just pops up with Hunter S. Thompson stuff.
Yeah, because that's because we've released a single episode 10 minutes ago. But
Yeah.
you know.
Will all episodes be paywalled after the first one? No, we're gonna do one paywalled and then one non-paywalled, like every other Patreon podcast on the planet. Okay, that's how it works. Wait, is it Fear and or is it just Fear? Okay, we're not doing this. We're not. I will lose my mind. I will lose my. We're gonna watch.
Oh, how many
No,
guests we
it's
have
just-
in here
that's
right
right.
now? You want to pan over and show everybody?
Oh, I'm getting everything on this.
Yeah. But
by the way, anyone
we
who's
came
talking
out
about
to
the
Amsterdam.
paywall, the reason we're doing a paywall is 90% so that we can hire a producer to do this thing.
Well, we have a producer, Marsh. We already
Right, but that's why it's behind a paywall.
Yeah, like that's the point.
Yeah.
You know,
We want him
and
to
also cool shit. Like we want to fucking do like interesting shit like this.
We want to be able to make a real podcast.
Because currently, as it stands, this along with like the boat ride that I paid for, this and all this other stuff, including like Marsh coming to Europe. This was like a minus 10,000 euro podcast episode, maybe more than that.
We are in the red.
I'm being nice about it, but which it's fine. I have a lot of expendable capital. It's cool.
I don't.
But I want it to also be, a self-paying ecosystem on its own. Probably scam? No, dude, it's not scamming if I ask people what they want to be paid and then I give them that money. Like, it's kind of like, it's kind of like Chatter's mom. Thank you for the 5 gifted subs. Who wanted to give 5 gifted subs? Chatter's mom did. Thank you. Or Delightfully Small. Thank you for the 5 gifted. Make it a co-op. It's already a co-op. You fucking asshole. Shut the fuck up. It's literally a co-op. Suck my dick. Fuck you.
We're having a good time.
Yeah.
This is a good time. I'm so glad we did this.
Don't
So
you
glad
love-
we did this podcast again. I'm
Yeah.
so glad
Yeah.
people asked for this podcast to the point where we're like, fine, we'll bring it back, broke us down. I'm so glad we did this.
Yeah. It's awesome. No, it was great when they were annoying. Both of us non-fucking stopped to the point where like I felt the need to almost like make it a bannable term. But now that it's on, it's like, oh no, they didn't want it for the content. What the fuck?
There's no name on it.
Wait, no, don't bring it then.
No, there's no name on it.
Oh, okay. But you know who it's from?
Yes, I do.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, balloons.
There's.
You can't see any of it.
Wait, hold on. I'll put it on the other cam. Boom.
Flowers?
Boom. Look at that. And flowers. Dude, what the fuck is happening? Hold on.
Just me now. What's up, chat? How you doing? We are happy we brought this podcast back because we love you guys. We're just busting your balls. I'm just in a pay pig kind of mood now.
Damn, we got the Blue Lives Matter flower package, dude. Look at this.
Dang.
Well, thank you to the anonymous gifter for the wonderful balloons and flowers. Thank you.
The thin blue
It's
line.
not a random person. I know who it is. I'm just not going to reveal their name.
Secret.
It's wonderful. Thank you. But why flowers? I don't know what's going on. I'm getting like hella flowers.
Dude, it's 'cause you're old.
reached
That's
that.
some old
Yeah,
people
you,
shit.
yeah, you've reached that age.
I thought men only got flowers on their funerals. That's
Nah,
what
you've
that's
reached
what the
that
message is.
age.
They're like, you're dead, son. You're 31. Don't sniff. It's got fentanyl. Will's shirt that he's wearing right now, which he disgustingly did not get one for me because he's a piece of shit best friend and literally doesn't care about my birthday. Even though I literally fucking...
This is the only one that
Even
exists.
though I told him I want one really fucking bad because it's sick as fuck is his new merch that's coming out. That's right. I fucking leaked it. Also, fuck you, Will.
Also this.
Yeah, piece of shit, dude. Fucking doesn't get me a fucking... Wait, I don't know how to... Here, Murat, take it. I don't know where to... I don't know how to, like, do...
This is still one of one.
Ruin my birthday.
I did.
Those flowers
bring
are
you
gonna
some.
die, like in just
No, they're
the
not.
exact state they were delivered in.
No, he's gonna put them in a vase.
Big question is, does Hassan have a vase in his empty vase in his house? What do
I
you...
doubt it. Highly
Yes,
doubt
I
it.
do.
You have a
Dude,
vase?
My mom.
Vase?
My mom is gonna be
Vase?
here. Yeah, my mom's gonna be here in like a week, and of course she has like a million vases or vases, however you fucking say it.
Vases?
Vase?
Vases? Dos?
Vase? I don't fucking know how you
Vase.
say it.
Vase?
You are a likable dude and your friends love you. Nothing weird about it. No, that's weird, man. What
that's
size is that on Will? Yeah, what size is that?
Large. Beefy.
There it is. Anyway, we're not gonna. Please consider a collab with your favorite podcast. Whine about it. That's funny that you said that because I'm already working on it. Be careful with those balloons around lights. Yeah. Oh, Fear and the Spotify link works now. It's on Spotify.
Yeah.
Oh, dude, I didn't even know it was on fucking Spotify. There you go.
Yo, juice it.
Yeah, we'll put all these links as like a way, but here, yeah, for my birthday, there's 2 things I want, okay? 1 million subs on YouTube, which is not going to happen. But if that's not going to happen, at least fucking blow the podcast up, okay?
If we feel like the podcast has been sufficiently blown, there's plans for a...
You can see the reflection of us in the balloon. That's kind of sick.
Nice.
Sorry, go ahead, my ADHD.
There's plans for an erotic calendar.
Oh, dude, you just said it.
Yeah. We're going to call in all of our favors, and we're going to get the hunkiest and hottest men on Twitch to do a calendar.
That's true.
But that's only if you guys absolutely blow the first episode out the fucking airlock.
Yeah.
We're talking full-blown Sussy Among Us style.
100%.
Blow it out.
Will said he's calling in favors, dude. I mean, you know Stavi's going to be on it. That's not even a question. That's not even a favor. Stavros asks me randomly
to do nude photos.
To do nude photos. Like he will just literally be like, "Hey, do you want to do like nude photos for no reason? I want to see Sears hips. Please do it."
I mean, dude, Sears looking strong.
It's fucking jacked, dude. Yeah. What do you think? Why do you think people are doing Camp Canute right now?
Getting ready.
That's marketing, right?
Yeah,
there.
we're gonna
See?
grab them right after that month.
Yeah, exactly. Did y'all ever put out the body pillows? Well,
no,
we'll put
because
them out
you
this
failed
time
the last goal.
Yeah,
you absolutely crapped yourselves.
Yeah, you didn't even get to you didn't even blow up the podcast. Stavros sends pictures out weekly just in case a calendar's being made. Yeah, Stavi does send me nudes all the time.
What goal we were? There was a review goal that we thought you guys would clear in the first day, and we were wrong.
Yeah,
and actions have consequences.
Yeah, you will get uncensored content on the Patreon. There you go. Okay. We need to leave.
Do we?
Kira loves naps. Thank you for the 20 gifted. And also, I already watched this earlier today, but thank you.
Oh.
I don't even know. Okay, I can't play this music. I'm gonna get DMCA'd. Thank you, Kira loves naps, for the 20. Left a fucking review about needing a pillow. Where's my pillow? You're not getting the pillow because, like I said,
actions have consequences, Shap.
Yeah.
Let me hold my children.
I'm making cat noises. You see the birthday video your incel clip channel made? Yeah, I did. We watched it earlier. We do, yeah. You like that? You like that fucking
Yeah, we
body
keep 'em.
pillow? Yeah, you're not even gonna ever have it unless you.
We might do it on the Patreon.
We'll do it on the Patreon for sure.
We got a bunch of stuff we're busting out on Fear End. Now that we're pulling out all the stops. We're back, baby.
Guess I'll make my own sag. No, we're gonna put those
doing
out
it.
there. Confirm the first SEO result for Fear End, and I just tested it. Well, I mean, you probably watched it, but there it is.
Yeah. Yeah.
We did it. George Not Found gets arrested in Amsterdam. He's not even in the fucking
thumb.
He's
That's
not even
awesome.
the thumb bell. I don't know. I appreciate this pay pig and kink shaming shit you're fighting against is amazing. By personal kink is the top of the hour at the ad break. Avoidable by paying $5 for free with a Twitch Prime. By being a lucky receiver of a Twitch Prime.
That's hot.
Yeah. Well, we're not. There's no top of the hour at this point because this is the last. We're ending the broadcast because we got to go to dinner.
That's hot.
Anyway.
That's hot.
But this is the last 3-minute ad break here. But yeah, blow up the pod. Okay. I'm sorry I didn't get to some of the videos that you guys wanted to send me.
I do want to say something. I tried to say it on the podcast and I was cut off by Quackity appearing and you noticing it because you have the flighty attention span of a bug.
It was also late. It was getting dark out.
Yeah.
But that Quackity appearance was good. That's good content. Go on.
Yeah. No, guys, it's a real pleasure to bring Fear End back because it's amazing to have gone from two people that basically created the podcasts in an effort for Hasan to help me, and now I'm kind of can stand on my own two legs, and now we're making this podcast not out of a way to elevate me, but rather to just make content together as friends. And I can think of no better day than your birthday to, express to you how much I love you, how much everybody here loves you.
Love you too, man.
What a privilege it is to get to make things with you. and I'm really excited to see where we go next.
Well, we're gonna make sketch comedy as well, like we used to back in the day.
Yep.
Thank you, Mermaid Veterinarian and Frogs Rule 69, by the way. And I guess the final note that I'll end it on after those brilliant words from Will, as I run the last 3-minute ad break here, is that people always say, like, oh, what are you going to do for your birthday? I talked about this earlier today, but people always say, like, what are you going to do for your birthday? Are you going to do something crazy? Like, why are you streaming on your birthday? Well, the reason is because I've always been a firm believer that you should live life like you don't need an excuse to party, or you don't need an excuse to have like a special day that is important to you where you do like crazy stuff. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And because of this community, I've been able to literally live that life every fucking day. I don't need to stream every single day. I don't need to stream for 8 hours every single day, but I do it because I love doing it. And the reason why I love doing it is because of this community. And I know that, you know, there are times when people can be really fucking annoying or bothersome or uncharitable. There are times when, you know, there's a lot of people that love to attack you guys, attack me. But ultimately, this is an incredibly enjoyable experience for me. And I truly derive so much pleasure out of streaming. And it's because of you guys. So that's why I'm doing what I love on my birthday, which is streaming.
Mm-hmm.
You know?
Well said.
So
let's do it for Twitter.
What?
Oh. It's gonna be clipped out 1,000 times, baby. Let's go. Happy birthday, Hassan. Let's go eat some food.
All right, we're gonna go fucking dine like kings. Peace, everybody.
Rally life reaction, a mass riot in DC. There he is again. The sun is streaming. Her sun is streaming. There he is again. Her sun is streaming. Her sun is streaming. Reading live stream fail comments. Austin show Chad Vice. And all the ways the right-wing pipeline can suck you in online. JCS relock, the Lord frame gets broken, cover blown. A full-blown mass pandemic, months of streaming in your home. My dog's excited about it too. Total radicalization coming out to find the system you were taught to trust in was broken the whole time. All these daily streams, whether big or whether small, have helped me and so many find some meaning through it all. There he is again. Her sun is streaming. Her sun is streaming.